Darkshad definitely made a name for himself and put on some solid wins in 4, and he's continued his production here in Smash Ultimate. A very exciting Shulk that's just dangerous to watch at times.
Oh yeah,
Awesome stuff there from him for sure.
I assume we're going to see a lot of Shad at this event. He, I believe, is the 1 seed for the whole tournament. Yeah, and he's got a lot of really great results. 4th at COS 2019, which was also in Columbus, which was a C tier. A lot of great stuff going on for Shad. So,
absolutely.
If this, I hate to say it, but if this is this person's like introduction into the competitive scene,
yeah, it's a bit of a tough intro.
Man.
But I mean, they're definitely going to get some high-level competition. They're definitely going to get a taste for what this is like.
Yes.
I'm not familiar with this individual, but I'm excited to see what they bring to the table.
I want an upset.
We're going to figure out what their tag is right now.
I want a 2-0 upset.
Or maybe we're not. We're on the control entry screen.
Oh, they might know some stuff. I think they just tweeted. You know, any
player that
tweets before they play knows some stuff.
Their tag that they just put in the game is dangle, but without the vowels.
Is it dongle or dangle?
It could be dingle, but there's no vowels. We don't know. Dingle, dangle, dongle.
Why does that blow my mind so hard?
Dangle. Could be anything.
It could be dingle.
This person is a loose cannon.
Anything.
They could be anything right now.
Dingle bunned up out here.
I'm excited to see what this person. They're bunned up. They're ready to launch a bundle of damage onto Darkshad.
I'm gonna make that a rap song.
See what they bring. Are you?
Walking around bunned up.
It's Dingle. I was right.
It's Dingle.
It's
All right,
Dingle.
It's Dingle.
I'm so excited. Dingle. We got
like
Dingle versus Darkshad. Yeah, Dingle as in Barry is going to do their very best to take on Darkshad here and
Zach,
pull off a crazy upset.
I'm going to fight you after this stream, I promise.
So we're excited to see what they bring to the table. Darkshad is still cleaning his glasses.
They are smudged.
What is wrong with this man's glasses?
What's on them?
What's going on, dude? Like, it's okay. Is it what? Wait.
Shad.
Oh, it's I saw the random. I didn't know. Okay, so we got a Joker here against Darkshad cosplaying as a level 3 CPU. All right, he just blew into his glasses and then put them on. All right, here we go. This man is ready to work.
All right, Shad is going to, I mean, he mains Shulk, so we're going to see Shulk Joker. Honestly, a pretty interesting matchup. Both very powerful characters in the meta. Joker, of course, currently being overall regarded as the #1 character in the cast, and then Shulk being not really too far behind it. A lot of people differentiate between maybe top 6, maybe top 10, top 12, wherever. But Shulk is definitely a high tier in a cast of 70+.
Darkshad using these long hitboxes to rise in and take care of things here. Doing a good job so far, just keeping Dingle at bay.
Keeping Dingle at bay. I like that sentence.
Here we go, bringing out the Buster. He yells out Busta, and here we go, rising in to take care of business.
Dingle's got to be extra careful because Shad gets so much free damage with that Buster on.
Arsene online, and he catches Darkshad in it just a little bit there, and here comes the jump. Darkshad says, I'm not going to be caught in that. And if you want to hit me, I have shield, so it's not really going to do too much. And here comes that Smash Monado. He's rising in. He wants to take care of the stock nice and early.
We're actually seeing some pretty good respect from Dingle. Like, they seem to be really recognizing, like, which Monados to, like, stay away from. But despite that, that Gimp was pretty much all but guaranteed. He can only really go, like, the one direction to make it back to the ledge there. And Shad punished not only with a fair, but a Smash Monado fair for that extra knockback to make sure you get the stock early. This is the 64%. So I saw Kome do this a lot. Now I'm seeing Shad do it a lot too. Back at 2GG run it back. When you have Buster on, you have very little knockback but super high damage. So those combos are incredible. See how Dingle's at 73? 64 of that was just like 3 interactions with Buster. So Dingle's had to be extra careful to navigate around that too. But Shad, of course, doing a really good job of just like mixing up the way he wants to play with the Monado switches, which is kind of like the, you know, that's like the main gimmick of this character is that like you get to change your play styles like over and over again with like where you're putting your Monados. And Dingle is looking a little bit confused on trying to find the right answers.
Here comes Smash Monado. Darkshad ready to take care of things. Gets that jump Monado to rise back up. Use a little bit of boost. Sometimes you just need a little bit of extra hops.
Great recovery from Dingle, actually. A lot of players, at least at the beginning levels, would have like gone straight in there, but waited it out super long. So Dingle is definitely someone that's played this game a bunch before. This is not a newbie.
And there comes Darkshad just spacing out that back air and taking care of business. He's just doing an excellent job of spacing out every arrow, spacing out every attack as a top player of his caliber will do. And Dingle just hasn't seemed to quite found the answer yet, but we're seeing solid respect from him and certainly some solid potential here. Anything is possible if he can just get some momentum moving.
We're starting to see Dingle start to fish a little bit trying to get this kill, and obviously, you know, it's what you always want. It's going to be extra hard. Now he's got shield Monado, even though he's at 160.
Mooring in with that gold-plated shield Monado, and now over to the blue speed. He's trying to quickly get in there and just wrap this one up. Looking for an opportunity here. Buster's coming out. Dingle just able to patiently wait.
Oh,
Ooh, Dark
the
Shad catches him.
backslash.
That was climactic in nature.
That was the whole spine.
And then here comes this jump Minato. He's rising all up around, holds on to shield just long enough. He seems to be patiently respecting this Joker and we're just waiting out Arsene and not letting Dingle do much with it. And Dingle isn't really jumping in. He's not really taking a big advantage, but he does get a back throw. Dark Shad ran into that a little bit, and he was able to score that.
And he was honestly maneuvering so well that like he was able to get 2 shield Minatos on the same stock, even at those super high percents, because he was able to just waste the clock for that long, just avoiding Dingle's kill options as best he could.
Great movement from Shad, and now Smash Minato is online. Dingle.
Sorry, that Smash Minato up smash definitely would have killed. Freaked out for a second there.
Dingle concerned to be sure. He has to make something happen here. We have Speed Minato coming in as Dark Shad's just trying to not let Dingle get a lot of momentum build up on him. But here we go, looking for a moment. Ooh, tried to spike him there, nothing quite going. Comes into Buster Minato. Ooh,
Good
Dingle thought he had a counter there.
Oh, no.
Dark Shad waits it out, and with artful precision, launches him deep into the night.
That'll do
and
it.
one more of them will get the kill. Great stuff from Dark Shad there in game 1. What's Dingle got to do differently?
So where Dingle is losing is the spacing battle. That's the main thing here. Like, Shad is just totally outspacing Shulk, which part of it is true. Like, part of it you do have to just kind of deal with. But you can also snuff out a lot of what Shulk wants to do if you're really, like, fast on the draw. And Joker has aerials that are quick enough to kind of, like, start beating out the startup from Shulk. But you have to, like, just thoroughly outspace somebody to get it, and that's the problem. So Dingle, if they play a little bit more carefully and, like, really start to space with, like, back air or, like, other aerials that are really quick, a lot of Shad's gameplay goes away. But Shad has now switched over to Ken, which is a completely different beast that not only is like a weird matchup for most people, it's also a matchup that's like harder in this game because you fight it less. Like, there are way more Ryus in 4 than there are Shotos in Ultimate. So, like, people are even less familiar with this matchup. And if you don't know this matchup, you will get steamrolled by this character.
Dingle doing a good job on the right-hand side. He saw Dark Shad try to come up with a get-up attack, but he waited it out. Doing a good job of respecting things so far and just poking away. He does have a % lead early.
Yeah. Really good pressure coming from Dingle, but here's those big combos. I was just
able to slide out of the way. He's able to scoop himself just out of the way. But Dark Shad playing patient and resolute and just waiting for his opportunity.
One interaction away from Arsene, just about. Really, really close to getting it.
Great stuff from Dingle right now. Careful not to overextend.
Yeah.
Careful not to overextend and give Dark Shad pre-punishes from those big Ken biceps. Ooh, but gets the back air. Dingle saw Arsene and thought he had a moment, but now he doomed himself because he just couldn't get back. Great stuff from Dark Shad to see an opportunity and take it. Carpe Dark Shad.
That was also the optimal time to get that kill, too, because Arsene had just shown up. So it was, like, right on point to kill right at that moment versus, like, taking a chance where you, like, trade with something that Arsene has and just – you don't really win those trades, you know?
Right, and now Dark Shad with a bit of momentum. Dingle has to fall back and find his opportunity. Shooting off into the night, perhaps there was a stray pheasant he wanted to kill. Ooh, good stuff from Dingle to hold on and get Arsene back.
Focus, oh no!
Focus.
That's one of those things about this matchup that you have to just know. Like, focus attack is going to give you that armor, and yeah, you can beat it out with, like, multi-hits, or you can hit it and, like, leave if you're fast enough, but if you fully commit to anything like that F-smash there, you just outright die, because a charge focus is going to lead to Shoryuken or a combo that ends in Shoryuken, and your stock's pretty much just over.
And magnify your power back against you. Great stuff from Dark Shad there. Now Dingle has Arsene, and he might be able to do something with it. Dark Shad certainly in kill %. One mistake from Dark Shad could lead to a stock. And yes, Dark Shad overcommitted just a little, and Dingle was able to rock in. Carpe Diem, try Carpe Dingle. Great stuff there.
Carpe Dingle sounds like a really weird restaurant that I'd probably go to.
Really just wanted to say it once. Like, I was hoping he'd get one, like, before the end, just so I could say that, and I'm glad we got the opportunity there.
Great shield pressure coming from Shad. Knowing that Dingle's trapped to the ledge, that crescent kick does a ton of shield damage, but Dingle was able to kind of just, like, air dodge out and just not fully, like, let Shad get their game plan, at least not with the full aggression that they want, but still way down right now.
Dark Shad with a great parry as Dingle just can't seem to get in. He can't seem to find his moment here, but here comes Dark Shad roaring in. Oh, almost had a Shoryu there, but nothing quite doing on it. Let's see what comes out of this. Ooh, some down tilt into a roaring Shoryu, and in a house of flame.
Dingle, though.
But great stuff from Dingle to DI that and also get Arsene online, and he has a chance to stay alive here.
Ooh, misinput on the from the down tilt to Shoryuken, giving Dingle one last chance at this, but that, ooh,
And
so close.
Dingle saving grace, able to get out of the way of the Shoryuken there and get his own damage. Counter, great stuff from Dingle to hold on.
Oh, that was smart
stuff
for Shad to go up high early. You recognize that Dingle's going to look for it again. It was just like, going to take that opportunity away.
That Shoryu catches him in a ring of fire, and Johnny cashes him straight off into the abyss. Solid performance from Dingle to hang on for sure.
Yeah, that definitely was a player that's like played a good amount because you could see them starting to like figure things out on the fly, and especially with that Gimp, that's something you know against Ken, like that he has to go at that angle, and it was really smart. Shad was a little bit more on the ball, recognized that like he was going to die if you recovered at a normal angle, so just recovered high, and I don't think Dingle was ready for that level of Yomi. But definitely some good potential coming out of that player for sure.
Yeah, great stuff from Darkshed there to just close down and manipulate the situation as he needed to. But respectable performance from Dingle there to hang on against one of the best players in this state. Awesome stuff from him in what might be a little bit of a coming out party for him. Darkshed was just able to adapt, but Dingle definitely had some stuff going from there. Very exciting.
Yeah,
he definitely dingled my doorbell a little bit there. Great stuff. That's
and
what
honestly,
you like
once
to
the focus attack dingles you a little bit, you learn. I think Dingle's gonna be like, okay, now I know for the rest of my Smash Ultimate career.
You can't overcommit.
That move, that move is really risky.
Like my man just tried to wham. He tried to wham on him, and Darkshed was like,
he's honestly doing fine, and that happened. It was just like, nah, there's no chance. Yeah,
no chance of it. Great stuff though from both players. That was definitely an exciting set to be sure. We've got some solid talent here, including some solid talent that you might not see at a few other events because of this convention atmosphere. You see some unconventional things in this convention, but great stuff here.
You're gonna be a great dad.
How do you know I'm not already?
I really don't at this point.
Well, I mean, I don't have any kids.
Do you know that?
I know. But I mean, as far as I'm aware, I don't have any children. As far as I'm aware. Like, if nobody's told me yet. Nobody's come up and be like, hey, Dad. Like, nobody's just nobody's just rolled up in the whip and been like, what's up, Dad?
Dude, one of the scariest moments of my life was I was serving at
someone said that you were their father.
Listen, I was serving at B-Dubs, and there was this table, which it was at B-Dubs, so there was nothing good that was going to happen there anyway. But there was this. It was like, did you work at a B-Dubs?
I mean, no.
Don't do that.
Do I look like a chicken?
So I'm serving this table, and they have like 8 kids, and one of the kids grabs my leg while I'm taking someone else's order. Is just like, Daddy, and like starts doing like this, and I literally looked the mom in the face. She like waves me. I was like, no, I don't know you.
I assume
that's not mine.
I assume the father figure was not there.
You know, maybe they were in the bathroom. I don't know. Wherever they were, it was not me.
Weren't you serving the table? Like, was there any like father?
I don't know if they were. I don't know where they were.
Was there any father-esque individual present at the table?
I think they might have gone to go get some cigarettes.
It adds an extra layer of complication, though. Like, if the father was present and then the child still did that.
I wish they were.
That adds an extra layer of complication.
So I was just like, no, that's not my baby.
Darkshed is pulling right back up with
drama.
a full satchel, a Harley-Davidson satchel full of assumedly everything he owns. A banana. Good.
The real world warrior here.
Darkshed pulling up, about to eat an entire banana here. First he cleans his glasses, then he eats a banana.
One bite, too.
he just wolfed it down, man. He just ingested the banana.
No time wasted.
Right, no.
He's like a speedrunner.
Yeah. First he cleans his glasses, then he eats a banana. This man is living his life mid-tournament. You got to respect the casual freedom that he brings to the table here.
Yeah, man.
Not everyone is that comfortable in their own Smash skin. His name is not Galatoon Guy. I assume that's the other individual.
Yes.
So Galatoon Guy. What is a Galatoon?
I don't know. Is it sounds like an EDM artist.
What's on his shirt?
I'm gonna guess Monster Hunter?
It looks like an Real Monsters character from that one.
Like if they did like a reboot or something?
Yeah, like that would be in there. That little
hey,
eye
this is
thing.
Crunk now, get over it, or whatever.
Yeah, or like the Adventures of Billy and Mandy, or Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's what I'm thinking.
These are all great shows.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking. That looks like a character in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
I'm telling you, stop watching the stream. Download whatever Nickelodeon streaming service is.
Don't tell them that.
No. Quit. Close your computer. Find a VHS tape with.
What year is it? Yeah, so we got Galatoon Guy, who's hoping that he doesn't have to go to Foster's Home for Imaginary Smash players because his hopes aren't imaginary of beating Darkshed. And man, that one sounded better in my head. But Darkshed's a great player, and I'm excited to see what Galatoon Guy brings to the table.
You give me a lot of time to think about the next thing I want to say.
I'm here for you,
You're
buddy.
spinning the wheels, and they're greased
Something
enough,
like that.
but sometimes you get stuck.
You know what? Piranha plants don't like grease. If you pour grease on a plant, it probably dies.
Well, that plant should.
No, dude. I want to see what Galatune guy brings to the table against the Shulk, who definitely looks like a vegetarian. Like, I've seen a lot of vegans, and they all look like that.
That is true.
And here comes
Same
Dark
haircut.
Shed. Well, yeah, they do. Ooh, he jumped down in that pot and went swooping out. But nothing quite doing there as Dark Shed's able to come on around and take care of business. Just trying to, Galatune is heavily committed to diving deep inside this pot. Like, he's trying to dive in the pot and scoop out, but nothing quite going on it.
Yeah, Shulk is not here for these games, as it seems like.
Right.
Especially with Buster. Oh, no. That could have been.
That was something out of a movie.
No.
That was something out of a movie. It was like in slow motion. Darkshad slowly parried it and then just swiped him into the abyss.
He not only parried it, he was like, yo, let me get my strongest punish possible ready for this. This is
Incredible
going to look
stuff.
really rough for Galatune guy, yeah. I mean, Shulk is so hard to deal with, especially if you like don't know the matchup well. And then he's reacting, or he's attacking with a lot of these like down Bs, and Shad has just punished nearly every one of them.
I remain uncertain as to how Piranha Plant jumps.
He's got little feet.
Where?
You never seen it?
No, they do have feet. That's
He's
right.
got little feet.
I always forget that. I'm not sure how that works anatomically.
I feel like they didn't have feet before this game,
Well,
but
I mean,
apparently they do.
They have to make them mobile somehow.
They don't really move that much.
Like, Piranha Plant has to contain a certain level of mobility.
Oh,
and
God,
there we
going
go.
so deep for that punish. Both of them in the blast zone when he got that fair, and then was jumping out on, he's able to make it back no problem. Barely even needing half his up B.
Positively predatorial. Great stuff from Darkshad, just following that plant off stage and chopping down the branches.
Oof. All right, that could have been a really big punish, especially with Buster Monado on. That could have been like 30-40%. And he's even got a vision for the neutral B.
Darkshad destroying that spiky ball. That spiky ball was his mortal nemesis.
He could have just moved. He decided to flex. He could have just moved.
He eliminated that ball. That ball will never come back.
Oh, this is going to be another big punish. Yeah, Galatune's going to have to be really careful. Oh, that's going to be a stop.
Following him off stage and a fair right to the stamen. Great stuff from Darkshad to take care of that Piranha Plant.
Now, I can't read lips well, but it looked like when he looked over, he just looked at Darkshad and just said, wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow.
Galatune's strategy of holding back and try and jump out of that pipe, or pipe out of that pot is how I should really say it.
Yeah.
Wasn't really effective because there was so much startup to it that Darkshad was able to see it coming and just avoid.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to move a little bit quicker. He's going to have to play a little bit more aggressively. He's going to have to find a few more opportunities. But Darkshad doesn't give you too many of those.
Here's the wild thing. So Piranha Plant actually does have some pretty fast options. Jab is like frame 2, maybe frame 3. And it stuffs out a lot of approaches. But when he did finally start to try to like space with jab, Darkshad turned on Shield Monado, then Buster, then got a full punish. So even that, as much of a good plan as it was, Darkshad was unfortunately ready to punish that too.
You're right, Sai. That is a wild thing, but we've got 3 wild things under the command of this Pokemon trainer right now, and he's trying to make some hearts sing. Here we go. Darkshad rising in, though, doing so much damage. 85% of insurance. Here comes Charizard. Oh, a Flare Blitz out of nowhere.
That was a very important Flare Blitz because with Smash Mouth on, that could have been really rough.
That's going to equalize things a little bit. Back to Squirtle to try and scoot around, but you can't outrange a fellow like Shulk. This man has
good
more
job by
range.
Galatune guy, though. Oh, you hate to see it. But honestly, like, Shad had been conditioning him to go pretty low because, like, he was going so deep for those edge guards. So I get it, but,
It just not quite enough
a little bit
there.
too far.
He got a little bit caught up on himself and not quite enough going. Ooh, a solid down air, but he rolls away. Doesn't get anything else off of it. Buster Monado falters away in another down air. Again, choosing to escape. Went for a Flare Blitz. He put it all on the line. Darkshad waiting out that quick switch and getting a grab. Solid stuff here. A good command so far.
You know what I like that I'm seeing? Galatune, a lot of people, like, you definitely know which Pokemon is, like, their main one to play. But Galatune is switching between all of them super frequently. Like, almost every interaction, he's just like, all right, new Pokemon. Just trying to use all their options all at once, which is interesting play.
Trying to stay fresh. Good movement there from Galatune, but Darkshad able to come around and get a solid footstool. Galatune switching to Charizard here. He really is switching for just about every interaction.
All of them. He's really making. You know what? You got Monados. I got 3 Pokemon. We all just going. Everybody got to work for this today.
It's almost like a new character every 2 seconds. This is exciting. We're seeing the full strength of the roster, and Galatune comes rising in and takes care of Darkshad there. Solid stuff to even out our stocks.
And you know what? Now that I think about it, Flare Blitz is generally a pretty punishable move. When you're switching this freely, you're never going to know when it's going to come out.
He's never going to see that coming.
You're never going to know. So that was really smart by Galatune guy.
Darkshad doing a good job. Galatune using that tether grab.
That's going to be bad.
Oh, but he is able to up B and just poke Darkshad free, but he's able to roar back. Flare blitzes to the platform, stays safe, switches to Squirtle, get a little bit of speed. Solid stuff from him to avoid too precipitous of a situation. But Darkshad had him on the ropes, and he swipes him down and away.
Good coverage, especially having Smash Run on the boot. It would have killed even earlier.
He was ready to go.
Yes. So Shad is now up a little bit. Well, really by a whole stock. He's got Buster on. Thankfully, Galatoon was just like, I saw what you've been doing. Just waited out a lot of it. I think he's just trolling with these up airs.
Darkshad practicing some falling up airs, and Galatoon ready with a swipe. Nothing quite going on with those. Galatoon has to find a way to get in, but Darkshad doesn't seem to be allowing him to do so.
Oh, this is going to be a
Switches
big combo.
Charizard. We could
on.
see a Flare Blitz coming soon. Fire Breath coming in. Oh, Darkshad's not letting him get too much out of it. There it is. There's that Flare Blitz, but nothing going this time.
He'll typically
Darkshad
go for one right before he switches,
Yep.
at least from what it seems like in this match. And Shad seemed to have picked up on that habit too.
Switches off to Squirtle, gets a solid up B, but he can't seem to get too much consistency on Darkshad right now. He's playing defensive. He's just waiting out his opportunities and not letting this guy get too much on him. But Galatoon guy, he's trying to be the guy here. Switches to Charizard. Flare Blitz, nothing doing.
Oh, no.
And Darkshad able to chase him down and end that one before it goes any further. Solid stuff from Galatoon to hold serve, but Darkshad was just resolute. And when he saw that Flare Blitz, when he saw an opportunity to chase down and just whack him, you know, it was like whack-a-mole, man. It was T-ball.
And again, showing us the difference between players that like have spent a lot of time in the competitive scene, because you saw him adapt to those changes so quickly in the same match. He switched to a whole new character, whole new play style, an unconventional trainer play style no less, and had it all figured out by the time I got down to the third stop.
Galatoon guy was switching around. He was switching more than an electrician, trying to make sure that all the wires are crossed in your new house. Great stuff there. That's how light switches work, right? I don't know. I'm not an electrologist. But great stuff there from Darkshad to cover all the bases and just take care of business against Galatoon guy. Galatoon guy brought everything but the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
Because they don't have sinks in Pokemon.
That's actually, probably in the houses, but that's actually a pretty interesting way to play trainer. I like that. I've never seen anybody go straight from just switching like every
interaction.
10 seconds. Yeah.
Every chance he
It's
got
pretty
to
neat.
switch. Like he was resetting the situation every time an opportunity came up.
You know why I got sad?
Why?
Joey's over there. I thought he had food in his hand.
No, it's a phone.
That's how hungry I am.
Are you going to eat the phone?
Is it chocolate? I don't know.
It's a Google Pixel, not a Google Pickle. Come
I
on,
wish
man.
it was. I'm dying.
Yeah.
But we've got
Can I get a Biz and Mystic on station?
cars nuts.
What? Dude, I was looking at my phone real quick, and then I just heard you say that. I was like, what does that mean? Because, you know, there are those truck nuts people put on their
No.
trucks. That's what I thought you meant, man. I was like, well, this is a weird segue. I don't know where he's
Terrible
going
segue.
with
No.
this.
We got some trail mix.
Awful
So
segue.
seems we're gonna have Abyss come up next. Abyss is another really good player.
Abyss
he's-
told me he wasn't coming.
Say what?
Abyss told me he wasn't coming. He must
Abyss
have pulled
lied.
up. He must have pulled up.
Abyss lied to you.
Exciting to see. Abyss is a great player. I'm definitely excited to see what he can bring to the table here.
Yeah, he's consistently main Fox from Smash 4 and also to this game.
He's got a good wolf, too.
Yeah, and also a really good wolf. I forgot. You're right. Did really well at cost. He got 7th there, and that was, again, a C tier that was also in Columbus. He got 129th at Big House out of 1,000 and 33rd out of 256 at Run It Back 2GG.
Definitely solid placements all around. He's been a consistently good player going back several years, dating back to the early years of Smash 4 back in 2014, 15.
Yeah, at the very beginning.
He was doing good work, so it's definitely exciting to see what he can bring to the table here against who's his opponent, do you know?
No.
We're going to find out.
But we'll find out.
I'm excited to see there's a lot of solid players. There is nothing going on right there.
Look
So
at those
we're-
chairs.
Look at those chairs. So what brand are those chairs?
Not Cougar.
Not Cougar. Those aren't Cougar chairs, but if you want a Cougar chair, you can get one. And, that's the chairs that we've been sitting in. So if you've looked and you've saw maybe a C or a Gar or something, that was Cougar, baby. That's Cougar chairs. This tournament is presented by Cougar Chairs, brought to you by Allmid. They're great folks over there. Got one of the Allmid people sitting on the stream right now. He's doing some good work. He's got some great hair. He kind of looks like, so if that guy earlier, JD, if he looked like the guitarist in a Weezer cover band, my buddy here looks like the Rivers Cuomo impersonator. Like he looks like the kind of guy that would go up there and what's a good Weezer song? It's good. I don't know.
Say it ain't so?
That's
Is
not
that Weezer?
Weezer. What? The Say It
Beverly
Ain't So,
Hills?
I Will Not Go. Not that one. That's not
No,
Weezer.
the other Say It Ain't So. Not that one.
There's another one?
Yeah, there's another one.
Dude, I don't really know that much about Weezer.
It was on Rock Band.
Dude, I haven't played Rock Band since 2006.
Neither have I.
Or 9, whatever year it was.
I mean, same.
I mean, I've also, like, were you more of a Rock Band guy or a Guitar Hero guy?
I was more of a Rock Band guy because I didn't really care about the guitar part. But
Right, you were
I,
trying to
I
drum-
want to
you
do
were trying to
drums
drum?
and vocals. I was like, okay, yeah, this is fun.
At the same time? That takes some.
Sometimes.
That takes some coordination. It takes some.
I could do expert
multitasking.
vocals. I could do hard drums. I remember.
You can do,
but I never looked.
do some extra vocals right now.
Absolutely not.
I really thought you were about to do it because you just rifled in, man. You opened up and let it fly.
That's
So
all you get for free.
I really thought you were about to start singing.
So I was about to just let it rip, huh?
Dude, you really were.
Let the
man.
chopper sing, huh?
Hey, dude. Okay, so neither of these people are Abyss, but one is Andrew T. Andrew T is a good dude. He is from Youngstown, Ohio. He was a bit of a hidden boss throughout most of Smash 4. But
I had never heard of him before this game, but he's so good.
Oh, he's
so good.
That's proven my point. He was a hidden boss throughout Smash 4, like because he was kind of stuck up in Youngstown, so he couldn't really go to stuff.
For all I knew, he was new to this game. It was just like crazy good.
That dude's been around for 4 or 5 years.
Did he make Ness in 4 too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nice. Well, he definitely got that.
He had a few
paid off
characters, but yeah, he played
Ness
Ness.
is mad good. This is Andrew T, and I don't know the other person. But it's not Dark Shadow or Galatoon guy.
Definitely some solid stuff here from Andrew T. He's a great player, and really once Ultimate dropped, he just started coming out to stuff consistently and really just locking in some wins. He was doing some great work. That's definitely exciting to see. Versus that may be V Echoes.
Possibly. We do see, if anyone's asking for any fun facts on Andrew T, currently number 4 in all of Ohio, got 5th at cost. Got 193rd at Super Smash Con out of 2,700 players.
Not bad at all.
And 17th out of 256 at Run It Back.
Great stuff from him. So he's really been establishing himself. I knew this guy was good for a long time because he was up there in Northeast Ohio with me. We were going to, I would go to some of the same events as him and see him put in work. And now that he's come out consistently with Ultimate coming out, he's really proven that.
I think he got 5th at the first 2GG event that we had in Ohio too. I remember him going really far. Either won or lost to Oreo, but it was somewhere around top 5, top 7 area for that. And that was out of like 120 plus people too. So Andrew T is definitely a threat. Super strong Nest player. And a lot of really interesting combos. Every time I see him, it seems like he's always like inventing some new way to get a string, get a cool string. This is going to be V Echoes though, so it is going to be his opponent. After all, you were correct on that.
Yeah, no, V Echo is definitely a solid player from Kent State University. He's been around for a minute, and he's really been on a come up of his own. He would come to stuff around the last couple of years of Smash 4, and he was always a regular at things. And now with Ultimate coming out, he started to increase his placements, increase his attendance, and he's slowly on his way up. Andrew T definitely would be considered the favorite in this, but these guys have played before, and I'm excited to see what V Echoes can bring to the table. Definitely.
Is V Echoes a Mario main? Or just like Mario?
Huh? So we got V Echoes from Kent State University. There was something really, really crazy going on in the
All I
background
heard was
there.
a very angry will be DQ'd.
Yeah, there was a lot. Someone was like, they had the microphone like in their throat. Like I think they, how the people tell you to eat the mic, get really close to it. I think he literally ate the megaphone. Like I think that's literally what he did. So that's definitely exciting stuff there. We've got not Dark Shad and Galatoon.
Again, this is Andrew T. Playing Ness.
Andrew T on the right, V Echoes on the left. V Echoes wearing a gigantic Mario shirt, which is fitting because he plays Mario. That is the biggest Mario face I have ever seen in my life. Huge stuff here. And now here comes Andrew T.
So you said V Echoes, where'd you say he was from, Kent?
Yes, V Echoes from Kent versus Andrew T. Great stuff here. We're rising in. Again, not Dark Shad and Galatoon guy.
Yes.
So here we go. This is going to be definitely a competitive match. We've seen both these guys been around for a minute, but Andrew T roaring out early and trying to take care of business here.
Ooh,
he came rising in, swooped around, and in galactic fashion met him with a psychic clash.
It also started with an immediate read. He went for the first fair and just baited out that up B, so now he knows that he's looking for that at a disadvantage, which is a huge chunk of information for Andrew T. But nice combos from V Echo, really mixing in all these aerials, nair, up air, back air, everything you need.
Andrew T, a supremely confident player, and he's going to call you out if he sees an opportunity to do it. But now V Echo is slowly roaring back. Got a parry there. Wasn't able to get anything off of it. As Andrew
2 for 2 on these bear parries.
Oh,
nice.
Catches him in the ring of fire.
I am
and just
stealing that.
Boots him away. Incredible stuff. Great.
I'm stealing that. I am totally stealing that. So short hop bear is the answer to that.
Oh.
Out of PK Fire at that percent.
I thought you meant my Ring of Fire joke. I'm like, it's a Johnny Cash song.
No, I know. Ooh, Dare, Magnet, Dare?
Andrew T jumping around on this fella, taking care of business.
He must think he's on Twitter. He's trying to do the Twitter combos.
He's trying to jam. He's trying to say jam, wham, ba, bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Great stuff.
And what stinks about this is that V Echo's got a lot of this damage off like a single combo exchange, but outside of that, Andrew T has just way ahead right now. Good call out on the Magnet, though.
Solid
How's he going to
stuff
steal this?
here.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
Cannot
launches him
approach-
away.
Cannot approach Ness on the ledge like that. You have to be so careful because if you're off even a little bit, you're going to eat that back throw, and it kills so early. And it was
No.
totally fresh, too.
And now Vieko's
My God. Did he
Vieko's
just dare
is
to
the-
up tilt?
Vieko's is the Mario, but Andrew T is the one in the lead with this Ness, and he's got great stage control right now. Gets the grab, launches him away. Not quite going to do it yet, but Vieko's has to find something fast. He's struggling to do it, and Andrew T just complete stage control there, and Andrew T takes that. 3 stocks to none. Let's go ahead and switch those names around if we can. Vieko's is the Mario, Andrew T is the Ness. Great stuff there.
That was wild. Again, I've seen combos I've never seen before from Ness. And a lot of people, a lot of people, you know, you go down throw, double fair, whatever, but he mixes it up so consistently.
Yo, yeah, my man's throat over here getting a little mixed up. You don't see that every day. Great stuff, though, from Andrew T. Mixing things up and really doing a good job of just controlling that set. Great performance. I'm going to hand my man a water bottle. Vieko's needs to run this one back. A dominating 3-stock from Andrew T. there in Game 1. We're going to see what we can do going into Game 2. Vieko's has to run this one back and try and find his opportunity.
Again, I knew it. I knew it. I
Catches
knew
him
that was a bait.
again.
I knew it.
It was just swooping around, and Vieko's just got lambasted, just ransacked there as the entire cosmic force of heaven and all psychic power came rocking in on him there.
Yeah, Andrew T playing phenomenal right now. Vieko's really looking for an answer, but then Magnet to Bear again with these custom Ness combos. I know there's a lot of people that do hate this character, and I totally understand. You know, they feel a little brain dead sometimes. But you see a player like Andrew T who has fully optimized his character into like showing you everything they can possibly do off literally any confirm. You see some cool stuff like that.
Andrew T confident, knowing that when he gets an opportunity, he'll be able to maximize it to its fullest potential. And we're
Nice.
seeing great work from him here so far.
Vieko's really got to find an answer. He's getting a
Vieko's-
lot of free aerial approaches landing with these fairs and these magnets.
Andrew T catches him, goes
Again,
for another one. Vieko's
that
able
time
to
he's
shield
ready.
this time and meet him with a fist right to the kidney, but he survives this one.
Great
And
punish, too. Smart recovery by Andrew T, too. Trying to bait him into like using Flood a little bit early, which he did, and was able to go low and still make it back because Vieko's wasn't in a good position to capitalize from there.
Vieko's using Cape on the last recovery to force his way back and prevent what could have been a precipitous situation.
He's got to get this stock right now, though, because Andrew T is just desperately waiting for any mistake he can find. And that up smash out of shield is going to do it. That's smart. Andrew T has been landing on top of him the entire set, so you got to start calling that stuff out, especially when you have an up smash with as much involve as Mario.
And now huge opportunity for Vieko's to keep this momentum going. Uses Flood to keep
I like
Andrew T
that.
at bay. But here comes Andrew T roaring back, and there
He's got no
comes a
jump.
Nair, and here we go. Ooh, Vieko's able to just stay out of the way of danger, but Andrew T relentless. Here comes Vieko's, though, and Andrew T roaring back and meets him in midair just off stage, just to the right. I don't know the latitude or the longitude, but Vieko's didn't know anything in response to that. Again, Andrew T is the Ness, not the Mario.
I don't even know if there was a right DI at that percent. He was like 140 plus, so it's kind of a rough situation to be in. Andrew T doing a really good job about spacing these fairs, too. He's not bringing them into him. He's just using them at max range. So if they do connect, great. If they don't, then he still goes unpunished.
And here comes Andrew T with some great follow-ups here. Oh, Vieko's able to get around and went for
really
the
went for
fair.
it all.
Thought he had an opportunity. He's able to make it back this time. Not quite done yet for Vieko's. That was a huge opportunity for him.
Yeah,
if he
could've
gets
maybe
another,
gotten a
he
gift
might
right
get it.
there.
Yep.
Oh, now he's got no jump, so he's got all kinds of chances here. Fireball
Ooh.
snipes him, but he still has enough momentum to make it back to the ledge. And then the F smash and the sweet spot, especially to finish that ledge guard for Vieko's, keeping him alive here.
And after a huge 3-stock from Andrew T in Game 1, we're seeing Vieko's
Uh-oh.
battle back. Goes for the fair,
Ooh!
and he gets it, and Andrew T can't make it back. Vieko's catches him, knocks him down, and a huge return on the investment from Vieko's. Massive comeback on what could have been a complete domination in Game 2
He
for Andrew
said,
T.
my time is now.
Andrew T took care of business in Game 1, but Vieko's strong and resolute, able to take care of business there and come back and really make a showing for himself.
Man
This
said-
man does not give up.
He said, don't you ever disrespect me like that.
Some say that Ness's scream is still Viekoing in the last stage there.
My God.
Great stuff here from Vieko's, roaring into a Game 3, and this one might be a little closer than Vegas might have thought.
I like this set. This is fun. I like this set. Okay. Oh, trying to edge guard him really early with these yo-yos. Vieko's got to make it back to center stage. Andrew T has been getting so much mileage off just keeping him pressured at the ledge. He's had center stage so far this whole match, but he's had it a lot throughout the set too.
Andrew T
Vieko's
had
able to steal that momentum back though with that crazy combo from that last game.
Andrew T had so much stage ownership early, he should have been charging Vieko's rent. But Vieko's able to create a little bit of a situation for himself and roar back. Ooh, Andrew T trying to go for it one more time, but nothing quite going on it yet.
Combo opportunity with that low percent up tilt, but I think he had a little bit too much rage on. All right, Andrew T is like, you won't fare me again. Now without a whole lot more effort than that, Andrew T capitalizes with that up smash and gets a pretty solid first stock, only at 60% too. And he's out of the combos where like Mario like gets a whole bunch of stuff. He's got to like focus on very specific things, like maybe like a double jump up air. And Andrew T is about to get a ton of damage, as you can already see, 49% immediately after the Angel platform.
But we've seen a lot of fortitude from Vieko's. This guy does not give up. Just like an Echo doesn't give up. When you say something, it comes back to you. Just like Vieko's. When Andrew T hits him, he comes right back with an F smash right there on the recovery. Excellent stuff from Vieko's. Refusing to give up. Ooh.
But being terrorized by that PK Thunder 1. Hit him in 3 different places despite him trying to cape it early.
Comes right down into the grab. Back throw, not quite going to do it yet. Oh, but he's chasing him. Vieko's able to escape danger. Oh, that yo-yo knocked him off, but he's able to get back right into a grab, and unfortunately that will kill for Andrew T, as now Vieko's down a full stock.
Really rough situation for Vieko's to make it back from. All of his ledge options were covered by that yo-yo, and he finally is able to make it through by getting hit by the south spot, and then just gets back thrown anyway for his trouble.
And Andrew T just so strong with these strings, not giving Vieko's any opportunity. Once you give him an inch, he becomes your ruler, and here we go, trying to take care of things. Oh, the yo-yo comes out.
A little bit too long. You have to get up attack that almost immediately.
Oh.
And now he's got no jump. He's pretty much dead here.
He's edge guarding with that yo-yo.
Yeah, that's
with
gonna do it.
With a reach to the sky, but not quite enough hops behind it. Great stuff from Vieko's to force that to a game 3 with a really exciting comeback and a lot of fortitude there. But in the end, Andrew T just a little bit too strong, a little bit too crisp with those combos, and takes care of business. Solid stuff from him there, to be sure. Great stuff from Andrew T. Solid performance from Vieko's. Probably not going to be the last we see of him today. But Andrew T. proving his worth as number 4 in Ohio and roaring on through. Youngstown represent.
Yeah, that was a great match. Even despite being the underdog in that situation, it never seemed to slow his momentum down at all. He was really good about his spacing. He got an insane read that second game for a like full zero death combo. And he's really good about making sure he doesn't get I didn't see him ever sour spot F smash. It was always sweet spot F smash.
The guy's spacing is so clean.
The spacing was really good.
So good. Like if you give that man an opportunity, he will take advantage of it. And then he'll follow up with a lot. He'll get a lot of percent off just a little. Like that man is multiplication in human form. If you give him one number, he's going to turn it into a bigger number. He's going to put up that X or that asterisk or whatever the multiplication symbol that you use is, and he's going to add up to an equation that is your death.
I don't like math.
Nah, man. Math is weird. We just took math, which is something that not a lot of people like, and made it something that people like even less, I think, there. That was brutal. We got Perp coming up. We got big man Perp.
Tell me about Perp.
Perp's a fellow also from Kent State University.
All right.
He runs a lot of their events up there. He had a really solid DDD in Smash 4, despite the fact that most people did not have a DDD in Smash 4, and that was really great. So he was bringing that to the table.
Now?
Yes. Well, he did in the first couple months of the game, and took advantage of the fact that DDD is a significantly better character in this game to really get a lot of traction on some things. Began to struggle with that a little bit, and switched to Diddy. He did have a Diddy in 4 as well. That's what he ended up doing around year 3 of the game. He got frustrated with Diddy, or got frustrated with DDD and switched over to Diddy. And now he's doing the same thing here in Ultimate to some degree of decent success. So we'll see what he brings to the table here.
I feel spoiled because I got frustrated with Diddy. He got frustrated with DDD to get to Diddy. I got frustrated with Diddy. So
we have this man who is Nintendo in human form, you see. And he also has a snake on his hat. That's actually a really cool hat. That hat is crisp. I want that hat.
So on the right side right now we have Perp, and on the left side we have Galagala.
Is that him again? That's not him again.
It is. No, it isn't.
That's not him.
Oh my gosh.
That's a different white guy with a beard.
I'm very tired.
It's a different white dude with a beard.
That is not the same white guy with a beard.
It's not. Like he has so much more mustache. Like honestly, this guy, if he wanted to go full trucker, he could shave the rest of that beard and just have that killer mustache. Like, that has volume,
He could grow it like another inch and then have that thing where, like, his mouth moves, but you only see the mustache moving.
Yeah, the Scruffy the Janitor type of thing.
Yeah,
that's great. And
his
his tag is Lord Grumb. Lord
Grumbo.
Grumbo. We got Lord Grumbo here. He definitely has the mustache of a man who would call himself Grumbo.
Absolutely.
Like this dude. But I really like his hat. Like, where'd he get this hat? That's like a snake or a bee or like a snake making a bee.
It looks better than a Don't Tread on Me hat, so good for him.
It does, for sure. So Perp is actually on the right with Lord Grumbo on the left. So great stuff there. Perp with a nice fresh haircut. He didn't always have that hair. My boy Perp used to have big, long, flowing red locks.
Oh, God?
Yeah.
He was the girl from Brave?
Yeah, straight up,
He was
dude.
Meredith or whatever her name was?
Dude, Perp is definitely a Disney princess. He's definitely that kind of guy.
Princess Perp?
Yeah, Princess Perp to be sure. Versus Lord Grumbo. Dude, I just can't get over. I'm looking at Grumbo and I'm seeing him and I'm picturing him without the beard.
I'm Grumbo. Yeah,
All right, yeah, he's like that. He was like, I am Grumbo. Like
Grumbo sounds like the mean neighbor in like a Sesame Street episode.
Yeah, dude. Like Grumbo is like Oscar the Grouch's
Grumbo,
neighbor.
give me back my ball. Like it's a good name.
Grumbo sounds like the guy that would live in the trash can next to Oscar the Grouch.
But they just don't talk about him.
Right, they just don't. He's not. He's the black sheep of the street. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lord Grumbo
Against
versus
Perp.
Lord Perp going DDD. Perp bringing this DDD out to the table versus Lord Grumbo's Samus. Exciting to see. Perp just wailing on this man. This Samus can't get anywhere. Perp has a lot of Samus experience from playing against Estrella in Northeast Ohio.
Wow.
And he just wailed on him there. Lord Grumbo looks like he wasn't even playing. Ooh,
Don't do this to him.
off stage. Here we
Okay.
go. Perp coming around. He's following him, predatorial in nature. Ooh,
There you go.
Gets a shot in and a couple follow-ups. Good
kick
stuff
him.
from Grumbo. He's running around on him.
Ooh. I bet Grumbo wasn't ready for that, getting his own projectile absorbed and shot back in his face.
Perp
That's
just taking a
unfortunate.
moment to eat that big projectile and launch it back point-blank range. Terrifying.
Grumbo, please.
And
Oh,
here
there
we
you go,
go.
Grumbo.
Oh.
All right, okay.
Nothing going
I
on
don't ever want to show bias, but come
Don't
on,
get hit
Grumbo.
by that, man.
Don't get hit by that. It's not a good look.
Perp catching him around. A solid back air coming off that platform. Good stuff. And here we go with an air. He's just juggling this man. Grumbo trying to charge up. He's trying to get something going, but Perp finds him and knocks him right off that platform.
Perp is going
and
off with
knocks
his DD
the
right now.
stock onto the screen. Great stuff.
Oh, up throw to up air. Nice 26% immediately coming out of Perp. Grumbo's going to have to be really careful about like how he reacts to Gordo. A lot of this damage has been over that. And Samus has aerials that can deal with it. Nair's a great tool. Fair, Bear, really any of them
Yeah,
just
he
about
could definitely
can, like, really
toss out
set that
these
move out.
aerials and just knock those Gordos back. But he doesn't seem to be able to do that so well. But, oh, he does have a bit of stage control. If he can get this edge guard on Perp. Oh, an up B. Probably not what he was going for there. Looking for an opportunity now as he knocks Grumbo up into the air. And now Perp just trying to close this one out. Went for a dare. Ooh, there's that back air and tried to follow him off stage. But Grumbo able to tether to the ledge just
Sweet
in
spot
time.
Bear, too, just a boot.
Here's a fair. Grumbo with an opportunity. Charges. Perp able to jump over. Grumbo fares right over top of him.
Yeah, good chase down by Perp, forcing him to recover high and being ready to punish with the up air. Grumbo's in a really weird spot and probably a little bit figuratively and literally gun shy with
but
that
he
neutral
does
beam.
catches him. He does shoot. No shyness there as he just catches the tail of that big bulky penguin and launches him away. Ooh.
Oh, actually, really smart placement of that bomb right there, trying to force Grumbo to use that up B twice.
Perp just covering so much of the stage, using this big bulky penguin body and flying high into the sky to smack him away.
That was as high as he could have possibly gone for that forward air, too.
I wish I could do that to this fly that's going around bothering
It's
us.
back again.
Can we get DDD to come up and jump 65 times to hit this fly for us, please? Come on, Perp, help me out over
the
here,
fly
bro.
on camera so no one thinks that we're crazy.
Right, like we bring up this fly, but I think people don't understand. Like, this fly is extremely annoying. Like, once every other set, Sai just starts punching the
Just
air
again.
like Evander Holyfield. He
If
starts
I do-
Floyd
Zach-
Mayweathering.
Zachary Teep?
That's it.
Yes. Zach, if I punch you in the head,
It's okay.
I'm looking for the fly, okay?
That's okay. I mean,
I'm not going to punch at your head. I'm just letting you know.
if you punch in the general direction of my head. So
Yes.
we've got, this is the intense face of Perp and Lord Grumbo as they fight off in this competition. You cannot see the gameplay at this moment, but you do see that Perp is looking very intense at this point in time.
Yes.
And here we go. Perp roaring back in. He's got that Gordo out. And now
Already
we go.
going better for Grumbo from the first match because Perp, I'm pretty sure he got a 0 death on the first stop. So far things looking a little bit more even. Opting to stay on Battlefield 2. He's got a lot of really cool, a lot of really good options here, especially with like up B in the center of the stage. Kind of goes unpunished, and it's really good out of shield for Grumbo. But this could be bad. Oh, he regrabbed.
Oh, and he caught him. He tried to go back up on the ledge, but you can't regrab that ledge. You got no invincibility, and that man just got decapitated. A big swing, and it's a grand slam for Perp, and the follow-ups are coming.
I just feel bad because if people don't know that you can't re-grab the ledge,
They're going to do it.
They're going to do it.
And they're going to get swanged on.
That was the hardest punish he could have had. Was just, oh no.
Oh, here
no,
it's
not
coming
the
out
minigame.
again, and he doubles him up. He doubles him up, and Lord Grumbo's got a little bit to grumble about right now as Perp is just mollywopping this guy.
You ever get your feelings hurt like by osmosis? Or it's just as an empath. Like, that sucks, you know?
And huge
Perp
stuff from Perp.
Perp's
Falls
out
him off
here.
stage, hits him with that fair, and there's nothing doing for Grumbo. Dominating second game for Perp. Pure style. Incredible stuff there. Is King DDD showing why he's the king.
Yeah, not one but two down Bs in one round.
I don't think that was Samus under there. I think that was a different person in that suit.
She's like, how do you fly this thing?
Right. That wasn't Samus, man.
It's so heavy.
That was someone else in that suit. I think that was like Samus' sister. That was like if someone won a contest to wear the Samus suit for
I'm
a
sure
day
at this
and
point
go
it's
into
just
battle.
a whole bunch of Samus soup in there. There's no
Samus
way.
soup, he said. He said
There's no
Samus
way there's
soup.
there's no bones or organs left in there after that one. That's just rough.
He said Samus soup.
That's
funny.
Ah.
Oh, man. That's
Two down Bs?
Two.
Not
Two. He just roared back. He let all of that blue goop in there. He'll just roar up, and then he gooped him and he gobbled him. Great stuff.
She's just in her own little ninja blender, just all kinds of just
She's done.
liquefied.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the structural integrity of the suit to
Yes,
not break
me too.
apart. Like
Mhm.
whatever that's made out of, adamantium, titanium, whatever other minerals there are.
What's the Iron Man stuff made of?
Adamantium,
is it?
I think that's where I got that from.
Sure. No, please no one correct us. But
I mean, wait, no. Or is
I
that
mean, that's
Batman?
both Marvel.
Or is
no,
that Batman?
No. Adamantium is that because that's what Wolverine's got, so it's a Marvel thing.
Okay, so what is the Iron Man suit made out of?
Money, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's just like crystallized money. This dude just
It's
takes
made
some,
out of Robert Downey Jr.'s IRL net worth.
Yeah,
That's what it's made
this
of.
dude just takes some dineros, some pesos, some kroner.
He might
and
be
just-
as rich as Iron Man canonically IRL.
Actually, it's possible. Yeah.
He's probably getting up there at this point.
If RDJ makes himself a real Iron Man suit, like you heard it here first.
He probably has like 4 at the crib.
Oh yeah, he don't need to. But do they do all the cool stuff?
Like shoot literal death beams.
Yeah.
I
do
don't
they
know.
do that?
Actually, when you're in that tax bracket, I don't know.
Man,
I don't
that's
know.
the second time you said tax bracket on a Smash stream, bro.
Listen.
You gotta be real careful.
Listen, I watched this video. It was Ellen and Oprah, and they were both making jokes about how many years it's been since they've been to a bank. And I'm just like, I will never have my money like that.
To be fair, I haven't been to a bank in a while.
She said she hadn't been in since like the 90s, and she went to deposit a check for $2 million just to say she could. That was Oprah money.
That's incredible.
I would love to be one of her dogs. I don't know, like anything in that family.
I would love to be like Oprah's coffee table.
Let Stedman be my dad.
I would love to be like
Do they have
Oprah's coffee
kids?
table, man.
Are they dinks? Does Stedman have a kid? I don't
What'd
think
you
he has a
call
kid.
him? What did
Dinks.
you-
Double
oh.
income, no
Oh,
kid.
I was like, what did you call him?
With an N.
Is it Dingle, like that dude that played earlier?
No, shout-outs to
Is
Dingle.
Dingle a dink?
Dink. Double income, no kid.
I
Not-
don't know. I don't know how many children Oprah has. What do you want me to do? Call
Why
her?
don't you take notes,
What do you want me
bro?
to do? Text her? Hey, Oprah.
Yeah.
Okay, Google how many children. like, I don't know, dude.
I think she's a dink.
Yeah, maybe. We got Andrew T coming back versus a man in a hoodie. There we go.
All right, and the man in a hoodie is definitely breathing in oxygen,
All right, come on.
as you do,
Come on, man.
and wearing a hoodie.
It's Outcast, like the band.
Bombs over Baghdad.
Hey, big stuff.
Great song.
I actually really like that. That's not just a hoodie. That's like that's like a Teflon jacket.
Yeah, man.
That'll protect you against the elements.
Breaking that wind.
Yeah, he is, but not in the way that you think.
No, sorry, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you got to consider the multiple meanings of your missives. All right, but here we go. Outcast coming out. Outcast looking like he's meditating. This man looking very close. Andrew T. We
For
saw
his
him.
sake, I hope he saw the previous match because Andrew T was cooking. So I
Andrew
hope he
T
learned
was
some stuff.
rolling on some people in that previous match, bringing out a Bayo. This is going to be exciting to see. We're going to have a lot of unique gameplay to be sure. I'm excited to see what comes.
You
with
have
over
to
here.
know stuff to play Bayo in Smash Ultimate. I mean, you had to know stuff in Ford, but you have to know so much about the game to still continue to play her in Smash Ultimate.
Going forest green Bayo, easily the best one. Looks slightly like a lizard. And here we go, roaring in. Here we go.
All right, let's see what Outcast can bring to the table here. Andrew T called out that side B almost immediately. You can see him giving Outcast a lot. Oh, this is death. Oh, he tried to style. He could have possibly gotten a sweet spot F smash. That's what you can normally get out of Magnet, but I think he was looking for Magnet Dare to style.
He brought out the big fuss, but Ness is too small of a
No way.
child. Oh! He thought he could just stand up and just relax for a second, and he got crystallized. Oh, knocking himself out of that side B and getting a few of his own. Good stuff.
Yeah, so Andrew T, he has 2 modes right now where he stays super in your face and plays really patient, or he backs up and gives her the exact range that she needs to think that it's okay to use a side B and then punishes it, which is a really good way to play this matchup. Again,
Oh, catches him in the fire.
Outcast might not be ready, but you have to tech these neutral layers from Ness, or else you can literally lose a stock at like 40.
Yeah, you're going to eat so much damage, and Andrew T's the sort of dude that doesn't drop things if you give him the opportunity, and we're seeing that on full display so far in this game.
Oh, good
Outcast
chance.
tried to catch him there, but Andrew T just staying out of the way. Is he going to get hit here too? He does. And now Andrew T just trying to roll in and meets him.
He got there so fast.
He sped that up. He hit the turbo button. Someone check
I
that
swear it
man's
wasn't
controller.
moving that fast a second ago. I swear it wasn't.
He hit the turbo button.
Good patience.
What's the thing
that's within actually being a really good option out of that, because like the PK Fire didn't technically activate, just took like a little bit of damage, because that could have been a rough combo.
Big opportunity here. Outcast trying to get something going. Launching some bullets, but Ness is impervious. Oh, catches him. Can he make it back? He does. And Andrew T, misses the ledge, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's no way to make it back from that angle.
Yeah, good stuff.
He could have maybe bounced off, but it would have been incredibly hard to make it back from that angle.
Good stuff from Outcast to follow him to a place where only he could make it back, but Andrew T just catches him. He sucked him in, and he knocked him away with a huge blast there. Great stuff, as I believe all 3 stocks went the same way there.
Two were PK Thunder 2, and the first one was PK Flash.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Which
The
is
one was
debatably even harder to do.
It is, yeah. So great stuff from Andrew T. Definitely playing some style. You can't just walk in and try and hit him, because he's going to come around with that PK Thunder, and if mind meets matter, like whatever you do does not matter.
Yes.
And you're going to be done.
All right,
so
Outcast going to switch it up to Link. Definitely seemed like, we're running,
Castle Siege.
no.
Or no.
It's been so long, I forget the name of the stage.
Me too.
Unova? Unova.
Nova, yeah. So
Unova,
we
yeah.
didn't Nova that, but it's
I didn't remember.
Unova.
It had been months since I've seen this stage.
It's Unova, so here we go.
It's not a terrible stage.
No, it's not. It's perfectly fine.
People had some pretty valid reasons for wanting it gone. Warp recoveries don't work here, so I'm like, yeah, that's fair.
But we're seeing it here. So far, we've got some even stuff. But, Andrew T catches him, and this is a dangerous position for Outcast. He's got to get around and set him up, but Andrew T's not giving him a chance. He's covering this whole stage and just finds him. He just grabs him with that PK Thunder, and it just slowly, brick by brick, worked around. Good down smash from Outcast.
Yeah, great coverage. Realized he was going to be forced to air dodge in like that.
Andrew T doing a good job of parrying all of these boomerangs, though. When the boomerang comes back, you expect him to do some damage along the way, but it's just not.
Outcast is no slouch, though. He's got some tricks he's going on with the bombs, some pretty good parries, too. Trying to mix up his pressure as much as he
can.
can.
Up throw from Andrew T catches him. Outcast able to get out of the way. Ooh, tries to F smash, powers through it, but he can't get through that down smash. He got caught in it, and Link started swinging.
Said, fool me 4 times.
Right.
Shame on me.
Great stuff there. Outcast comes rising up. Andrew T trying to roll around and get himself some new momentum and build something here. Great parry, follows it up, gets him stuck on that platform a little bit, nothing going. Just waits out the down air and gets a back throw. PK Thunder's out, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing going this time.
Avoids the back air at the ledge, too. Now he's actually got an opportunity to, maybe get some damage here if he can get this ledge trap going, but Andrew T just played super patient, didn't have to worry about that bomb.
Andrew T
trapped the ledge one more time. I like that. I'm stealing this.
Great
I'm
stuff.
learning so much today.
Andrew T using the platform to his advantage to get around, just using every iota of the stage.
From Outcast.
Great stuff from both players to get back and reset things, but Andrew T catches him with a back throw. Nothing doing yet. Oh, could be a follow-up here. Misses on the down air. It was a desperation play, swiping down into center stage, and that sword got stuck. But that's no Excalibur. He pulled it out, but right into the waiting arms of Ness. And here we go, a full stock
that's
advantage.
Unfortunate. He thought he was going to have a bomb combo set up right there, but it's a little bit too close. Ended up hurting himself and getting tagged by PK Thunder 2 again.
Not quite killing yet.
He's just gone for so many, and the dare, even the sour spot.
Oh, and he just follows him off stage. Nair chain into a back air, and that's going to take care of business. Great stuff from Andrew T to see an opportunity and not let Outcast even think about coming back. Amazing stuff from Andrew T. Predatorial in nature, seeing his opportunity, closing things down. Awesome stuff from him there. Incredible performance.
Not only was he already dead, he went for the biggest flex he possibly could have gone for. Went for in the blast zone, magnet, sweet spot bair. That is hard to do, period, let alone in that situation where you will die on the way back. He was still up a stock, so there was no real risk. But my God, if you want to flex on somebody, that's how you flex on somebody.
He didn't even let him consider making it back.
Not even.
Like that guy didn't. That guy didn't have time to fire the neurons, to create the synapse in his head that moved toward the stage.
No.
He didn't have time to geolocate the stage. Like he
Isn't
didn't
that what
had
dolphins
no
use?
chance. He didn't have time, so you could say that link was never making it back because Andrew T linked all of that together in masterful fashion.
That was
remarkable stuff from Ohio's number 4.
Yes, that was rough. Speaking of people ranked in Ohio, we now have Shmail coming up against Jamage, who we saw earlier. Jamage playing Game & Watch. Shmail, very strong Pokemon trainer player. He is currently number 13 in all of Ohio. Someone said he may or may not be switching over to another character soon. We're not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure we're going to see mostly trainer. But definitely a threat. Jamage was able to take it over Alpha Delta earlier.
Alpha Delta. Jamage doing a great job of defeating the entire Greek alphabet in one fell swoop. Truly remarkable. What do you think Jamage is going to have to do with this Game & Watch to get around on Shmail, actually?
I don't know, because Shmail is definitely, at this point, a very decorated player. 13th at 2GG Run It Back, 4th out of 76 to make it to the All-Mid qualifier. And then at Pivot, the All-Mid event that came after, for also a $2,500 pot, just like we have at this event right here at GDEX Underworld, I was able to get second, losing only to Shad. And he also got 97th at the Big House as of just last weekend. So this is a player that goes to nationals and big events all the time. So Jamage is going to have to really come up with something new and fresh to throw Shmail off his game.
Shmail definitely been rising. Some solid performances lately. One of the best performances in Ohio at Big House. And so great stuff here, and here we go.
I only got 193rd.
Rising in on Jamage. Oh, and there we go. Shmail gets the grab, and this man's wasting no time. This Squirtle's just squirting all over the place, getting a solid up.
Now, this is the problem. Game & Watch spends a lot of time mid-air, but Ivysaur up air and Vine Whip are so terrifyingly strong and potent, especially on a stage like PS2. You never let Trainer have the stage, ideally.
Jamage doing a good job of staying out of the way of most things, but he thought he had a moment. Air dodged right into the waiting body of that Ivysaur.
Did he went for back throw bear. Game & Watch almost died. Actually, one more bear might do it if he's not really careful.
This could be big.
Look
yeah,
at
it's
the
the back throw.
there.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jamage able to just stay out of the way of that. So Shmail hitting him with this bear. This man can't even think right now. Yeah. Jamage makes it back to the stage, but he can't land. This man just wants to touch ground. He does with a dare, managed to get around, but what's Shmail going to do? Out comes that dangerous Squirtle we saw earlier.
Ooh, nice stuff.
Jamage with some solid defensive play to get around.
Yes, definitely got to get something going on for his side, because Shmail's only at 84 on this first stock.
Shmail catches him with
there
a dare there.
Ooh. Oh, no, he misspaced it. That is a crucial mistake.
Unfortunate error, and Shmail's not going to let him get away with that. That could have been a huge stock for Jamage, and now he has to find another opportunity. Down 2 stocks to a player that can rack up damage very fast.
And it was an awkward spot because he was a little bit out of range from S-Smash from where he was standing, but the dash forward was too much, and he ended up whiffing on the other side. So that was a rough spot for Jamage to be in. But it's one of those things that you just learn to adapt to the more you go to big events like this. But yeah, Shmail is up pretty confidently right now. Even at 114, he's not necessarily in kill percent unless he gets hit by another down smash, which I'm sure he's pretty aware of. And there's the up smash to cover the anti-air option.
Great stuff there from Jamage to cover that option, and now Shmail has to rise back now on his second stock, and he's doing a good job of it so far. Jamage playing solidly defensive.
He is.
Staying just out of the range of danger. Ooh, but stranger danger, and there comes that Ivysaur, following him into the sky and poking him off into the night. You can't run away forever.
I gotta say, all the veterans that we know have been doing a really good job of playing extra flashy, which is great.
Definitely
for me.
showing out.
Just from a spectator point of view, I always love to see, I want to see good matches. I want to see things be close, but I love seeing the flashy stuff too. That Vine Whip was crazy flashy. That was so deep in the blast zone when he got that.
He said, "Watch me whip," and there was nay that Jamage could do about it. Incredible stuff from Shmail. What does Jamage have to do differently here in Game 2?
He needs to listen to more Silento. No,
yeah, that's it. Yo, Sargento, like the cheese company?
Silento, like the rapper that made that song.
Man, you think
and
I know?
use the term rapper so loose.
Man, you think I know?
You quoted his song. That's his crown jewel.
That doesn't mean I know anything. Just because I can talk doesn't mean I know things.
Up top.
And here we go. We got Jamage going Marth, trying to space out some tippers here. Unfortunately, you guys can't see that yet, but here we go. Both just spacing it out, and here comes Shmail rising up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Jamage with a solid spot dodge there, but he's able to get just around on it, and here comes Shmail.
Shmail is just pressuring the crap out of Jamage right now. unable to land. Starting to get a little bit something going, but here's the thing. Obviously, Marth has tippers, so, you know, his spacing, he gets really rewarded for it. But Schmel's outspacing him outside of that, so it's going to make it really hard. Now he's got to recover against Ivysaur's Marth, which is very challenging because stuff like that's going to happen.
You know Jamage wanted ledge there 30 seconds ago when he couldn't get it. Like, he was just stuck. He was able to make it back, but, I mean, that's an easy punish for Schmel. He just walks in and space it down there. He's done that a million times.
He also immediately switched to Squirtle as soon as he got that stock because he wants to get more of those low percent combos.
Ooh, a shield breaker attempt from Jamage. Almost did some damage, but here comes Schmel rising up, and there's that up air.
No way. Oh, I thought he was, oh, man. This is looking really rough for Jamage. And then another dare is going to come out, trap him at the ledge.
Oh, but Jamage able to make it back this time. Learns and gets the bear to come around. Tries to hit a nair into F smash, but Schmel is able to wait it out. Up air doesn't kill this time. One more will. Jamage has to be careful.
I got to say, I love these Ivy nerfs because that would have been 2 kills back in the day.
Looking for his opportunity here. Oh, Jamage thought he had something. It was an up smash, maybe a missed input, maybe a missed read. I'm not sure. Oh, Schmel saves him. Interesting stuff by Jamage to get in the way of the recovery there. Not sure if that was intentional or not.
He put him in a position where he couldn't have recovered without trading with Charizard, but then Schmel had to save him on his way back.
And Schmel just meets him in the center stage with a big throttling up smash to take care of business and establish a 2-stock lead. Jamage has to turn this around fast. He's gunning for those F smashes. He's trying to space something and steal a stock, but Schmel just earning it with string after string.
Yeah, he's trying to like mix up his neutral with these side Bs, but it's just not happening. Schmel is just playing crazy aggressive, and then he just gives him like a little bit of time, like he did right there, to fire back with that down air, and then just punishes his landing. So all the rhythm is just totally in his favor. It is going. Schmel's game plan is working flawlessly right now.
Schmel has Jamage on the ropes, but he does get a back throw. Oh, he went deep for that one. Nothing coming out of it, and we're going to reset back to center stage. Jamage tries to follow him off, forced to retreat back, and here comes the Charizard. Here comes the closer, ladies and gentlemen. And now comes Jamage, hits a solid nair. Schmel running back to the stage. Jamage tried to follow him off, thwarting the shield breaker with a little bit of a poke. Good stuff from Schmel to prevent what could have been bad, and the back air seals it.
A lot of people actually would have gotten hit by that right there because he's backed up pretty far, but I guess Charizard's get-up attack is so long because he uses his neck instead of, like, you know, a different part of his body that isn't so extended.
Hits him with a neck.
That neck.
He necks him.
Sometimes got to throw that neck.
Man, Charizard has a big neck. Look at that. Like, if you look at Charizard's neck, his neck is the size of the entire torso of the Pokemon trainer woman next to him.
Definitely some big neck energy coming out of
Charizard.
Big
neck, dude. Big neck. That dude necked all over him. That's crazy stuff. You don't see that every day.
The thick neck.
Thick neck.
Titanic. As from those great memes we saw a year ago where everyone decided it was a good idea to make some fun of someone's physical deformity. You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
That dude with the big neck, the mugshot, dude with the big neck.
Oh, that dude had a big neck. Yeah.
That dude had a big neck.
He had a grande neck.
He also committed a crime,
He had neck el grande.
That was a big neck.
He had a giga neck.
I had to catch myself.
He had a giga neck. Like, that dude's neck was literally the size of my torso. I am a full-grown man, kind of.
He could drink the monitor like one shot. Like, that was a huge neck.
I am kind of an adult.
You wouldn't even see it go down, dude.
Right, like,
now I'm doing the thing I was just chastising.
No, you wouldn't see it go down. You're right. Like, the width of the neck, it would not change. There would be no increase.
There was somebody on Twitter that also had a mugshot that had a super long neck. Someone
like
was
a giraffe?
Someone was like, 4 different people could choke him and their hands wouldn't touch.
Oh, man.
Shout outs to everyone out there with an interesting neck.
Shout outs to necks, man. Dude, if people didn't have a neck, we'd all look really weird.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if you were just like going around like this. I realize I already kind of look like that.
You know?
I already kind of look like that because I don't have that much neck, man. Like,
I have a lot of chin where my neck should be.
No, you have a beard. You're doing the George Lucas strategy of growing a beard to magnify your chin.
That's smart.
Have you ever seen George Lucas without a beard?
I bet it's terrifying.
I mean, I haven't, but I assume he doesn't have a chin.
Probably doesn't. You don't have a butt chin. I found that out at age 23.
What?
That I had like the little butt dimple in your chin?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I had a beard for so long, I forgot.
What, you didn't have a beard when you were a kid?
Yeah, but it wasn't prominent. But as like my full.
What, your chin caved in over time?
Yeah, man. That's
like,
that's how biology works.
Your post-pubescent effect was your
Once
chin
I got my
caving
adult
in?
man face, I saw like the little butt dimple in my chin.
How'd you say that?
Man face.
I got my man face.
My man face.
Dude, we got Muffle putting on his Muffle face. Oh my God, he must have said something horrifying. Did you see how Asta reacted there?
They played in dubs, yeah.
Yeah, I think Asta is like Muffle's child or something.
That's
look
fair.
at these two. They're even both wearing a gray shirt. What is going on? What did they say?
He's trying to intimidate him. He's like,
he's
do something.
Asta's about to
pick a stage.
Asta's about to fight Muffle, like in real life. Look at him.
Hey man, mix it up.
Fist bump. All love here.
Keep him off guard.
It's a fist bump, bro. All love.
Can't play with
All
a black eye. I don't stand violence. I don't condone.
Man, what?
Ooh,
He said, well, we
there's
got a pro controller on
controller.
screen. Oh, but and Schmail. Oh no, we're good. I think
It was probably might have been damage.
maybe.
I don't
But
know.
Problem solved, taken care of. And now we got Asta versus Muffle. Muffle, a great Inkling player. Asta we saw in doubles a little bit. He had a great Bowser. Guess he's actually going Dark Pit here.
Yeah, he mixed it up. He was Dark Pit at the beginning of doubles,
Okay.
and then regular Pit, and then also Bowser.
Great stuff. Great stuff so far from Asta. We saw him really rack up some damage in doubles. That's what he was great at.
Yeah,
he was,
yeah.
He was really putting down a lot of percent on folks, but Muffle with some amazing movement can really muffle that damage potential.
Sure
We'll see
can.
if he can do it here. Great movement. He's rising right in. Gets that quick grab.
Now, Pit's not a slow character by any means, but Muffle is definitely looking to be a couple of miles per hour faster, just really shutting down a lot of his options, just giving him a whole bunch of pressure right at the start of this match, firing away right at the beginning.
Big opportunity here is now just trying to space him out with those nairs. Fire an arrow. Muffle waiting out on that top platform.
All right, let's see how Asta's going to make it back to these ledge traps. Muffle was
we
showing us
can't-
a lot
Muffle
of...
following him with a fair, and at only 17%, he's off to a huge advantage.
Yeah,
Once
that was
again,
crazy good.
Muffle is the Inkling, while Asta is the Dark Pit, contrary to what
correct.
your screen might tell you.
That is correct. Yeah, so only at 17%, and Muffle has already put a bunch of ink on Asta too, so Asta just has to be extra careful here. But again, as I pointed out earlier, and I'm probably going to keep pointing out throughout the day, Muffle's movement is crazy good. Like, he's not wasting any time. You don't see any, like, random rolls or anything like that. He's just using Inkling's speed advantage, and also their very unique dash dance where they, like, shuffle into the ground the way they do, and it's making it really, really hard for Asta to get any pressure going of his own.
Asta having a little bit of trouble landing. He does make it back here. Oh,
Okay, really
Muffle
reaching
was
with that
ready to
smash.
do some stuff. Asta was able to scoot in with a Pharaoh. It almost didn't work for him, though.
Almost did not.
Muffle almost clanked him a little bit. Looking for an opportunity here. As here comes Asta trying to follow up, catches Muffle up on that top platform going for a roller. But here comes Muffle roaring back, gets center stage, scoots around, hits a solid back air. Now here we go.
And we got the nice jab combo coming out. Ton of damage on Asta on the second stock. Barely makes it through that ledge trap. Has just enough invul to avoid the splat bomb, which definitely would have stage spiked otherwise. And yeah, Muffle's he's doing a really good job of just weaving in and out and then just like not leaving Asta any real options. He's baiting him into decisions to make, but none of them have like really come to fruition.
And here's a huge opportunity for Asta to clear away at some of Muffle's huge percent lead at the moment. He's got to get this stock quick. If he goes down two, Muffle's not the sort of dude that gives up those games quick.
Yeah, he really needs like a sweet spot bear
Ooh,
or one
could have
of
been an
those.
opportunity. Could have been an opportunity there, but Muffle just able to get out of the way of that up smash. Great movement again from Muffle. You just can't seem to get a hand on this slippery squid.
Let's see how he's gonna. Nope. He tried to go for the splat bomb camp, wasn't able to get it, still creating a bunch of ledge pressure, mixing in together a splat bomb and that neutral B. Asta makes it through, but he's still not able to take this stock and get anything substantial.
Asta forcing things a little bit, but Muffle has a little bit too much movement ability to get around on that. He just can't get this kill. Muffle living to 136% still on his first stock
Yeah.
and closing out that one for himself. Asta down to his final stock here. He's got to find something quick.
Honestly, most of his punishes were just coming from jab, and that's great for like low percents if you just need like some easy damage. But once you get to these percents, you need like something a little bit more substantial.
Dark
and that's
Pit-
kind of the problem with Pit and Dark Pit is that neither of them have anything super crazy. You have to rely on just fundamentals and reads to like get these stocks. And Muffle seems to be winning in the fundamentals category right now.
Dark Pit, a very honest character, not the sort of one where you can just get easy kills. They generally have to be earned. And Muffle's not the sort of person that makes movement mistakes that give you
Look
free
at that.
opportunities. So
Look at that
clean.
pressure. Baited him into air dodging off and then ran all the way back to the other side of the stage.
And there he goes. Ooh, he's
Good
just
mash
able
from
to
Asta.
jump
That
out of the
could've
way.
been bad.
Asta mashed his way out, but Muffle has him on the ropes. Gunning away, looking for a three stock here, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him off stage.
Ooh,
Oh,
not
that's
the
one way to do it.
footstool.
Oh, but Dark Pit, being an angel, is able to fly and make his way back.
Even still, a nair out of shield, not enough to kill. And I think most people without a shield options would have by then. And he didn't know
the
about the
hitbox
splash.
there.
from
There's
that,
a little bit
yeah.
of a splash. He got splashed on, and he will make it back here. But Muffle slowly closing
That throw
in.
has to do it. All right, he gets a stop.
Asta does get the throw to clear things out a little bit, but this is a spot where Muffle has him in a very precipitous situation. Asta has to play perfectly. Muffle trying to find that. He keeps gunning for that over on the left-hand side of the stage. Didn't even need it as he finds that opportunity. They both made it back on stage, but Asta's opportunity there was short-lived. Good
Yeah,
stuff
very
from Muffle.
short-lived. And even in those scramble situations, Muffle's definitely been the one to come out on top on almost all of them. All Asta's really gotten out of it is like maybe he'll like land a jab, but Muffle will be in like a scramble and then just like bait Asta into doing something and then running and get like a full combo.
Absolutely. Great stuffle from Muffle there in game 1. And I'm excited to see what Asta can bring to the table. Looks like he's switching something up. What's he got to do differently? Switching over to smash attack. Interesting opportunity.
He might
there.
be changing characters. He plays a lot of different characters, so like maybe he has different control setups for like different characters. But that's going to be hard. A lot of people, when they have multiple control layouts, they have 2 separate tags so they don't get like confused. I'm not saying that that's what happened, but if it is, that's unfortunate to like have that all on one tag and not check before the match.
Yeah.
But we're going to see. So we're going to go to FD. Is Muffle going to stay Dark Pit, or is he going to switch it up, maybe go over to the Bowser?
Look at a switch over on those tags. Oh, he went over to the Dark Pep, and then he moved off a little bit. We're seeing a Rob.
All right.
Seeing him bring a Rob out to the table.
The names were wrong? Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Hey.
If production could go ahead and switch that, I think they'd appreciate it.
Are you sleeping? Hey. Oh, the names are.
Switch the names.
Okay.
We didn't have that problem before. Not sure what's going on there.
All right. So, switching over to Rob, pretty good idea. Gonna have a lot of projectiles that he can throw out to like kind of like counteract how hard Muffle's been like running away successfully. Despite that, he is completely orange and in a lot of danger of extra damage. There's another jab. Yep. Full ink. Full circus peanut Rob right now.
I don't think ink works well with electricity.
No, it does not.
Whatever hydraulics Rob is made out of. But here he comes rising in, undaunted. Knows he has to get something quickly. Ooh, Muffle followed him. Hits that up air. Not quite going to kill yet.
I actually can't believe the spacing it takes for an Inkling up tilt to beat a Rob in air. That has to be really, really close. This is definitely looking a lot better for him now that he switched to Rob. I guess he's a better character overall, and he's got way easier kill options to go for. Or even just offstage gimps.
Looking for an opportunity here. Muffle able to make it back. Asta thought he might have had something over on the right-hand side of the stage. Oh, catches him. Good stuff there, and Muffle has to slow down and find himself Asta with a solid read.
Yeah, Rob is looking like a much better pick for him, for sure.
Has control of that gyro. It comes out. Muffle able to capably shield it. That ink bomb comes out. Has to follow him off stage. Nothing quite doing as Asta's able to make it back. Might have thought he had something there off stage, but Muffle was able to catch him and take care of that second stock.
Yeah, definitely didn't let any extra credit go on because that could have been a big disaster. Rob has tons of great combos and even really early kills if he's careful with gyro and side B. So Muffle was just immediately going to snuff that out, not going to let the momentum switch too hard.
Solid defensive movement.
And great combos.
Solid defensive movement from both players here. Not letting too much get going, but Muffle has Asta on the ropes. This could be a dangerous spot.
Oh, Muffle, you going to make
he tried to chug his way up. Oh, the little robot that could.
Makes it
Great stuff.
Trying to get a little bit of gas. Oh, you can't roll from roller.
Buries him. Oh, gets that down air into the up air. Great stuff. Doesn't quite kill. A huge explosion in midair. That fair is going to take care of it there. Asta now looking for an opportunity to even this out, but Muffle has a lot of momentum in his favor and a gyro.
He does. Muffle still does have to be careful, though. A side B at the ledge could absolutely take it if he's not super careful right now.
Huge opportunity here. Muffle knocking Asta off stage and following him into center stage. Here we go. We're moving, folks. Asta firing back. Whiffs a grab, though, and here comes Muffle once again.
87% seemingly out of nowhere, too. Muffle just, you're right, has full momentum. Has not even been hit till just now off that stop.
With a huge just beam from out of nowhere. Muffle never could have seen that coming, and it was ultimately inconsequential as Muffle roaring away at Asta and not letting him get back to the stage. A big thwallop right to the face, taking care of that robotic business.
And truly optimized spacing, too, because he was about roll distance back from the ledge, but was still able to catch a ledge jump with that side smash, so good stuff to him.
Great stuff there from Muffle, closing out Asta. Nothing doing for him at all. Solid performance there from Asta, definitely in that second game to kind of close things out a little bit and make it a little bit more competitive. Had some great movement, but in the end, Muffle just outmaneuvered him and was able to take care of business.
Rob definitely seemed like the wave, but if you Rob seemed like the wave for Asta, but Muffle was just able to adapt so quickly because he took the first stock and Muffle was like, all right, let me figure this out, and then he was just almost untouchable on that second stock.
Yeah, great
Especially
stuff
the
there.
third stock because he literally took like 8.
Muffle's the
third
sort
time.
of dude that just takes over games, man. You know, he starts going on that, he hits a few of those combos, and he's just running. His movement is so crisp, so clean, so defensive. He just takes care of business every chance he gets. Great stuff there. Speaking of great stuff, we're here at GDEX Underworld here at the Greater Columbus Convention Center, presented by Cougar, brought to you by the All Mid production team. Great folks there to be sure. GDEX is the Midwest's preeminent game developer, indie game developer conference, convention, whatever else it is. And
So we're going to go to break now?
Yeah.
All right, so
All right,
that's
sounds
been
good.
Wave A of pools. We're going to have Wave B coming up pretty much shortly, but we've seen a lot of players. All the people that we expect to be further in bracket have made it. We've seen Schmale, we've seen Muffle, we've seen Andrew T doing a lot of work. So we're going to have the rest of the players coming in for Wave B in just a moment. We're going to take a short break.
Great competition. Stay watching GDEX. This has been Cy. I'm Wildcard Zach Teep. Hope you see you next time. Won't be the same without you.
Shibby and Shark on station 4. Shibby and Shark on
All
station
right.
4.
If anyone's just tuning in, welcome back to GDEX Underworld, brought to you by All Mid. This is their very first Smash tournament they've done at GDEX. GDEX is short for Game Developer Expo, meaning that this entire convention is just devoted to everything the game developers have made. There's tons of indie games around on the show floor. Really cool stuff out there. Great event taking place here in Columbus. We're going to be firing right back into Wave B with Succubus versus another player. What's his name? Cyan Cat? Oh, it's like I watched him earlier versus Cyan Cat. Cyan Cat was doing really good. He ended up getting second with his teammate, third with his teammate who was playing Luigi. Second, third, top three in teams earlier. So very good. I don't know who Succubus plays yet. My first time seeing this player, but I'm sure we're gonna find out in just a moment. Yeah. So it looks like we're definitely gonna see Luigi. And there were some pretty cool custom combos that come out of this. And it looks like Succubus plays Lucas. So Lucas, another underrated character in the meta. A lot of really cool custom combos. A lot of really good stage pressure when it comes to PK freeze, PK fire, all that good stuff. So we're actually going to go ahead and get into the match right now. Of course, I'm Sai. I'll be solo casting for right now. I'll be on later with Abdallah Smash. We're going to be doing all the top 16. It's going to be really fun. But right now, let's get into game 1. So we have Luigi and we have a huge 64% combo coming from.
We're going to start out here with station 6. Gonna get Talos and D-Dub 1401.
Okay, so Succubus is at 110%. Unfortunately, she SD'd using the PK freeze off stage. Doesn't necessarily put you into free fall, but it put it a little bit too low. Oh no, getting grabbed at 0%. That's the bad stuff from Luigi. Look at all this damage, 63%. And it could have been optimized even further with the kill, but now she's off stage and she's left in a really rough spot. Using PK freeze instead of PK Thunder again. Unfortunately, that's gonna seal her second stock there. And here we go, another grab at 0. This time she's able to air dodge out, but Cyan is just relentless with this offense. 88% immediately. Yeah. Looking real rough for Succubus right here. Nice parry, though, but not able to get the punish you wanted. Went for an F smash out of that, but a little bit too slow. And down smash takes the first game. So Cyan goes up, only taking 37% of that first game. Unfortunately, I don't think Succubus knows how to efficiently recover with PK Thunder. But she's getting some support from her friends. I see Freckle back there. Zach is back there in the background, too, right behind Cyan. He's been casting with me all day. I'm sure he'll be back on in a little bit, but he's actually going to be up to play in a moment. But right now, game 1 goes to Cyan. Pretty solid.
And then lastly, for 4v3, could I get...
And, yeah, I think they're going over, like, the legal stages and the stages that you can and can't play on, because not everyone knows, and the stage list changes pretty frequently. So it looks like we're going to go to Smashville here. Gonna see Luigi and Rosalina this time. All right. So let's see if maybe this character switch is a little bit better for Succubus, but Cyan, of course, gonna stay with Luigi and the Cyan color Luigi, of course. Yeah. All right. Game 2 starting off just like game 1, getting that immediate grab. He drops the combo, though. Rosalina's a little bit floatier, so he might have to change up his strings a little bit, but still just as dangerous as these low percents. Even that right there was using the whiff from a miss grab from Luigi to confirm it in like the full grab, which is something that really only this character is able to do. Maybe Lucas as well. It's a very unique property that he has, but he's got a lot of damage. 116 so far on Succubus. Luma already being sent off stage as well. She doesn't opt to save Luma, recovers high onto the stage, and Cyan is ready for the punish. Trying to get a read with this up smash. Only narrowly avoids it. And then Cyan SDs. Got a little bit afraid of the Luma up smash right there with all that charge. And Zayden on the stage, he does not have a tele recovery and is forced to die. Here we go. Combos again. Now Succubus does have a way to get out of this. If she presses a button with Luma, Luma can possibly interrupt some of these strings and prevent, just like that, use an up tilt just like that to prevent Cyan from getting the full optimized combo that he wants. But so far, Cyan is just really ahead of the game when it comes to this pressure. And a really nice parry, too. Yep, ready for the dash attack, playing really patiently. He definitely seems to have like the rhythm of the match going in his favor. And the down B is going to kill off the top. I think a lot of people really forget how strong that tornado is and how versatile it is overall. And Cyan's been showing us a lot of good stuff with that all throughout the day. All right, chasing Succubus down. Zaire in a dash attack this time. She uses her air dodge early, but she does an up B. I think she tried to up B into the stage. Might have had a little bit too much lag, so that's going to take it for Cyan, 2-0. All right, fist bump going off. Next, we're going to see Zach Teep come in, and I'm not sure who their opponent is, but it'll be really interesting to see him go from the casting side back to the competitor side. That's always fun. So he's about to hop up on stage against someone I saw earlier in doubles. Whose name I can't remember. I surely can't remember their name, but I'm sure we're going to find out in just a moment. Ow, that was my mic. So, yeah.
All right, lastly, can I get
another Classic Ohio match coming up here. Again, if anyone's never been to GDEX, highly recommend this event. I got really lucky to be able to work it. I kind of wanted to come up to this anyway, and it's great they ended up doing something Smash related, so I was able to make my way in. But yeah, definitely worth coming out. Tons of cool stuff. Tons of great games out there. In the lounge, you can't see it from here, but there's like a Red Bull station with like Tekken and Street Fighter. There's a VR setup with Beat Saber and with Super Hot and all those other really cool VR games. So there's tons of stuff to do. And of course, for the Smash event, there's actually a $2,500 pot. So there's plenty of people fighting it out for this money. Some of which are more comfortable in the competitive scene versus some people that are just like kind of just casually here, you know, just here at the event. And if anyone is at the event, it gives you free entrance into the tournament. So, yeah, you're going to see a lot. You definitely see a blend of players that like frequently compete versus players that might be a little bit newer, like we just saw with like Succubus. So there's a lot of variety here. Our top 16 is going to be crazy, though. Again, going to be joined by Abdallah, where you've got a lot of really good people here. So it's going to get pretty dicey trying to figure out who's going to actually take this money home. But yeah, in just a moment, we're going to have this match started. Of course, shout-outs to All Mid for putting this together. Shout-outs to Cougar for these super comfortable chairs. Really doing great for my back. I've been working out a lot, and now my spine feels like it's supposed to, which is a blessing because it didn't. It's been real sore all throughout the week. Yeah, so we got Zach against JD. JD, as we saw earlier, did really well in doubles, and he was playing Palutena. Super strong character, a lot of great options just generally. Like her hitboxes are really big. She's got invulnerability on like her back air and like her dash attack and stuff. So we can see that definitely being like troublesome for Zach if he's not careful or ready to space around her. Definitely think she's like top 3 in the game. Did everyone put their tags in? Because I don't think they did. No? Someone's missing a tag. Meaning we get to go all the way back. Then we went forward. And then we're going to go back. Yeah, so sorry. In about another minute or so, we're going to have this match going. Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. You get to see Zach. He's been, of course, you know, talking a lot about the game and like what he knows about the meta, but now you can see him actually like put it in action. Because one thing about commentary is that you do have to know a lot about the meta game. You do have to do a lot of research, and Zach is another person that's done a lot of research, so he's definitely like more than comfortable with this. And then yeah, we saw JD playing really well earlier, so it's gonna be an interesting match. All right, starting off initially with that Chrom just jab pressure. Chrom gets so much mileage out of jab. It's really safe on shield if you like space it well, and it leads to like so many different things that he does. But right now, JD looking to just stay patient, just kind of like run in and run out. Great spacing on that explosive flame too. Gonna just really kind of throw Zach off his game a little bit. Because Palutena has she has so much potential to play either aggressive or campy, and it seems like JD's gonna be pretty comfortable just kind of doing both. He's good at both too. That time, Zach, I think he was looking for a way to get that up B. Even if it doesn't necessarily like kill you off the side, it does like 27%. So it's something you have to like watch out for at all times, whether you're trying to gimp the character or not. But so far, JD with the lead, and smart stuff by JD, trying to get a mix-up on that DI from that throw. Oh no, but he jumps right into that F smash. Had a lot of opportunities there to mix up Zach, but just jumped right into a charge Chrom F smash. Giving Zach an early lead. And again, lands straight on the stage in front of him twice. JD's going to have to clean that up. But speaking of cleaning it up, he cleans it up with that side smash. Going to even things up stock-wise, but Zach's got a lot of momentum. We saw actually the beginning of that up B come out too, so JD's going to have to be careful with how he plays around it. Side B, good stuff, yeah, especially at max range. It's definitely something you want to go for. All right, he's going for a lot of up B, but so far JD hasn't really been tagged by the full thing, at most just like the very beginning of it. So it's going to be So JD's just going to have to be really careful. Maybe he can start baiting it out, like right there. Yep, just let him do it.
And they get Sneezy into station 5.
Trying to chase him down with those nairs, but Zach is DIing really far out. And he's starting to adapt to where he's putting these explosive flames, too. He's only hit 1 so far. He's missed about 3. Yeah, as you can see right there, he jumped on the top platform and ran all the way over to try to get a punish. It's not that laggy, but if you call it out, you do get a pretty good amount of time. Despite that, JD just going to camp a little bit further, which is probably the optimal way to play against Chrom. Chrom's such an in-your-face character, he doesn't really have a plan B. Oh, Zach misses the mark with that punish. Tried to get the F-tilt, but JD was on the opposite side. It's really close in the second game. He got jab and a nair. I think Bear would have killed, but that spacing nair might have been all he could get. Again, another side B, and that one actually is going to land. Oh, and JD actually starting to show us some taunts, too. Maybe trying to get into Zach's head a little bit. No, looking for that F smash a little early, but JD pretty good about just like, I was going to say really good spacing, but Zach is just putting on so much pressure. Eventually, something's got to give, I guess. All right, let's see if we get any low percent combos from JD. We got 2 nairs coming through. Let's see if we get another back air. Nope. Things are going to just go back to neutral pretty fast. And that was smart from Zach to go for down tilt from the ledge. That was probably like the optimized punish you can get from that range. Evening everything back up. Big call out on this F smash. Let's see what Zach gets out of it. Just a down throw. Could be more. Not the worst thing that's ever happened. I like the bait right there. JD did that, and then he tried to go for a single jab just to see how he's going to react. And now he knows. He put an explosive flame in his place, too. So this is the beginning of the set, and you can definitely see both these players spending a lot of time trying to gather information. Because I can definitely see this going to like a game 3, considering how close everything is so far. Another really risky warp on stage, and Zach punishes it again. I think the big caveat here is that JD has a character like Palutena, meaning that he can like warp to ledge, and he can even go from ledge and like platform cancel, warping into the platforms and like leaving from there, or maybe just mix it up with these jumps. But because he keeps landing on stage, Zach is a very experienced player. It's like, okay, cool, I have a punish for this, and has been punishing really effectively with all these F smashes, F tilts, or back airs, or whatever have you. So first game is going to go to Zach. JD just needs to be a little bit more careful with where he's landing, and I think they could make this game, this set a little bit closer. But as it stands right now, if he keeps making mistakes like that, Zach's just going to capitalize on that all day. See if we're going to get a character switch. Nope, they're both going to stay with Chrom and Palutena, which makes perfect sense to me. Definitely seem like their mains. Zach looking like the Unabomber right now with his hoodie on. I'm not selling that when he gets back here. All right, going to Town and City to mix it up a little bit. Pretty smart play from, God, 43% right off the bat. Smart option from JD. Gives him options to platform cancel if he's well-versed in that. But so far, again, he's still opting to land on the stage, and Zach is just getting so much free damage over it.
Like I said, guys, if someone doesn't show up to your pool,
Big punish incoming potentially. Oh, try to go for the up smash again. That's the 3rd time he's gone for that. I think he's looking for Zach to either hold in or maybe like air dodge early. But he might be in his best. There you go. It might be in his better interest to just start mixing it up, trying to throw those aerials out like he just did with that fair. Ooh, wow. Chrom's run actually goes so low to the ground. He's able to run underneath that neutral B and get a lot of free pressure on JD for it, which is going to be really important information for later because like all of her spacing tools, now he knows he can run under neutral B and he can maybe even run further or faster than side B can come out. So it's going to be really hard for JD to space like he wants to. Oh no, tried to get that back throw, but way off the mark. Didn't actually dash in for that. And again, another call out on those warps on stage. If anything, the matches are close, but that's definitely like where Zach is getting all of his kills, and JD just needs to change that up. Either way, though, dash attack and the up air is a pretty good way to take that first stock, and a 33% combo right off the bat. Good call out by Zach, though, recognizing how aggressive JD was being and getting that counter. Another counter, really trying to force JD to rethink the way he's coming in. Tries to get a roll-in read. JD doesn't go for it, rolls away. And now you're starting to see him use a lot more of that dash attack. If anyone does not know, just like in Smash 4, dash attack has invincibility on the shield itself, same for the back air. So it's a really strong tool, especially when in these scramble situations of the neutral. And JD seems fully confident to throw it out. Another random up smash, but so far they haven't really been able to connect. All right, here we go. That time he could land it on stage again. I think Zach thought he was going to mix it up and went off stage trying to get a punish or maybe interrupt the warp. But JD, again, just really comfortable to land on stage. But that back throw is going to take that second stock, though. Palutena's back throw is incredibly strong. Even with good DI, I don't think there was really anything he could do. All right, really trying to condition him not to land back on the stage. And JD doesn't take the bait. Gets a lot of, oh, that could have been another stock if he'd actually countered that. Could have sent him horizontally enough to where Crom wouldn't have been able to make it back. All right, Zach starting to fish a little bit, trying to get this second stock. JD definitely making it hard, starting to throw those projectiles back out. That was good stuff, forcing him into air dodge and then trying to capitalize after, but Crom's a little bit too quick, and there's not a whole lot of afterlag on really anything he does, you know? That could have been big. Oh, and the F smash and neutral. All right. Sometimes you got to show somebody, you know. Sometimes you got to vibe check somebody. 23%, and you didn't even get all the hits for it. That move does so much damage. Something you definitely got to be careful for. All right, JD's definitely cleaned it up a little bit with their spacing. They still seem to be landing on stage. Oh, that stage spiked? Wild. Just everything. Thank you. Yeah, so game 2 was honestly looking like relatively close. JD definitely had the lead, but seeing him get stage spiked with that side B is definitely like a deterrent, especially since he wanted to hang out on the ledge a lot. Looked like he was fishing for like an easy way to like take a stock with that Crom up B. It has a really huge like vacuum hitbox to it that just like drags you down and under, and I think is what he was looking for considering he was so far behind, but JD did not take the bait. But yeah, I don't even think JD knew that was going to stage spike, so that was definitely fortunate for him.
Did I get J-Buck and Guilty Fist on station 7?
All right, so game 3, we are back on Battlefield. Pretty good stage for Palutena. I mean, probably mutually beneficial because it's definitely a place where Crom can get a lot of mileage out of up B from center stage. This seems to be his go-to tool for getting out of disadvantage. Oh, that's interesting. So he knew that the explosive flame was going to punish, and he's been using different options to try to get away from it. He hasn't used counter yet, but now he knows that even counter just isn't going to cut the mustard because it's active for so long. Ooh, nice. Jab 1, baiting out the defensive option to getting that F smash. Gonna give him a lot of damage, but he's still way down right now. Narrowly makes that recovery, though. He's got to start pressuring JD, but he can't seem to find a good way in. Even right there, when that explosive flame whiffed, she was ready to shield. So we're gonna have to start seeing him bait that out. Oh, but that forward smash does it at the ledge. JD really only made a couple of mistakes, but, you know, F smash is an F smash. It's gonna, especially in this game. So things totally even again. JD had the momentum, but Zach was able to just sneak it back in his favor so quickly. Now he's really starting to use that sword, really starting to use that superior range that he has from that F tilt to force Palutena to like try to come in closer to make her decisions. Outside of like Bear and, you know, dash attack, of course. But now we got the neutral air coming in. Great combo starter at low percents. Great everything at all percents, honestly. It's going to be really hard for Crom to keep landing here, too. Okay, that's what I was talking about. He up Bs and he lands on the top platform, but JD was ready for it since it never hit his shield. He got an up air punish. He wasn't in percent to die, though, so you know, gonna have the stock for another day. But another forward smash. He has taken these stocks so early. JD is yet to hit triple digits on this game 3. Oh, side B. That's gonna rack up a whole lot of damage for Zach. Definitely seems like he's figuring some things out. Yep, and he stayed pretty patient about that explosive flame right there, too. Tried to up B, but she was able to break out. Another forward smash coming through, but this time JD going to actually challenge that with that invincible dash attack, which is really smart, again. So now that we're seeing him go for that more, I feel like the next bet is for Zach to start calling those out as best he can. Don't land on the stage again. All right, rolls through, holds her shield ready, knowing that a punish was coming on the opposite side. JD not able to take the second stock, and again, he's died so early this first 2 stocks. It's really like the main difference here. Even dash tech might possibly be getting stale for a little bit. And the back air is actually going to kill Zach on that second stock, so now we have game 3, last stock for both players. JD, of course, down 63%, so it's going to be really rough for him to make this comeback unless he gets like a big combo or possibly a gimp. Crom has a very susceptible recovery. I like the respect right there using jab. He could have maybe got an aerial, but he wasn't 100% sure. Didn't want to overcommit and accidentally get hit by something off stage and die. Definitely wants to hold his lead as long as he can. Even that back throw could have spelled disaster. Zach might want to stay a little bit further away from the ledge. Now that he's got JD and kill percents, doesn't necessarily need the ledge to assist that. Down throw into, okay, tried to chase him down with the forward air, but he techs away from the platform. Smart. He knows that Explosive Flame doesn't have any lag, so instead of like trying to overcommit and punish it, he's just allowing him to choose his defensive options. JD is slowly starting to bring this back, but one mistake will spell disaster, as it just did. And Zach takes it 2-1 over JD. Honestly, very close game all throughout the set, but there were just really small mistakes that Zach was able to capitalize on, mostly tracking JD's landing and also tracking the way JD would get out of disadvantage. He figured out the pressure from Explosive Flame really early, and it kind of took a lot of the teeth out of her camping game, which is what she needed for Crom. And I think that's where Zach kind of ended up taking it. Up next, though, we're going to have Colonies come on. Colonies, terrifyingly strong player, currently ranked number 2 in Ohio, I believe. He's the number 2 or number 4. He's in the top 4. But very good. Had a great showing at Big House, of course. He got 93rd out of 1,000 plus. He's been at a lot of events all throughout the year. Of course, he got 3rd at Cost, or excuse me, 5th at Cost. Or no, I'm sorry, I was right. Yeah, he got 3rd. Where are we going? Where are we going? Colonies. Yeah, sorry. A 3rd at Cost. He ended up having a win over MVD, which is a PGR win, which is incredibly good. In addition to that, he got 1st at Smashland, which was the event that just happened on Thursday. Tons of Ohio's best players were there as well, and he was able to take it out of 90 other entrants and 193rd place out of 2,700 at SmashCon. Very strong player, plays a lot of Young Link. He's also been playing Roy for the matchup that he feels like Young Link might struggle in. So any match where he feels like he can't like be super aggro or like camp, he'll just go Roy like we're seeing right now. Or he might just be going Roy just to practice Roy. I guess he's just kind of dual maining. But yeah. So we're going to see Roy against Plant. I feel like this could be really hard for Plant. Oh, they're just going on Castle Siege FD. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely going to be hard for Plant to get through this just because Plant needs a lot of space to like set up, and Roy's not going to give you that space for any reason. So far, 50%. Colony's ready to trap the landing already. Has yet to be touched. He is somewhere within the top 3 seeds. I believe he's the 3 seed of the entire event, so incredibly strong player. It's going to be a really rough world for Plant to get through, but you know what? He made it out so far. He was able to parry that F smash, which would have killed. Another jab coming out. Nice. The back air is going to kill them on the first stock, only at 36% too. Yeah, it's going to be really rough for Plant to get anything going. Throwing out that F smash, but Colonies is a little bit too quick on the draw, able to get a full punish from that. Let's see where we go from here. A lot of jab pressure coming out, and also respecting Piranha Plant's jab. Piranha Plant's frame data isn't that great, but that jab comes out, I believe, frame 2. It can snuff a lot of unsafe approaches, and it can really like shift the momentum in your favor. Trying to go for that down B. Colonies isn't ready to take the bait. I like the option to shoot it up in the air so he doesn't accidentally like S-smash from across the stage, because he does extend his hurt box when he does that. But yeah, Colonies is not going to go for it. We're also seeing a lot of up B onto the stage, and Colonies is punishing really all his decisions. A super hard call out that time, going for a double jump neutral B, which is a very unconventional Roy option, but boy, did it have a lot of knockback. Another combo opportunity here, reading the get up attack. There's a lot of pressure. Piranha Plant really needs his B moves to shine, and there's just been no time to get any of them out. I think he accidentally did like a back air, and that move is just kind of a death sentence off stage. It's incredibly laggy, unfortunately, for Bub. Game 1 goes to Colonies pretty soundly. Okay, so I can also see in the background we have Mac Attack, we have Dark Shad, so some more good players lurking in the second wave for sure. I know TCMK is probably going to get on stage for a little bit here for Wave via pools. But yeah, Bub seems fine to go back to FD. I don't really think the stage was the cause of anything that happened. And if anything, it could be good for him to set up like traps with Patui and also the side B. But Colony's just totally just steamrolling this person right now. And he's also called out that get up attack twice now at the ledge. One thing for the newer players is you have to mix up your ledge options because like a player that's like played a lot of competitive games, we all catch on to that real quick. You know, we spend a lot of time like studying how people react to certain situations and like setting up baits and conditioning. Colonies has seen him ledge attack 3-4 times now, so I guarantee you if he doesn't mix it up again, he's going to get a huge punish if he gets trapped in the ledge again. Ooh, an F smash actually is going to knock him out of that up B entirely. That's so unfortunate for Bub. But to his own credit, you know, he's playing a player that's like one of the best in our state, one of the best in the nation at this point if he keeps it up the way he's going. So it's if you're new to the competitive scene, this is quite the uphill battle to play someone that's been this experienced and also was really good in the previous match game too. Could have been a stock. Oh, he parried the down B. That was so smart. But good on him to have the neutral B ready just in case Collins tried to get a full punish. But the next one of those, I could definitely see him calling out with like a smash just like that. With like a really strong attack. He's able to armor through, so he lives it. But yeah, this is looking really rough for Bub. He's on his last stock at 101%. Colony's still in his first stock. Gonna read this. Okay, try to go for a roll in. And then jab to back air does it, yeah. Pretty sound stuff from Colonies. Double 3 stock, unfortunately, for Bub. But hey, man, everyone's got to start somewhere. You know, everyone's got to learn. Again, this is not just purely a Smash tournament. This is Game Developer Expo, meaning there's tons and tons of really cool indie games being set up throughout the building. There's, you know, artist alleys. There's cool stuff to buy from the shops. So, yeah. So, next up, I see Mac Attack coming to the stage. Mac Attack, another Ohio native, living in Cincinnati right now. A really good player. Plays Little Mac just like the name would imply. He's got some pretty good results. He's really good at doubles. He's starting to become one of Ohio's like more prominent doubles players. He teams with Lunik, who's another Bowser. And they got third at 2GG Run It Back, which was a C-tier event. And very recently at Big House, which was the most recent Smash National, that was an S-tier. They actually got a 2-1 win over MVD and ESAM, who were easily one of the top seeds of that overall tournament. So he definitely knows how to turn up when it comes to teams, and he's still pretty good in singles as well. Nearly even beat Yeti at COS 2019. So very strong player for this other player to deal with. Sorry, I'm low-key eating. I can't even hide it no more. Y'all want some ASMR? Okay, I don't know why people do that. Anyway, so got Nat Zelda coming up, who I'm assuming is going to be playing Zelda or someone from Zelda, if I had to guess. I don't think that many people really know how to fight Little Mac because there's so few of them. If you don't know the matchup, it's actually kind of overwhelming seeing all his ground options and stuff. But if you do know the matchup, it's not that hard. You know there's like some key things to look out for, like F-tilt, F-smash, you know, and just how much armor he has and how quickly he can implement an F-smash because he has like mechanics in his moveset that allow him to like slide an F-smash and it takes like half the stage. So it's a lot of really fast ground pressure, but mid-air you can hit him with anything, especially off stage. He did get a little bit of a buff coming into this game. He's able to use both side B and up B instead of just one or the other like it was in Smash 4, but even still with the air dodge mechanic changes, it kind of balances everything out. So if Nat Zelda can take it to the skies, he can definitely get it to a couple of upset stocks off Mac Attack, but Mac Attack, again, very experienced player, definitely knows what he's doing. Not going to let that happen too easily. All right, and Nat Zelda is going Young Link. Pretty good idea. Young Link has a lot of potential to like wall Mac Attack out. Tons of projectiles he can throw at him. The big issue here is that because he has that armor, he's going to have to be really careful to make sure that Mac Attack doesn't just overrun his camping pressure anyway. So far, he's already at 63%. He's only made a couple of exchanges, but Mac is quite the heavy hitter. That was smart by Nat Zelda to just throw him off stage immediately, but he wasn't able to fully capitalize and get the gift that he wanted. But it's definitely a good idea to just keep the ledge locked down like that if you can help it. Got to be extra careful not to go for any early air dodges, though. Oh, try to get a landing there, start up a combo, but misspaced it. Mac Attack was able to shield and get a whole bunch of free damage. Again, another back throw. At this point, it might be stale, but it doesn't matter. Your only goal is to force this character off stage no matter what. That was a really good idea. He was correct on the landing and had the F smash ready, but there's so much armor that neutral B, he couldn't actually do anything about it. Now that Zelda's in a really bad spot. That was a beautiful counter from Mac Attack, going off, intercepting that up B and forcing him to die, and giving him an opportunity to get the stock while he has KO Punch. But Nat Zelda is able to get a lot of grabs and throw him off. Oh, that was almost a big gimp for him. Ooh, the neutral air is actually going to do it. All right, Nat Zelda actually keeping things even. So that's what I'm talking about. Even though Nat Zelda was down that entire first stock, one of those back throws eventually had to lead to something. And now we both know, now we all know that Youngling neutral air is incredibly strong at gimping. Mac Attack, however, is going to be pretty good at gimping himself. Getting a double jump punish with that down smash, which is really strong with the ledge. No way he could have made it back. He died at only 66%. Down throw into, okay, trying to get an up tilt. I don't know if he was going for like a necessarily combo or just like an air dodge bait, but either way, all the momentum is on his side. Nat Zelda's just trapped to the ledge, and now he's trapped on the other side of the stage too. He hasn't been able to get any projectiles going. His only game plan so far is just back throw and then just try to figure it out from there. But as far as the neutral goes itself, Mac Attack has been wholly winning, and oh no. Goes a little wild looking for that edge guard. Yes, this is going to be rough for Nat Zelda. Now Mac Attack has control of the stage, and he has a KO Punch on deck. He's well in percent to die from it, but he gets another back throw. That was really smart, but he was able to keep his jump. If he didn't have his jump, I think he would have actually lost that stock over there, but Mac Attack, again, been in this situation so many times, ready to capitalize and pull through. So game one is going to Mac Attack. If you're wondering what TGG stands for, it is for Team Goth Girls. Yes. Yes, Team Goth Girls. That's where we are. So yeah, again, Mac Attack from Dayton, also currently living in, I believe he works in Cincinnati. Nat Zelda, I'm not familiar with. He might just be here for the con itself. Who really knows? But he did take a stock, and he definitely seemed like he had a game plan. But outside of getting those back throws, Mac Attack was just winning the neutral the entire time. So he's got to like put more pressure out at neutral too. Also, Final Destination is a crazy good stage for Little Mac, so he's got to be a little bit more careful about where he's going. Now he's switching up to Battlefield, and that's a pretty good idea. All right, Mac Attack coming through with the vibe check, just throwing out that F tilde in neutral and doing nothing else. Trying to see how Nat Zelda's going to react. This could be good if he gets some Gordos out to kind of like create a wall for him, but I don't see it happening too easily. Oh, tries to get the early F smash. Actually would have gotten him the stock. Even if it didn't outright kill, I don't think Matt could have made it back from that angle. Oh, wow. He actually jabbed the Gordo away and caught it in the startup, so it never happened. Seems like his plan here is going to be to look for inhales. I think just getting that, spitting him out, even if not under the stage, just keeping him on the horizontal level is going to make it really hard for him to make it back. That's a punish, yeah. Mac Attack didn't have to KO punch right there. He could have F smash or down smash or what have you, but he definitely wanted to just like flex, which isn't bad. If you can take a stock, I say always take it. Oh no, speaking of taking stocks, that dash attack was a little bit slower than Mac Attack thought. He threw that counter out, but Nat Zelda waited a little bit, got a huge punish for it, even from center stage. Nice combo though from Mac Attack. Nat Zelda just getting tagged by these gloves. Risky option, but it worked out. Wow, he popped out over his head. He mashed at 0, so it's probably hard to like capitalize off that. Gordo's doing a lot of work, but just not enough to just stop Mac Attack's super intense aggression here. That's the second time Mac Attack has mashed out of that with side B. Maybe Nat Zelda can start to get a punish off that if he calls it out. I know there's ways he can like get an up tilt guaranteed if he knows when the mash is going to happen, but I don't know if Nat Zelda knows that. Risky stuff. There's a gimp opportunity, and Mac Attack techs it, makes it back to the stage, and has KO punch on deck. So Nat Zelda's in a really bad spot. He's kind of got to get a grab, but this is not a position to get one. Oh, he went a little bit too wild looking for that neutral B, especially considering the damage that's on that Zelda. He could have easily just F-tilted or something instead. So now he does not have KO punch. Nice stuff. Nice stuff right there. All right, let's see if he can get something going. Got a back throw. Tried to end it all with that up B. Maybe he was just trying to sit on him earlier. Possibly it was a misinput looking for a Gordo. Oof. Got the jab lock into the F smash. Tons of damage coming from Nat Zelda right there. So much pressure going for these jabs straight to these F tilts. You never know when he is and isn't going to have armor. So I think the key thing is that you want to play out of his range and like force him to make these choices. Because if you can outspace a Little Mac, you can beat him. But if you're staying up close in that boxing range, and I mean that literally this time instead of figuratively, it's really rough to deal with him. Ooh, yeah, can't re-grab that ledge. If anyone was just tuning in or not privy already, just like the previous game, when you grab the ledge the first time, you have ledge invincibility based on how much percent you have. But the second time you grab the ledge, you don't have invincibility. MagTag was looking for that, sniffed it out, got the down smash, was able to take a 2-0 win over Nat Zelda because of it. All right. Not sure who we're going to have for the next set of Wave B.
Cyan Can, please come to Station 1. Cyan Can to Station 1.
But I'm going to have another bite of this sandwich. Also was not paying attention to when the camera was going to switch back to me, so that's my fault. But, yeah, it's going to keep beating until we get another match. Deal with it. Deal with it. I don't know. This is good for anybody out there. I don't have anything to say. There's no matches. I don't know. You guys will watch me. It's a mukbang. It's a mukbang now. It's a mukbang stream. So you're getting 2 for 1. You're getting two videos at the same time. You get to watch me eat food, which I don't even like to do. I think it's gross. Now I made myself insecure. That's all right though. I'm gonna keep eating. I don't know. So we get some matches on stream. It's just me eating a sandwich. I don't know what to say. Yo, Subway sucks. Okay, so gonna have another matchup. It'll be Toast and Shibby. Toast is the favorite or second favorite to win this event. This is my easily could have been the 1 seed. I think he's a 2 seed, but a lot of that might just because Darkshad is #1 in Ohio. Toast surely will be neck and neck with him on the next PR season. Has done fantastic. Got 33rd at Big House, which was the most recent national. Again, that was an S-tier tournament, meaning that all the best players from America, from Mexico, from France, from Japan were all there, and he got 33rd place. He also got 49th out of 2,700 at SmashCon, so super good player, plays a lot of Young Link. He did really well at Cost, too. I think he got 7th there. So he's got a lot of C-tier and S-tier results behind him. And he's a really terrifying player. The last time I saw him, the last set I watched was him against Kome. And Kome is the best Shulk in Japan. And Kome ended up taking it, but he definitely kept it really competitive the whole way through. So he's a very good player. Next up, we have Shibby coming in. We saw Shibby earlier playing a lot of Joker. And obviously they did well. They ended up going pretty far in doubles. They ended up placing around top 3. Oh, and he was teaming with a Pokemon trainer also, which was good for them because Pokemon trainer in doubles is crazy when teamed with Joker. But anyway, we're going to get into this match. So we got Infinite Toast playing Young Link and Joker by Shibby again, which is both their mains. One thing that's interesting is that the 2 and the 3 seed of this tournament, they both main Young Link. There's going to be a lot of Young Link. further in this bracket no matter what, I'm sure. All right, game 1, we're going to start off on PS2. Oh, we're seeing some pretty stellar movement from Shibi right now. Again, the names are backwards in this part of the screen. Sorry about that. My apologies. But Shibi is the one playing Joker, and Toast is the one playing Young Link. He's already got Arson on deck, and he's only at 56%, so that racked up really quickly. But despite that, Toast looking totally unfazed, just playing his neutral exactly like he would, and really outmaneuvering Shibi right now, which is a big part of this. Like, Joker has good movement, but Toast is just moving right now with Young Link. He's also not throwing out as many projectiles. Like, a lot of people think of this character as like kind of a quote-unquote campier character, but he's just staying in his face and kind of putting a lot of pressure on, like, right in his grill. Up air, yes. Up B to up air is going to take the first stock. You got to be really careful how you DI that, but it's nearly guaranteed at certain percentages, if not totally guaranteed. Oof, 28% right off the bat with that nice combo from Toast, already lapping him in percent, and Arson is now back on deck, but the regression has never stopped from Toast. Even going for that F tilt to force him off stage further. And 2-frame with the explosion of the bomb, but not the bomb itself. That's really creative. And Toast, again, taking the second stock only at 38%. Playing super well right now. We're going to have to see how Shibi's going to fix this, because by staying in his face, he's not really allowing Young Link to set up a wall, but Young Link is just winning these exchanges anyway. So Shibi's best game plan is to stay in that range, but he needs to also, like, win neutral in that range too, because he's just not. See if he can get a stock. He's got Arson on, so even at 87%, anything's possible. Big punish coming. Oh, I think he wanted to go for dare and up smash, or maybe up air, but his percent was a little bit out of the window for both of them, it seems like. Good patience, holding that Rebel's Guard as long as he could, knowing that the Boomerang was going to set up for some crazy combos. But we're going to have Toast just really confidently up on the second game. All right. Again, in the forward air with that jump read, Toast is going to take that first game. Hello.
Hello.
All right. You've noticed there's another person talking. It's
No, I
Spooks
haven't.
McDog.
Oh, I guess it is, huh?
Spooks McDog. Been doing great work all weekend, of course. Hired out by All Mid to set up a lot of cool stuff here at this tournament.
And consume a lot of bone-hurting juice.
That's code for Red Bull. There's a lot of Red Bull.
So much Red Bull.
So now he's actually going to be joining me on the mic here for a little bit. If you'd like to say anything so that I can finish this sandwich, I'm going to leave it to you for a moment.
I have words in my mouth.
There you go.
I can let them free.
Go wild. I'm going to eat this sandwich. Yo, swap. Swap.
All right, and we seem to have...
All right, so right now we have
to gameplay.
Shibi going to Hero, while we have Toast staying around
The name's back.
as Jungling. Okay, so now we're in there. Cool. Names are fixed, game's on. So, yeah, really looking for any of these hero spells that he can find to try to, like, set something up. We saw him go Hero earlier, but he seemed to be overwhelmed and wasn't able to get any of the spells out that he needed. Some key spells to look out for here are going to be like Boom and Snooze, of course, Flame Slash, Crackle Slash, all this good stuff, and obviously Whack and Thwack. But
And
Toast
good
is not letting him have any time to set that up.
Don't forget about good old Magic Burst.
And Magic Burst. Lord, how I hate that move.
Y'all mind if I'm cover half of the stage? One of the things, Hero's grab is mediocre as far as grabs are concerned, and it doesn't really have good follow-ups to boot. Now, I mean, at low percents, you might be able to get an up air, but other than that, you're just throwing for stage control. Oh, look, it's Young Link. He's using the Nair move. Who'da thunk it? Young Link's Nair, though, is wildly good, like, in case you didn't know. In case, ooh, fully charged, that's a good old fully charged neutral B. It's the burning one. I forget what it's called.
I can't remember either. I think a lot of people have the misconception that, like, this character has to rely on their spells that they get from the menu. But Hero's got plenty of really good moves that aren't, like, randomly selected, like that neutral B.
Oh yeah, like really all of the fully charged fully charged spells are cheating.
They're all exceptionally good. The range is good, the knockback is good, the damage is good. They're all just good.
Like fully charged side B kills at like
45, 50.
at ledge especially. Like,
Yeah.
ooh. Oh. But Young Link being one of the characters who can keep up as far as projectiles are concerned, because he's got so many quick ones in his kit, and he's got them little boy feet, get him across the stage real quick.
He's nimble.
Got them little little tiny boy feet. Ooh, hit him with the nooch.
That's going to do a 2-0. Also, for some reason, every time Hero dies midair, it's always a T-pose. You ever notice that?
I knew something was wrong.
There's always a T-pose, which is weird.
Oh, is that TCMK getting ready to come on
neat.
on down? I know I queued him up for one.
Should be. If so, we're going to have him, yes, that is TCMK. Decided to come last minute as of last night, or yesterday afternoon, rather. He plays Ness. He's number 4 in Cincinnati currently. Soon to be on the PR if he isn't currently. Not 100% sure. He spent a lot of time grinding online too. Like he'll go to locals and then he'll also practice with people like online to like learn matchups. And he takes a lot of notes. So it's definitely a very smart player we have coming up here. Also, hey, it's Spooks McDog, and that's his Twitter @SpooksMcDog.
Hey.
And that's my new Twitter, not the old Twitter. I miss the old Twitter, but that's my new Twitter, the one that you can say on TV. Couldn't say the old one on
Has
TV.
TC completely dropped the other little boy?
I haven't seen him go Lucas in months.
Dang.
He threw the other boy, a little boy away.
Directly under the bus.
Just he's like, I'm down with you. He needed a bigger head, I guess.
But Lucas he's got the hair.
See, he's got the hair, but I don't know. It's just not. I think Lucas is still solid, but Ness is just like
And
insane
Lucas
in this
still
game.
has the brain weapon.
Yeah, but this up air right here, where Ness just super good. Leads to everything, combos, kills,
It kills. Shouldn't
traps
kill.
people in ledge,
Does.
crosses up shields, auto cancels. It's stupid good.
Oh, yeah, it's double dumb.
You'll see it. I
Oh, I guarantee it.
I could be doing
Constantly.
a sassier Ness up air. But that's basically the move. You'll see it later though.
Look at.
Who needs a 4th Red Bull?
I need I don't know how many.
I may.
A lot more. Give them all to me. If you see one, give it to me. It is mine.
I've seen Spooks drink enough Red Bull that it could be a health hazard commercial.
I mean,
It was a lot of Red Bull.
it would kill a lesser man. By lesser, I mean like lower weight.
Or like a medium-sized dog. But either way, Spooks is able to make it out. Survive all the Red Bull he consumed.
And I'm still here.
I'm probably going to get on your level here in a minute.
So, yeah, got Big Chill and got TCMK and Kaioken. So you're going to Smash.
Oh, it's
Bill.
Kaioken. Okay, yeah. I actually saw Kaioken playing earlier. He was playing Cloud.
Which one? There's two.
There's 2?
There's one with the I and one with a Y.
Oh, then I only saw the one with the Y. What are the odds? Okay.
They
I
played
don't
each
know
other.
this. They what?
They played each other.
Both Kaiokens played each other?
Yep.
Wild. Well, Kaioken with an I who plays Ken, who is not Kaioken with a Y who plays Cloud, is going to be up here against TCMK. That sentence made my brain hurt. So,
I just realized something. TCMK should no longer stand for They Call Me King. They should say They Call Me Kid because he plays a kid.
that actually would be a better name, but TCMK has not been one to be known for having a good name. So, another interesting thing about this tournament, so in our top 8 seeds, we have 2 different Nest players, and we also have 2 different Young Link players. So we're actually going to see a little bit of variety when it gets in this bracket later, if things stay true to where they're set up. Right
And there's
now,
a pit.
and a pit. But right now, TCMK playing the matchup really well. Of course, Darkshad is in the same region as all of us, so he's more than familiar with playing Ken as of Smash 4, and also, Shoto's as of Smash 4 and Ken as of this. Oh, almost got caught with that down smash, though.
I feel like that Shoryu was a little bit questionable.
A little bit, but I mean, are you really a Shoto if you don't have a sketchy Shoryuken out there? Because you're not.
Yeah, that's fair.
They all do
It
it,
doesn't matter what game it is.
right? Any game that they have one.
Why did he forward throw?
Because he didn't want. Oh, actually, I don't know. He could have killed right there. I don't know. Maybe TCMK wasn't looking at percents, wasn't aware of when I was going to kill. Oh, but that fade back and come back in with the up smash is a pretty good way to take that first stock. Very tricky stuff. Ooh, double side magnet. Nice combos from TCMK, but Kaioken mashing that down tilt to get out of disadvantage. Smart stuff by him. And the Shoryu takes that for him.
Just hit him with the punch button. That's all you need.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to punch somebody in the face or kick them in their head.
Punch them in their entire body. Let's
You ever
be
get kicked in the head? It's probably rough.
Oh, he consumes.
Those feet are unwashed. I'm confident.
That's why it does so much damage. It's not just the damage from the hit. It's biological damage.
Yeah, Wario Waft could never. Imagine that big toe. So, enough gross stuff about that. Let's get back into the. Oh my gosh, that evened up so quickly. Is that gonna? Okay, great DI by TCMK. Kaioken really taking it to him, especially considering that TCMK is one of the higher seeds in this bracket. This is very close so far, and these explosive combos are really doing a lot of damage for him. And that's what's neat. We have some players that we know from the scene. We have some players we're not as familiar with, but this particular player definitely seems to know what's going on.
I'd like to say he tilted that up too, so that if it ended up shield poking, it would hit him right in the top of the dome.
Gonna get the back throw, not enough to kill, but it's gonna create a crazy ledge trap right there. Force him to burn his air dodge, and there's too many nest aerials to make it through, and he's gonna be able to stop that focus attack with all the multi-hits that come out of that up air.
You know, we were talking about the change to his up air from the old game. I'd like to say, if it were Lucas or Old Ness,
They wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot it's a multi-hit.
Oh yeah, it's like 8 hits. So.
Yeah. I mean, I knew it's a multi-hit in my brain. It's just when we were talking about it, I didn't take
Oh
that
yeah,
into account.
yeah. So it's going to interrupt a lot of Ken's focus, which is his main tool out of disadvantage. Right now, speaking of disadvantage, TCMK is just all over Kaioken. 98% almost entirely from one long string and a couple of reads. Kaioken has been known to, as we've seen, get a whole bunch of damage from his strings too, so it's definitely going to be a slugfest at this, but he's way behind right now. Going to have to catch TCMK slipping. Oh, I like that. Short hop magnet into the nair, but that angle is too rough for Ken to recover from. And TCMK takes game
Did he
one.
bounce there? That angle didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think he bounced off the stage.
But I didn't see a splash.
Is Shad eating Tweety Bird ice cream? Is that Tweety Bird ice cream?
I'll be right back.
I want I just want to know. Spook's going to pop up on the other side of the camera. He's walking, yep. Maybe it's SpongeBob. Is it SpongeBob? Is it SpongeBob? Is it SpongeBob? Yes, it was SpongeBob. I got it. All right. Another great read from Sai. So, excuse me, it was not Tweety Bird, it was SpongeBob. A much better, much more relevant yellow cartoon character.
This has been investigative reporting with Spooks McDog.
Thank you, Spooks McDog.
On the scene.
On the scene.
On the floor.
Dedicated to get up and entirely stare that ice cream sandwich down in its face, look at its eyes.
Like it dead into its soul.
Saying, who are you? SpongeBob. All right, so game one honestly was going pretty close, but that last stock, TCMK just popped off, got a whole bunch of damage, and Kaioken never really recovered from the momentum. It still seems like he's playing on fire, still being really aggro, doing a really good job of fading out of where Ken wants to put these aerials.
He basically, like, halfway through that game was like, I like what you're doing. Cease.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, look at this track down. Yeah. Good call out on the air dodge, too. He was ready for the back air, but he just misspaced it. But he wanted that specific punish.
Ooh, caught him rolling.
But Ken is a damage monster. Despite the way that started, it's already nearly even. Only a little bit of difference between them. Ooh, the down smash. Yeah, you can't trade with that. There's very little risk reward for Ness when that happens. Worst you're going to eat is like a get-up attack. Best you're going to get is a whole stock, which he just did.
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
The DI.
Just got kicked in his chest. Just outright. Little boy chest got kicked. Despite that.
I don't think it was his chest. I think it was his whole body.
It was most of his body, yeah. It's a big foot.
I mean, considering his head is bigger than the entire rest of his body combined, like, there's no way he just got kicked in the chest.
Yeah. I'm sure some other parts felt that. But still, TCMK has not lost that first stock despite both those F smashes. Got a whole bunch of extra credit to boot, too. Kaioken at 75%. And if he gets thrown off stage, we could easily see another stock because it's so hard for Ken to recover against his character. But he goes for the anti-air Shoryuken. That was really smart by Kaioken.
Still, he's down a whole 88% right now. Ooh, that's not going to be good for him.
Yeah, you really got to mix up those approaches because if Ness calls you out on anything, he just gets so much damage. He gets more damage than a lot of characters, honestly, due to PK Fire.
Yeah, PK Fire just does so much, especially with the
I'm stealing
the
that.
multiplier.
I'm stealing that combo. That was so sick. Yeah. Let's see how he tried. Okay. Ran all over him on that platform. KO can narrowly avoid it, but he's already on his last stock. TCMK only at 17 on his second. That dare might have evened things up, but he was a little bit early.
He was going for another dare,
He
too.
was,
right
he
there.
was.
He almost had it.
And TCMK knows.
Oh, yeah.
He can feel the desperation coming out of Kaioken, so he's being extra careful not to let any crazy burst option end up evening things up. Oh, smart. He recovered high and focused through the back air. Kaioken did a really good job of adapting to the way the TCMK has been edge guarding, but is it enough? We're going to see.
I'd like to remind the...
Oh, no.
Ooh. No splash screen? That hit? What? Okay. What?
I think it was no splash screen because it was like soft PK flash, which is a dumb sentence, but it wasn't the fully charged PK flash, but still, wow. That's quite the way to finish things off, yeah. So when we're talking about adaptation, we saw that Kaioken was like, all right, cool, I'm going to go really high because I've been getting killed for going low earlier. The TCMK, as soon as he successfully goes high once, he's like, all right, you're going to go high again, and punishes with the PK flash of all things.
Oh,
so
yeah.
very good read by him.
I feel like if he focused that, too, it would have...
Is this what you need? Is this what you need? What did you need? Did you need people brought to the stage? Did you need us to come over there? Oh, okay. All right, cool. So, we should have another match in just a moment. I don't know who it's going to be, but we'll see.
We shall see.
In the meantime, of course, if anyone is just tuning in or tuning in a little bit late, we are in Wave B of Game Developer Expo Underground, brought to you by All Mid. Great Smash event going on here. $2,500 up for grabs to be split between the players that make top 8. TCMK definitely looking like one of the people that's going to be in that money if he keeps playing that way.
That's a lot of nickels.
That's a lot of nickels. I didn't think about how many nickels that was. I'm not good enough at math to tell you. Times.
That's like...
I would need a calculator.
It's 20 nickels a dollar. It's $2.5 grand, so that's 2,500 times 20. 10 times 2,500. It's 50,000 nickels.
Well, if you need a lot of nickels, come down to Game Developer Expo. Plenty of nickels here. And also... Oh, yay! We're getting Fritos on the screen. Great. Fritos has been here for a while. We haven't been able to see any of his matches so far, but a really powerful player. Recently took 129th at Big House. Really strong player overall in the state. One of Cincy's best, sure to be, or not Cincy. He's not in Cincy, is he? He's Miami, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from Miami.
Good old Swo.
Swo, Southwest Ohio. Swo. One of Swo's best for sure overall. Shame we can't get him in the crew battle because we're going to be separated. But that's me being petty about a whole nother event next year. In the meantime, while we wait on Fritos, I'm going to let Spooks talk about stuff so I can finish the very last bit of this 6-inch sandwich that I've just been nursing for an hour now.
I apologize. Y'all mind if I'm lose my eardrums? But yeah, this is set to be a good set. I knew I wanted to get Fritos on stream at least once when I was looking at them briquettes. Fritos is staring longingly into the setup, waiting for his opponent to return. Looking at his control. Ooh, he's not looking at the controller. Oh, he's looking at it again.
That does not look right. That does not look okay.
What did you just do? If you have not been to GDEX, you really should come check it out. It's really cool convention, even if you're not a game developer. I mean, there's indie developers all over the place showcasing their wares. Soft wares. Ha 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 ha! I think I'm funny. I know I don't. I know I'm not. 32.
think anyone can do a block between 32 and top 16? That way I can just do top 16. If not, I get it. But, you know. That's my third block in a row. And I know top 16 is going to be a long one. If not, I get it. You can't even answer that question. You got the microphone. That's fine.
Yeah, these lads are big, chilling about to play some video game. I thought they were hovering Lilat for a second. That would have been interesting. I like Lilat.
Gonzori and Nomad. Gonzori and Nomad.
Let's see what we've got. Oh man, I forget who Fritos plays.
Are either Gonzori or
Mario.
Nomad
We're
here?
gonna see Mario and you guys ready for some super epic Super Smash Brothers video gaming?
Also,
I
shout
know,
out to
I sure
Vortex
am.
off rip for playing the best Inkling color free. Really got to do this cosplay against Fritos. Fritos playing Mario right now. Fritos also does play Inkling, so he's going to be more than comfortable in this matchup. And again, as I said before, he's a really, really strong player. So Vortex is going to have his work cut out for him.
A lot of F smashes coming out.
Yes.
I'd like to see some special moves. In neutral Inkling special moves are really good. So is back air. Land with back air. Do a back air.
Nope. He is under pressure right now, and Fritos is showing no mercy, which is fine. I wouldn't either. You know, the world is hard. Oof.
Yup.
Got to be really careful about what you're throwing out. Not everything is necessarily positive on hit, especially these low percentages. Fritos, again, well aware of how this character works, got hit by that and was like, cool, I get a free F smash for this now.
Yup.
That is 46. Oh, my gosh.
Fritos is feeling it. He is cooling and booling right now.
Yeah.
He's just like, I get to press button.
Oh, there's the F smash coming out from Vortex, though. Ooh, nice. Added some ink to him and caught his landing on that F smash. All right, Vortex. Showing us some signs of life for sure.
He's chasing him down.
Nothing too substantial from Vortex yet, though. And wow, the momentum from that flood really, really carried him high into the blast zone.
I thought that Fritos was about to grab Vortex, but instead Vortex grabbed Fritos.
Oh, nice back air from Fritos, too. Does not get the Gimp on the recovery, though. Giving Vortex a little bit of extra credit on the second stock, but this one won't be so easy to get. No real punish. The splash actually saves him for landing on that platform.
That up B saved Vortex twice.
Yeah, twice.
It clanked with the back air, and then the splash kept him alive.
Ooh, good job using that neutral air, though. Nice stuff. He does get that stock. He has no ink right now and no time to charge it. I don't know if Vortex knows he doesn't have ink, but he's going to find out the hard way in just a moment. Uh-oh. This is going to be big. Fritos is definitely going to, like, capitalize on this. Vortex has gotten away with a lot of on-stage up B. Fritos is not going to have it anymore. Ends up getting the stock with that up smash also.
Up smash not really a kill move anymore. Oh, I wonder what he was going with that fair, because I feel like he had something behind it.
Gosh,
Ooh.
82%.
Those sparks had me shook.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
He got a roller. Try to get a down smash. I think at those percents it's kind of hard to get like a smash attack,
Anything.
but you can still set up for like certain things with like I think F tilt and like bear and stuff like that. Definitely bear, maybe F tilt.
Seen a lot more roller coming out late in this game.
Yeah, it's something you want to definitely keep the pressure on with all throughout. You want to be careful with it, of course. Vortex is also using a lot of ink and not really recharging it just yet, and Fritos is more than ready to capitalize in
Nice.
those moments. Vortex is just like, oh, man. That's okay, Vortex. Yeah, so game one goes to Fritos. Again, Fritos, super good player, so nothing to feel bad about or anything. A lot to learn. And if Vortex is lucky, Fritos might even share some Inkling tips since he plays that character so often. Oh, we're switching to Palutena. That's a good idea. Ooh, never mind. I got mixed up. I'm going to shut up. Ooh, we're going to Belmont. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming at all. Okay.
I feel like this Mario is one of the.
Switch it. Switch it. Switch it real good. All right. So, we got Vortex and Fritos again for round two. This time he's swapping to Simon Belmont. Going to try to play more of a range game, presumably, but Again, obscure as it is, we do have a lot of Belmont practice since we're in Ohio and Biggie Cheese is from here, so I'm sure they've played at some point, probably plenty.
Yeah. Like, Southwest Ohio has an
Gotta check those.
abnormally large amount of experience with, almost got hit by that fireball.
Yeah.
He was dead anyway. That fireball was just for spice.
Right, just in case. Yeah, one thing, so when players are like newer to like the competitive scene, there's certain things you have to look out for. Teching against Mario is really important because jab lock to F smash is a crazy strong punish. You just get so much extra damage, even if it doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
So it's something you have to look out for, and I don't think Vortex is ready.
That string was wild.
That was 80%. Wow. That's so wild. Okay, doesn't air dodge down into that. But he's still getting tagged anyway. Look at these frame traps. Throwing out these fares, forcing him to air dodge, and then covering everywhere he goes outside of it. And the back air gimp on top of it, yeah.
Absolutely disgusting. Like, Belmont, if you're going to play Belmont, you need to be able to get away. And Fritos has just been...
Fritos is hard to get away from, period.
Yeah.
So.
And he's just been all on Vortex's cheeks.
All on his bumper. Let's see if we can get a little bit more spacing out with these projectiles. But, of course, the cape, which is what I was afraid of, not only did it, like, reverse that situation, it added a ton of damage and this whole combo. Whew. Oh, that F-Smash could have been a stock for Vortex. Oh, no! That looks like it should have whiffed, actually. Spooks is,
Oh, my God.
Spooks is a little bit in shock. Oh, poor Vortex. I feel bad. That kid looked disappointed. I made that face. I made that face last week. I made that face at this time last week. Losing to Psychod. That's the face you make when you lose to Psychod. So, Fritos wins that 2-0. Yeah, pretty solidly. Again, another player I would not be surprised at all to see in top 8. But he's in the range where it's going to get weird. Like, I can probably give you my top 4 of what I expect right now. But Fritos could easily be anywhere from, like, guaranteed 7th, 5th, or 4th if he's on a really good day. Right now, it definitely looks like he's on a good day, though.
He incited violence on a child.
You do what you gotta do.
And then that child was filled with sadness.
You do what you gotta do. You've seen that Justin Wong video, right? It's like iconic, where he's just bullying this kid on Mortal Kombat with like a single projectile. The kid's on the voice chat like, "Stop! You're cheating! Stop!" And Justin Wong's like, "You gotta learn!" And it's just like really harsh. It's really intense, but it's so funny. Wait, Justin Wong has a kid now. Ooh, I bet that kid's gonna be mad good at fighting games in like 10 years.
Or he's gonna be really bad.
We'll see.
There is no in between.
There's no middle ground. She can't be just okay. Actually, no, Justin Wong's too smart. Justin Wong's going to train the crap out of that kid.
Or the kid's just not going to play.
There's also that option. I don't think Justin Wong would let it. You know, it'd be like a Disney Channel movie where you're just like, you're not following your dreams. No, Dad, it's your dream. You know, one of those kind of moments. Like, that's definitely going to be the dream. It's also going to be really hard to tell your kid to stay in school when you've made it as a pro gamer. But whatever. Enough about Justin Wong's child. Let's focus on GDEX Underworld, brought to you by Allmid. We got Colonies, the number 3 seed, I believe. Either 2 or 3 seed. Probably 3 seed, I think. Only behind Toast and Chad, of course, against Jay Buck. And I guess the Buck stands for Buckeyes, because if it doesn't, I have no other information to go on for that.
Maybe his last name is Buchanan.
That's a solid guess, too.
Maybe his nickname as a kid was Buckaroo.
Buckaroo is... I hope it's not. It might be. We'll see. So, we got Yoshi versus Roy on PS1, playing the game against each other. I reckon we're back in there now. I don't know where this accent came from, but all right, here we go. You get loopy, you get slap happy. So, yeah. So, all right, Spooks is signing off. Bye, Spooks. Spooks says bye. So far, definitely keeping things close. Both only at like 30-ish% or so. But Colonies is definitely starting to take the momentum in his favor with that string we saw right there. It's going to be a little harder for Roy to like overrun this character just because Yoshi is able to get out of disadvantage with the double jump armor he gets and, you know, all kinds of other great tools. So Colonies can't necessarily like run wild, but he does have the lead right now, and that side B takes it pretty early. That started at only 80%, but Roy's side B is crazy strong. Sweet spot or not. You know, you really don't even need a sweet spot for that. All right. adding a ton of damage. And again, that armor seems to be something that can like really save him from a lot of Roy's combos. But despite being able to break out of the combo, he's not able to set up any pressure of his own. And Colony's just running away with the second stock, already lapping him just about. I like the placement on that egg. That was a good idea. Trying to mix up the way that J-Buck can make it back to the stage. Or trying to make us up with the Colony's can make it back to the stage. Great neutral air, though, out of shield, of course. Nice stuff. Let's see if he gets a kill for it. No, but he is going to be more than ready to react to that. Got the sour spot of that, though, so J-Buck is able to live on for just a little bit longer. But he really can't seem to take this first stock, at least not easily. Good patience by Colonies, too. Saw the whiff fair, saw the nair come out after it, was ready to shield just in case J-Buck had a third option, which he still had anyway. All right, Colonies now up 2 stocks to 1. Let's see how J-Buck can adapt to this pressure. It's going to be a little hard. Again, Colonies, crazy good player, does well not only locally, not only regionally, but also nationally. So J-Buck's got his work cut out for him. Still keeping it pretty competitive, but Colonies just able to really take advantage state and just push it really, really hard. And that's where this lead is coming from, is that like J-Buck will get like a little bit of damage from something, not too much of a combo, but Colony's getting like 50-60% every time he touches him. Seems like almost got the game right there, but that grab actually kept J-Buck alive. That smash was definitely coming. Jab to bear, not quite enough. Yoshi's got a lot of weight to him, but still in a really bad spot. Got to recover without using his jump. Yeah. That was an interesting situation because his jump had already been used, and up B only may or may not have made it to the ledge. It wasn't guaranteed. So he tried to be creative and go for an unconventional option with that side B, but Colonies was ready for that too. Well, not really. He kind of just SD'd, but Colonies was ready just in case he didn't. Yeah. That's game 1. And again, on the subject of nationals, you see Colonies rocking the Shine hoodie, meaning he went to Shine, so travels a whole bunch, you know, world-class experience. Also practiced at the Loft a lot with all the good players that were there, you know, like Tweak and Cosmos, so it's definitely a threat to this tournament. Let's see what J-Buck has learned from the first game, though. Going to Battlefield, not a bad option. Going to make it harder for Roy to get those landing aerials. He needs to get combos started. It's not impossible, but it is like a little bit harder because of the platform layout. So maybe he'll kind of just like hang out under them and like kind of bait his approaches, which is what we're seeing so far, actually. And, of course, when he gets an up air chain, the platforms can extend it really, really well. Roy doesn't really combo you vertically that well. He just combos you kind of horizontally. So I could definitely see this being a pretty good counter pick. Nice neutral air. He's actually got the lead at a pretty decent amount of damage on Colonies. Oh, was parrying the egg, trying to show him that he's ready for these defensive options if he needs. And again, J-Buck able to just jump out of a lot of these strings that Roy has going. Despite the damage he took, he still wasn't fully optimized. He was able to keep that lead going for a little bit longer. But this is where things get dicey. The last 3 times he's been trapped to the ledge, he's been caught by these side Bs, or at this point an F smash, and that is where the lead begins. He had a lead, and then Colony's able to make that appropriate read at the ledge, and that's what got him the stop. And then you start to see these combos, and the whole cycle kind of just starts over again like it did in the previous game. Oh, he's even starting to parry the egg more, too. Let's see what the optimized combo. Oh, no. I think he mashed out a little bit sooner than he expected. Tried to get some dare damage, but didn't get the whole thing. And now Colonies is almost in position to take a second stock, too. J-Buck is already at 88%. He could die right now, but it's going to take an incredible read from J-Buck to get it. Good stuff by J-Buck. Crossing up a shield with that down air, adding a bunch of shield damage and pressure, and then having the jab ready for however Colonies responded when he dropped shield. But still not enough to take the stock. Let's see if this back throw gets him anything. Tries to go for a fair and a nair on the way back up, but Colonies is just playing really patiently, just very narrowly avoided that entire exchange. Up B out of shield, though, is actually going to take the second stock, which is a really unique option that we saw Colonies go for. I don't see a lot of Roy's honestly go for that. It was pretty smart. Surely would have been dead if it didn't kill, but it did, so there's no real consequences. Now you see Colonies start to respect the way that J-Buck reacts. So he's been seeing him jump out of a lot of this pressure, so he's starting to bait it out, and he's even starting to call out the air dodges, too. I think Colonies has all but figured this out. But I do want to see if J-Buck gets the stock. Yes, he does with that neutral air at the ledge. Great idea, baiting him into standing up, thinking he wasn't going to be there to cover it, but Colonies still has a crazy lead that J-Buck's going to have to work through. Which, again, is wild, because it started off, J-Buck was winning for a moment. Like, he had a pretty good percent lead, and one read later, Colonies just took it all back, and all the momentum with it. that back air is going to send him really far off. Let's see if he makes it back without getting punished. Almost does get punished, but he's able to drift through and not get hit by the entire side B, giving him one last chance at this match. He's got to turn it around from here. Can't make any more mistakes. So far, doing pretty decent. Got a lot of damage out of that egg exchange right there, but the back air is going to kill J-Buck, giving Colonies a 2-0 win. Something's not an option. I don't remember what he said. Something's not an option. All right, we may be pretty close to the end of Wave B. We're not quite there yet, but we are getting there. All right, and now we have the Pikachu that helped win doubles today when teaming with Muffle. Something with an A. What is it? Eris. Thank you. Sorry, I don't have the bracket. So now we have Eris coming up. As I just said, won doubles. Did really well all throughout the day. Started off a little bit shaky in that first match. Definitely showed me a lot of really cool Pikachu ideas. Very creative player. Excited to see what they're going to do in this tournament. And someone that has a pretty good chance of making it into this money if they get an upset. I'm not sure who specifically they're going to have to upset, but this is definitely no slouch we have coming up here. And also, since they won doubles, they've got a couple of prizes, one of which being a free pass into GDEX Underworld next year for 2020, meaning he gets to come to this event all over again, play all the indie games, and if there is another Smash tournament, he'll probably get to compete in that again too. So, that's good for him. And now he's walked off the stage. Okay, now he's back on the stage. There's not a lot to narrate right now. If you're bored, follow my Twitter at SciPBLK. It's not as funny as the Twitter I had before, but this is way easier to network with, and you just sometimes have to grow up. Hello. Small mid-staff looking pretty tired here. Understandably so. I get that. It's been a very long day. This is hour 6 of commentary. That's an incredibly long amount of time. We're only halfway done. That's all right. 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 So, we might have him waiting on his next match, Eris. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe someone's finishing up something off stream. But who has? I don't know who Sony is. There's nothing to commentate. It was hour 6. I think I'll get 6. I want a nap. Or a break. A break would be so tight. Chris, be player 1. Who's there explaining it? Who's there explaining it? Benjamin? All right, we got Eris and Benjamin coming up to the stage. I don't know why I said his name so hard. So again, as I was saying, Eris, very strong Pikachu player. I'm not familiar with Benjamin, but I guess we're going to find out who they like to play a little in a moment as they set up controls. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Later for top 16, we're actually going to be joined by, it's Benjamin with an O. All right, I respect the creativity. And an I. Yeah, that's not how you spell Benjamin. That's how Benjamin spells Benjamin, though. So yeah, so later on, I'm going to be joined by Abdallah Smash, very popular YouTuber. Right now sitting at about 600,000 subs. Post Nintendo content daily. So we're going to be casting for that. That's going to be really fun. But in the meantime, let's finish up Wave B of pools. Then we'll have the full bracket finalized in a little bit after probably a short break. But still got a few more sets to coming your way, I'm sure. All right, we're going to start off on FD, which may or may not have been Benjamin's pick. I don't know if they struck or maybe they just agreed to it. I don't really know. Let's see who Benjamin goes. Let's see Benjamin's pick. Who's Benjamin being? Benjamin's being Bidley. And then Eris is going to be Pikachu. All right. So this is going to be theoretically kind of rough for Benjamin, only because like Pikachu is so much more mobile than Ridley and a very combo-heavy character as it is. So Benjamin's going to have to play around Pikachu's aggressive options, which so far so good. Woo! I thought we were going to get a third back air out there. I don't know if he would have been able to recover, but yeah. Oh, you can't re-grab the ledge. Don't throw this lead away. All right. Yeah, Benjamin playing very well right now. Also, by back air, I meant forward air. I forgot Ridley's aerials are like kind of like reversed in that regard. Oh, down smash, reading the roll. All right, Benjamin playing really well so far. Getting tagged by the F smash on the landing, though. Got to be careful not to land on top of someone, especially a character as fast and strong as Pikachu. Yeah, so you see all this mileage is because he keeps landing with attacks, and then Eris has just punished the last 5 or 6 of them. And unfortunately, Benjamin might not be familiar with how you want to mix up your DI when you're getting up thrown by Pikachu. And Eris is almost taking this entire stock, and Benjamin has let to land again, despite that explosive start. Calling out the dash attack, reading another roll with that down smash, giving Benjamin the first stock. And we got the side B starting off early, but he mashed out really quick. And Benjamin was prepared for the mash with a jab. Nice stuff. Let's see how he makes it back to the stage. Pikachu is so good at trapping you at the ledge. Wow, the aggressive up B into the stage. Definitely an unconventional option that I don't think Eris is ready for. But Benjamin tacking on so much extra damage. 70% of extra credit so far. But that F smash is going to catch that ledge jump and put Eris on the board for that first stock. Now, I don't know if Eris has the Nair loops, but this is definitely going to be really rough for Benjamin if he's not careful with these low percents. But so far, so good. He's still got the lead. And another down smash. That is 3 for 3 on these rolls that he's called out from Eris. Eris, of course, as we saw playing all day, is going to have to just pick up and figure out that, you know, they have that habit and then just start calling Benjamin out on that down smash. It is a little bit of a harder down smash to punish, admittedly, but, like, that's a lot of the damage he's taking is just from, like, rolls and also Benjamin reading those rolls. So just going to have to be really careful. So far, just kind of hanging out from full screen at neutral and really picking the shots. And back air to and neutral air to F-Toad is definitely a pretty neat Ridley combo. I don't think I've seen just yet, but I haven't seen that much Ridley. And he stage spikes him with the up B, so that gives him the first game. All right. Eris taking the Pikachu hat off. Got to power up a little bit. Benjamin won. Okay. So, yeah, let's see where we go for the second game.
I need Spike City and Murphy to Station 2.
So, yeah, I definitely went into that with Eris as the favorite, but Benjamin showing us that he's very, very good with Ridley. And didn't really let Eris get any of that aggression started that I was worried about, except for the first stock where he misstepped once and was kind of just trapped, just being forced to land in like awkward spots all throughout that stock. But outside of that, Benjamin really cleaned it up. Got a lot of really good reads. Now we have Eris again going for this aggression, trying to catch a ledge jump with that F smash, which honestly with that much charge might have killed. Ridley's not nearly as heavy as you might think. He's only like a midweight. Oh, but that Thunder could have killed, but sent him to the opposite side of the stage, giving him a little bit of extra time and a lot of extra credit with all this free damage he just got from there. But that definitely could have been an early stock for Eris. Starting to see Eris really figure out the way Benjamin wants to land, though. Again, that's all his punishes. And he called out the up B, but it had a big enough hitbox to actually interrupt that F smash, which would have otherwise totally killed Benjamin. All right, just throwing out some neutral Bs here, trying to create a little bit of space, and really starting to bait out again with these rolls. So that was 2 dash attacks in a row, and then he looked like he was in a situation to get punished, and then he just had the down smash ready again. Oh no, Benjamin missed the whole stage. That was unfortunate. All right, so things are going to be even again. 21% off 1 up smash. That's really good for Ridley. Now we got the fair chain coming out. One thing you want to know is when you're being comboed like that, you kind of almost always want to hold out, whether it be Pikachu, Luigi, or whoever, just because holding in gives them way more free damage from those aerials and or potentially even the kill. Benjamin died unrelatedly to that, though. He wasn't able to recover to the ledge like he wanted to, and that's how he lost both his stocks so far. Now Eris has a really big lead. And this chain again. If he guesses right, he can take the stock. Okay. Benjamin is able to make it through. He's able to clank with the Thunder Jolt. Otherwise, he could have been in a situation to get spiked or thundered, which is just as bad, if not worse. Really throwing out these smash attacks, looking for something to like even things back up, but Eris just playing really sound. Well aware that he has the lead, not committing to anything too crazy, and just forcing these approaches from Benjamin that aren't that stellar from Ridley. But a good call. Benjamin's really good about punishing these seemingly quick attacks with these smashes of all things. So stocks are even. Benjamin down 73% though. Gonna have to work extra hard to get through in the Pikachu. Now 95% difference separating them. Oh, this is gonna be a big punish. Up throw into Thunder, yep. And it's sent behind that time. Sometimes it gives us, sometimes it takes us away. He was facing forward. I actually thought he was gonna go to the right side, but ended up going to the left. So yeah, Benjamin has to be very aware that you can move when you're being grabbed by that Thunder. But if he keeps going straight up, Air's just going to get that Thunder for free all day, every day. So now we are 1-1. Of course, this is all going to feed into the top 32 bracket of, I think we had about like 80-ish entrants overall for this tournament. And again, top 8 is going to make that money. There's $2,500 being shared between them. So good stuff to whoever ends up taking this tournament. Right now, Benjamin is out here fighting for his life against Eris. So far, he's got the lead. An early lead again. He's been getting an early lead pretty consistently. This is actually going to be a pretty close game 3. I can feel it right now. You can see both players like learning from each other a lot. Oh, using double side B to get out of disadvantage. That was an interesting choice by Eris. Went unpunished by Benjamin, too. Benjamin nearly SDing. The lip of the stage is not too friendly, and really's got quite the recovery that I can see getting trapped under it, but still he makes it in. He's got to get back to the stage, though, so it doesn't end up being pressured off stage. Pikachu is so good for that. Yeah, Benjamin just trying to... I think he's going to be looking for another roll. He's got a lot of his kills looking for Eris to roll in for these down smashes, and I think he's trying to bait that, that offensive option. There's the up smash, though. Yeah, he was really just trying to see where Eris was going to go so he can get the punish, but he didn't go forward at all. He wanted to make Eris like work for it since he had the lead, which is the mark of a, an experienced player for sure. Oh, got the up smash too. A lot of damage from Benjamin right now. If he gets the right read, oh, he almost did have the right read. Threw out that forward smash trying to call out the quick attack, but he was a little bit early. Otherwise, that surely would have killed. Oh, but on the opposite side, you see Eris getting the exact same punish. With the charge F smash. Now Benjamin's going to be in trouble. Oh, too soon on the forward smash. Gets dragged all the way into the blast zone. Almost dies. But Benjamin still keeping the pressure on. Nice stuff. Going for that fair off stage. Eris has been going for a lot of double jump Thunder Jolt. And Benjamin is starting to react to it really well. So now Eris is on his last stock of what I'm assuming would be winners, presumably, against Benjamin. Oh, Benjamin coming in with the dare, too. Not a lot of people use Ridley dare, or rather, don't use it often. He definitely hasn't used it often today, so good stuff to him for mixing it up. Eris is about to bring this back, though. Put a lot of damage on him. He got snagged on that Thunder Jolt. How's he going to make it back? Okay. Good patience from Benjamin, but he goes for a risky up B. Eris does not capitalize or tech that back air, and now things are back even one stock to one stock. Eris only at 32%, and with the character as big as Ridley, that could change very quickly for for Benjamin's present lead. But right now he's still keeping it. Again, trying to call out that, oh, we're starting to see a parry on that down smash. Eris has had enough of that move. Again, things at this point really even. We now have a last stock, last hit situation, only 8% differentiating these players. But Benjamin, again, falling into old habits, being a little bit too predictable with how he's getting onto the stage. You can see Eris just backing up, giving him the room, baiting him to thinking that it's safe to land with these aerials or these side Bs, and then getting all these free punishes. Dare into, okay. Isn't able to fully finish it off. Benjamin's very close to death, though. And Ridley, again, is not a heavy. So it's going to be really, really, really close for him. Oh, he does get tagged by it after all. Yeah, he charged that F smash for a while. And Eris is able to take it. It was really close, though. But as I kept saying, you got to mix up the way you land, especially against a player, well, especially against a character like Pikachu, with all the range and the speed to capitalize on it. And yeah, since he landed with that side B for, I don't know, 7th or 8th time, Eris knew that it was going to be the caveat to his destruction, and he was able to take that game 3. Again, last stock, last hit, very close. I'm sure we'll see Benjamin go pretty far in this bracket. If that was loser side, I'll be shocked because this is just wave B pools. But I could easily see that person also being around in top 32, maybe even top 17 if he keeps it up. Okay. So, may or may not have another stream match. I'm actually not sure how deep into Wave B we are, but I know it's been going for a couple of hours, so we might actually be finishing up and leading into a break soon, but I don't know for sure. Either way, thanks for tuning in. Shout outs to Cougar for sponsoring the event with these chairs. GDEX is really cool. All kinds of cool sponsors into GDEX itself. Obviously, All Mid, COSI, the Columbus, Ohio Science Institute down the road. Do some cool stuff here. A really nice, fun, educational kind of event. It's kind of like the thing here is like there's game devs, so obviously there's like indie games around, but you also get to look into the learning process of like how to develop games and stuff. But yeah, so that is going to finish up Wave B of pools after all. We're going to take a break. We're going to feed into top 32. I will be back on later. Please follow my Twitter at at SciPBOK. I'm going to be signing off, and we'll be joined later on, potentially by Spooks McDowell, who's done a lot of great work. But yeah, we'll catch you soon. Sorry, they saw that last time.
All right, folks, welcome back to GDEX 2019, live from beautiful Columbus, Ohio. We're at the Greater Columbus Convention Center. In fact, I think it is the greatest Columbus Convention Center.
I would definitely say so.
I don't think there's any better ones. It's easily the best one. I'm Wildcard Zone Zach Teep, joined by Abdallah.
Yes, Abdallah. Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Abdallah.
Thanks for having me.
You're so welcome. Abdallah Nation, this man has an entire country that follows him everywhere he goes. So you should follow him on Twitter to join the Abdallah Nation. All right. Yeah, GDEX is a great tournament. It's the preeminent, what is it? It's the preeminent indie game developer festival, conference, organization, meeting.
Just a hot spot for everything gaming for the most part.
If you're an indie game developer, you're here. Like if you make an indie game and you're not here, I don't think you really made an indie game.
No,
based
not
off
yet.
what I'm seeing in that expo hall, every indie game ever made is here. Toby Fox, probably.
Yeah,
He's
right?
probably in there somewhere. I don't know if he's indie anymore.
I'm sure he got the invite.
Yeah, the indie invite.
Yes.
Yeah, if this was in Indiana, it could be an Indiana Indie Festival.
That would be pretty
That'd be
intense.
something.
For sure.
But this is a Smash tournament brought to you here at GDEX by the wonderful folks at All Mid. It's GDEX Underworld.
All right.
And we got Fritos versus Nomad. I was eating some Fritos earlier, but Fritos, the player, is not a bag. He is actually a person. He's from Cincinnati, and he's pretty good. So I'm excited to see what he brings to the table here against Nomad.
I'm super pumped to see what they're going to bring. This looks good.
Yeah, so how's your tournament been so far? How's your experience been, Abdallah?
All good, man. Just excited to see some top-tier playing right over here. So that's really, really all where it's at.
Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely.
Nice fist bump. Good sportsmanship.
Yeah,
Let's hit it.
Clean bump right there. Clean fist bump. Fist to fist. Excellent stuff. And we're here starting off top 32. Frito's bringing that Mario out against Nomad. Frito's rushing right in. Nomad just trying to get around on him there. Comes up with that nair, and here comes Frito's, ladies and gentlemen. Nomad doing his best to just stay a little bit out of the way there, covering things up. He's charging up that flood, ladies and gentlemen. Dinosaurs are not known for their ability to deal with floods. I think that's what made them go extinct in the first place. A little bit waste of a flood there, and now here comes Frito's. Oh, Nomad
close.
rising back up. Hits that up air, excuse me. He's going to have to hit a few more of those to clear this out. Looking for an opportunity. Gets him with that egg roll into the down air. Just waiting out his opportunity here and resetting back to center stage.
Yeah, things are looking really good. It's a pretty even match over here for Fritos versus Nomad. I mean, it's all taken neutral. Here goes a big hit right to the side. Let's see if he can edge guard him. Anything?
Oh, that was an opportunity there on that up B. Nomad wasn't quite able to take advantage of it. He had a little bit of extra space, and he couldn't quite do it. But that back air hits. Can he get the follow-up? Throws out an egg. Nothing doing. Fritos lands right in front of him, calling him out. Nothing doing. Good trade on the fair. That would have been a stock. Looking for an opportunity here.
Mario at 134, making it big comeback. See if he lets him off to the side. Oh,
hits
nice.
him, that up B rising up and away. Good stuff from Fritos early on, taking the first stock on Nomad, but he's at high percent. This is a huge opportunity for Nomad to even this out, and he's got to do it quick because Fritos is going to rack up the damage with those strings.
Yeah, let's
Good
see
nair
how
out of
much more.
shield.
Let's
Nair
see
out of
what-
shield hits, follows up with, he
Ooh,
tried
up
to hit him
air.
with that fair, but he does capitalize with an up air. Great stuff from Nomad to even it out. 0-0. Looking like my bank account.
Yikes.
There we go. Coming out.
Big
There's the
combos.
up air to
Big
the up B.
early
Up B.
combos.
Solid string on this up air. Great stuff so far. Following up there. Great stuff so far. He's just juggling him. This man can't land. This dinosaur can't land, and I don't think Yoshi's one of those dinosaurs that can fly. He thought he had something big on that up. He thought he had something big on the down B. It was risky, and Fritos just threw out a little bit of water to poke him away. And there he goes. Some say that Yoshi is still falling somewhere in that crowd. I think he landed in the bleachers.
Oh, man. That was a pretty epic play. I would say totally play of the day for that. I love it when Mario just, like, uses Flood in an unconventional way like that.
Well,
Super good.
It's a great recovery option. If you overcommit on something like that, that Flood's going to be out. It's going to come and hit you, and you're not going to go where you thought you were going to go. Looking for an opportunity here. Frito's falling up over on the side, and there comes Nomad jumping out, trying to hit these nairs out of shield. Frito doing a good job of staying just out of the way. Looking for an opportunity here. Oh, hits him out of shield. Good stuff from Fritos to cover it. Gets the grab. Falling up. Could be a fair coming here. No, he's electing to stay and charge Flood. Just fish with these back airs. He knows Nomad will have to join him eventually. Flood, not quite online, but Fritos has him on the ropes. This is a precipitous situation for Nomad. Looking for his opportunity. Fritos falling him off. Egg successfully shielded back air. This man will hit a back air all day. This has more bears than the Arctic. They have polar bears there, right? Oh, and there it is. One more bear, and that one will kill. Wow, Fritos, I'm pretty sure that dude only input back air for at least the last 45 seconds.
That was good. He was able to capitalize some really early true combos with Mario. Just right off of a throw, grab that percentage, and some pretty decent ledge grabbing. Too.
Absolutely.
Like,
We only saw, like, it was incredible. We just saw back air after back air.
Yeah.
Like, and he was spacing him so well. He was hanging out in shield. He was waiting out his opportunities, and there was nothing Nomad could do. Convincing stuff from Fritos there, completely taking care of that first game with a solid 2-stock. Nomad's going to have to do a little bit better to manage those back airs. He's going to have to stop overcommitting, because when he overcommits, and overcommitting isn't too extreme in this matchup, but when he overcommits, he's going to get hit by those back airs or a nair or an up air string, and Fritos thought he had one there, but Nomad able to jump out of the way.
Oh, absolutely. We're seeing some easy percentage right over here from Mario.
Ooh, a missed opportunity there. Nomad trying to follow up. He's trying to go for these fairs. He's trying to launch something out of it, but Fritos, intelligent player, spacing just the way out of it.
Beautiful up air string from Fritos there.
Looking for an opportunity here. Has him off stage. This is a precipitous situation. Hits him. Thought he had something there with that fair. Spouts him right down on the stage. Yoshi surviving for now. Clinging on for dear life and trying to hold up with a nair. Fritos just relentless, like a shark spilling blood in the water. Does yellow Yoshi bleed yellow? I don't know. And, ooh, we almost found out for a second there, but he's able to just hold on and stay the course. Tough position here, though. Looking for his opportunity. Fritos hits him in the center stage and just launches him away. That's now the second stock in a row he's taken with back air. If you're going back to last game, Nomad has to find something he has to watch. The problem is, a lot of the setups you're going to do with Yoshi involve some sort of jumping. You're throwing an egg, you're jumping around, you're trying to hit aerials, you're doing a lot, and it leaves you in a lot of vulnerable positions for something like a back air, or worse, a nair or an up air, something like that. Ooh. Nothing quite going there. If this were Smash 4, that would have been an easy up air combo, but nothing quite doing there as Fritos holds on to this first stock still. Oh, gets it with a back air of his own. So far, we've seen 3 straight talks taken on back air. I'm getting tired of saying the word back air.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I think that Nomad's got to change up his game plan a little bit here. It seems to be spinning his wheels a little bit. So see if he could get in and get some good damage against Fritos over here, or else he's going to lose the game again.
Yeah, he's been grinding out stocks, but at a slower rate than Fritos. And there's a lot of Fritos in a given bag, you know, so Fritos has a lot of tricks in his bag as well. Ooh, unfortunate stuff there. Oh, he's able to rise back. If the dinosaurs could do that in real life, they wouldn't be extinct, man. If they could all, like, just surge up like that, like, that's hops, man. I want Yoshi in the NBA. He got drive to the hoop like that. That man's going to dunk on LeBron. All right, huge stuff here. Nomad looking for his opportunity. Fritos capably shielding. He knows he's going to force Nomad to do something, and he did eventually, and now Fritos has him on the ropes. Capes him, and he's going to go down. He just chilled there and popped out a cape.
That was a very good one. I love the punish on that one.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Just pops out a cape. It was the same color as Nomad's Yoshi, but it was not friendly. Oh, man. That's cute. Looking for an opportunity here. Fritos has him up top. Here we go. Nair tried to go for the fair, but he's able to use that big-time double jump that Yoshi has to just stay out of the way.
Now, Fritos is in a good position right now. He's 1 stock up. He's just got to play a little bit more careful, just make sure he doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah, he's just got to chill this out. Oh, he's got Nomad off stage. Nomad rolling in with that egg, trying to make something happen here. Fritos able to stay out of the way of that fair. We got some space in here. Nair coming out. Eggs. He's able to successfully cape it and make his way back. Nomad has to execute here. Oh, successful parry on the fair. Nothing going off of it. And now just looking for his opportunity here. Fritos has Nomad on the ropes. He's just trying to clear this out. These back airs, we might see a similar situation where he just spaces a back air. This patience might be the win here. Someone call a doctor. Looking for an opportunity here. Gets that nair. Fireball coming out. Fritos. Oh, here comes Nomad rising in, trying to make something out of this. Nomad, great patience there to wait out a nair out of shield. Those have been reliable for him. He's going to need a few more. One more. He's got Fritos up 149. This guy refuses to die. It's like there's one more Frito in the bag every time he gets hit.
Yes, it looks like one stray smash attack is going to take the stock.
Like that one. Like that one.
Check
Check that out. Great stuff there from Fritos, taking care of Nomad in pretty convincing fashion. Good stuff from Fritos. I also like his jacket. I'd wear that.
I would say a great showing on both their parts.
Definitely.
I think they did an awesome job. I loved the neutral game from Mario, doing the throw combos and just back airing every time. It felt like that was the go-to move for him.
Yeah, you definitely saw Nomad get kind of stuck in a rhythm a little bit too much, but like a rut kind of rhythm, one where he wasn't able to set things up the way he wanted, and in the end, Fritos was just able to execute more often. But he saw Nair's out of shield, but Fritos was able to come right back and roll through and just take care of business. Great stuff from a really solid player and one of Ohio's finest.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how far he goes. Mario's one of my favorite characters ever since Smash 64, so I mean it's really cool.
Yeah, he's definitely on the come up here in Ohio, and we're excited to see what he can do, especially at this tournament where there's a lot of solid competition. And there's a guy with a man bun. Not me. It's a different guy with a man bun up there on the screen.
All right, I see him. He's got a neon pink GameCube controller.
That's sweet. He's got a neon pink GameCube controller, and his man bun is like probably a little bit better than mine, so I'm not sure if I like him. Oh, he's doing that thing I used to do where they have the side and the back shaved, and it's just like the bun part up top. He's got it long on top, cool on the sides, Parmesan, yeah. Parmesan's a decent player. I've heard of him a couple times before. But yeah, no, he's doing that thing I used to do where, you take that man bun, you just have it long on the sides and everything else. It's kind of like a reverse mullet.
Okay.
In a way, like, it's business it's party in the front, business everywhere else.
Oh, I see now.
Like complete coverage. So definitely solid stuff from Parmesan, wearing some headphones that appear to be straight out of 2001.
Yeah, not too bad.
Those are retro, man. Like everyone has these AirPods these days, and this guy has big, huge Beats by Dre chilling on his head.
Yes.
In crystal clean white. I wonder how many times a day he washes them. Don't wash your headphones.
Don't wash your
headphones. If you heard me say that and you're like, oh man, I haven't washed my headphones today, don't do that.
Yeah.
Like don't do that. And
okay. So here we go. This is
We got
Shmail.
We got Shmail and Parmesan. Shmail's a dude that didn't play much in Smash. We didn't see him around in Smash 4 the same way, but once Ultimate drops, he really started rising up the charts.
Okay.
And now he's number 13 in Ohio. Really great player, coming out of Northeast Ohio. Great stuff. Rocking the Adidas hoodie.
Now, who does Shmail typically play as?
Shmail's got a few different players. We might see characters. We might see a trainer here. There's a few different things we might see.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see what he brings to the table versus Parmesan. I'm not sure if these guys have ever played. So this is going to be the first time we saw them, and excited to see what they bring to the table.
Absolutely.
The cool thing about Parmesan is, like, Parmesan's a good cheese, right? Like
That's subjective.
I like Parmesan. You can sprinkle it all over everything. You can put it in stuff, around stuff.
You know what's weird, though? Like, the Parmesan that's non-refrigerated. That always freaks me out.
Don't you have to refrigerate all cheeses? Like,
Apparently not.
Isn't
like
cheese an intrinsically refrigerated item?
You would think, but this stuff is on the shelf. Anyway, here we go.
We got Shmail's trainer coming out versus the Parmesan Pit. That was fun to say. A lot of P noises, a lot of alliteration.
Okay. This is going to be pretty intense.
All right, here we go. Shmail rising back in. Looking for his moment, just waiting out those arrows. We got some fish and some stuff around. Parmesan coming all the way from Indiana to make something happen here.
That's right. Shmail, easy combos with Squirtle right off the bat, just to gain up a 45% lead.
Ooh, arrow fired out the wrong way, and here comes Shmail rising up here. Oh, gets that there. Going to Ivysaur, went for the dare. He thought he might have it. Nothing going, and here comes Parmesan trying to rise back in. Just trying to camp him out with these arrows. He knows that Shmail is going to rise in quick, and he figures if he can camp him out those arrows, he's not going to let him, because Shmail has a lot of range, especially with that Charizard tail.
Absolutely.
Ooh, hits him with a dare, and here we go. Looking for an opportunity. As Parmesan's just content to wait things out and not approach too hard, because if he overcommits, Shmail's going to do a lot of damage, and he knows he's at kill percent, and there it is.
There it is.
Shmail with a great first stock. Parmesan not really able to get any momentum going here early on.
No doubt. Let's see if Squirtle can do the exact same thing as he did in the previous stock and get him to at least 45 before switching out to Ivysaur to deliver even more damage.
Looking for his opportunity here. And Ivysaur rising back in, using that vine to recover back to the stage. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, off to the races. Hits him with that vine just for good measure on the cover. Great stuff.
Amazing combo.
But Parmesan rising back in, trying to make something happen here. Here, Shmail has him on the ropes, though, has him on that edge guard situation. Trying to make it back, almost that dare. Trying to get something out of it. Now Parmesan with an opportunity. Shmail able to land with that falling nair, though. Great stuff, and now here we go. Oh, meets him right on the stage. No kill yet, but here he goes, following him off stage, smelling blood in the water. Oh, he thought he had a dare, but Parmesan with a good, solid job at just making it back to the stage and staying safe. But when you get grabbed, stranger danger, man. You're going out.
You are out of here. So let's see if we can get Parmesan to get one stock off of Shmail.
Parmesan definitely a solid player, but he's having trouble establishing any sort of momentum. Shmail is just playing patient and letting Parmesan create his own mistakes. But there's a swipe.
Forward smash.
Good swipe on that forward smash. Taking care of business, but now he's a full stock behind. What can he do with it? He's got to make it back to stage first. Oh, he recovered, but he recovered right into a waiting wave. It's kind of like if you jump in the ocean right as the Atlantic beats back at you.
Right, here we go. Are we going to see a full-on dunk
Waiting for it.
from Schmale?
Oh,
on
this
the
could be an
edge?
opportunity.
Ooh.
He went for it, but Parmesan was ready with a convincing side B to make his way back. Gets the down throw into the down air. Solid combo there, but he's going to need more. He's on the ropes and finds that
there's the
dare.
one.
Schmale's been looking for that all game, and he found it. He said, there's
tried
where you went.
multiple times. That was really cool. But you can see that the Pit was able to use side B and use that super armor to dodge it a couple times.
Right,
which was very awesome.
I'm thinking that was the third time he went for it, and third time was the charm for Schmale there. So what do you think Parmesan has to do differently here in the second game?
Parmesan has been on the defense the entire time. He's been trying to dodge and do a little bit of damage here and there. He's got to really start laying on the offense. Non-stop attacks would definitely benefit him from here.
He's definitely got to find some momentum here because Schmale has just had complete control of that first game.
Absolutely, yes.
Excited to see what they bring here. Schmale looking to keep that momentum moving. Parmesan looking to establish some of his own going into game 2 here at
All right.
GDEX Underground or
Here we
Underworld.
go. Right over at
It's not Underground. It's
we are
Underworld.
Underworld. Yeah, we are underneath the world.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not underground. Somehow the world is the Underworld is still on level ground. I don't know how that
Yes,
works.
Absolutely. So here we go. Pretty even. We're doing some pretty decent ledge guarding over here. Let's see if we can spray him a little bit.
Schmale, Parmesan trying to fight his way back to the ledge. Schmale with great control. Manages to get back to center stage, but Schmale is ready for him. Rising up, and
This
there
is
comes
good.
the wave. If you're in the stands right now, do a wave real quick for my boy Schmale.
Absolutely.
And here we go.
Now,
Oh, Parmesan with a moment here. But Schmale able to get just out of the way. Use that vine to stay safe. And here we go. Trying to get a follow-up. Parmesan knows he has to execute in these moments. He's hit his last 7 aerials. Trying to get a little bit more out of it now. Looking for his opportunity here. Parmesan
easy.
hits another nair. His 8th straight aerial. And these arrows are hitting. But Schmale able to make it back. Weather the storm. If I got hit by 3 arrows, I'd probably just die personally.
ooh, big down air off the edge. Schmale, that's definitely got to be something you got to watch out for.
Huge
Parmesan,
stuff.
you got to do it.
Huge stuff from Schmale there. That's the secondary's hit. You can't even give him a second here because he's going to follow up on it in huge fashion. Great stuff.
It's a big hitbox on the edge, and especially with Pitts up B, his recovery is very susceptible to it.
It's huge, man. That's Death Zone. And now Death Zone for Schmale as Parmesan rising back in surprising fashion to take care of business. But here we go.
All right, so Schmale with that 62% lead, doing some very good edge guarding. Let's see if he's going to switch over to Ivysaur anytime soon in order to deliver that final blow.
Schmale patient with these edge guard situations. And went for another dare.
Ooh,
but this
almost a
time,
double.
he's able to make it back. No spike, but he still gets the kill. And now Parmesan on the ropes. Schmale in a great situation here. A full stock up.
Very good. He just has to play a little bit more carefully. Schmale, do it. Parmesan has got to step up the offense a little bit more.
Parmesan has to find an offensive moment here, but he's content to wait on the stage and let Schmale just wallop on him a little bit. He's got to find something, but he's scared, man. Schmale can do a lot with these aerials. He can just hold himself in place and be strong and resolute,
Yeah.
kind of like trying to attack a cinder block sometimes.
Here we go.
And
Good
there we
momentum
go.
coming
Parmesan
off
with
of
the moment, but whiffs a couple. Schmale has him off the top. There goes that vine. And there's the up air. Not quite going to do it yet, but he has Parmesan on the ropes. Looking for his opportunity here. Gets that grab, and Charizard is out. He's got the Hitman. Stone Cold Killer went for a side B. Nothing going,
up
but
B.
rising up with a vengeance to take care of Parmesan there. Great stuff from Schmale. He just overwhelmed him throughout the course of that game.
That was very, very good. I love the switch to Charizard to, seal the nail in the coffin for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Took care of things in the end. Couldn't get a couple of the things he wanted, but he knew that if he hit that up B and he hit it with enough force, that he was just going to carry him deep into the twilight there.
Yeah, I was curious about the flare blitz to the edge over there. Not sure what
He was just gunning around. He was
You
trying,
think so?
He
He was a
trying,
stock ahead,
well,
trying
he
to
was-
show off
he
a
was
little
trying
bit.
to see what he could do, man. But in the end, what he was able to do was get that up B and take care of a convincing 2-0. Solid stuff from Schmale to head over on Parmesan. I forgot what cheese he was for a second.
Yeah.
I was like, even though I know who Parmesan is,
Yeah.
the only thing that was in my head there was provolone.
Provolone.
I was
Maybe
gonna
that's his
say-
brother.
I was going to say he got in on provolone, but then I realized that's not right. And my brain just stopped for a second. Because I'm hungry. I want cheese. Like, even though I've been eating exclusively bags of garbage, all day,
Yeah,
you've
yeah.
seen it.
I have seen said
yeah,
garbage.
Right, said garbage. It's more like chips. It's not really garbage. Actually, this stuff's, really good for you. It's like healthy.
That's right.
It has skinny. It has skinny in the name, so you know it's good for you.
Hashtag not sponsored by Skinny Pop,
Yeah,
but
I
hey.
don't know. They just make good popcorn. We are sponsored by these folks. They make chairs.
That's right, Cougar.
Yeah, they make cougars. Yeah, they are every cougar you see in the wild, like out in the safari. They make them in like a lab or something. They don't do that. They just make chairs, but they're really comfy. I really like sitting in this chair.
Yeah, this chair's pretty decent
Yeah,
so far.
that's the one I was sitting in earlier. So you like that? I like
It's a little
this
warm
one.
for some reason.
Well, I mean, I wasn't sitting in it all that time. That's Spooks. He was the last guy to sit in that chair before me. So
right.
he's the one. You're sitting on some spooky warmth right now.
Yeah, it's from
Happy
the,
October.
from the Nethers. What's going on?
I don't like that. Hey, Spooks, how are your nethers right now? Don't answer that.
Yeah,
All right.
we're good.
Right.
All right, so we got our two people right over here. Next up.
We got TCMK and Mac Attack, baby. TCMK a really solid Ness, and Mac Attack a really solid. Guess what? Mac. That's right. TCMK has a great Ness. He's really clean. He's gonna win. He's gonna win neutral a lot. He's got fantastic neutral. Mac Attack. He's gonna Mac.
Attack.
He's gonna Mac on you, bro.
Like a little Mac?
Yeah, dude.
Like a not so tall Mac?
Well, yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
I think Little Mac's about. Little Mac isn't like canonically that short, is he?
He is.
Is he? How
Absolutely.
Short? How short?
He's
Why
like
is he so
4
jacked?
foot.
How is he so jacked then?
He's got smaller muscle
You know,
mass.
it's funny. I actually knew a guy like that.
TCMK is They Call Me King.
Yeah, that's it. No one calls
That's
him
cool.
that. No one
He's
calls
the
him
king.
that. No one calls
But
him
who's
that.
they, though?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to
they?
figure that one out, honestly. TCMK a cool dude, but I'm still waiting to figure that one out.
All right. I'm going to be part of they,
Okay.
and I'm going to call him king.
No, don't do
but
that. That's gonna
only
confuse
if he
people.
wins.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. If you can beat Mac Attack here, that's going to be good. Mac Attack, a little bit of a confusing choice, choosing to wear a PlayStation shirt despite the fact that this is not a PlayStation game.
Hey, you know what?
So I'm not sure what he thinks.
That's okay. We got what? We got like Persona 5, right? Is that a PlayStation thing?
It is. I think
So
you can
technically-
play that on the PlayStation.
That's the angle.
I think you can play
All
that
right.
on the PlayStation.
And then, of course,
We got Team Goth Girls Zone Mac Attack, ladies and gentlemen, rising right in, representing all Goth Girls. Mac Attack, one of the better Goth Girls I've ever met in my life, and I've met many. So here we go, rising in.
all right. I'm excited to see what Little Mac is going to bring to the table over here.
A lot of
Now,
good stuff.
historically, he's not been that great, but he's got some pretty good buffs in this generation.
Well, Mac Attack can do a lot of cool stuff.
All right.
He's a real solid player. He's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Traps him with that down tilt into the F smash. Looking for a moment.
How many KO punches do you think we're going to see?
Against TCMK,
Yes.
it's one at the most, but I mean, he could pull off some crazy stuff.
All right, let's go for it.
TCMK wins neutral really consistently, and he's moving around a lot. It's going to be hard to hit something like that on him. KO punch online and
Whoa,
nothing
whoa.
doing. TCMK
Dragging.
just traps that dude.
Dragging the yo-yo off the edge in order to get that KO. Excellent job.
So I'm pretty sure I've seen these dudes team together before. They've played a lot. They've certainly played each other.
Just waiting. It's a patience
He
game.
was waiting. TCMK thought he could sneak around that. He thought he had a moment. Mac Attack was ready.
Yeah, he was ready to
You
take
saw
that.
him cheering. I don't know. It can't be comfortable to hold your arm in that position for that
No.
long. But
And
Mac Attack
again,
using this down smash to edgeguard in great fashion. Solid stuff. And TCMK capably waiting on that platform, knowing that Mac Attack doesn't have any options to get around on him there. And hits it with
Wow.
that down smash again. Great timing. TCMK has to be careful not to come off stage like that, because that recovery is vulnerable to these types of situations.
all right, so Mac Attack, one stock ahead. Let's see how he's going to finish this off, and if he's going to. Very good ledge guarding right over here from TCMK.
Not quite able to make it back. Perhaps could have used KO punch to help himself out there. I'm not sure when he got it. Good opportunity now from TCMK to close things out. If he can get this Mac off stage and set this up, it might just be curtains. Funny, because Little Mac looks like he's wearing a giant pink curtain right now.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Waiting for the opportunity. Hits that down tilt over there and looking for a chance. Mac Attack not afraid to go to the center stage and try and find a moment. TCMK knows he can't just approach willy-nilly. It's going to turn out bad for him. Looking for an opportunity. Waiting for it.
There we
Great patience from Mac Attack. Able to make it back. And KO Punch is online here on the final stock.
Two
Has that down
frame.
smash ready. I
Look
knew
at
it was
that.
coming. I knew it was coming with that 2-frame.
Now, that 2-frame helped him out for every one of those stocks that he took away.
Well, it didn't just help him out. It was directly responsible for the kill on all three.
That was
That's a
amazing.
big help.
So that being said, what do you think that TCMK is going to do in order to dodge that? Is there even something that you can do
Well,
to dodge it?
TCMK has unfortunately lost neutral a couple times and
Yeah.
just let himself be off stage in positions that he wouldn't necessarily find ideal. And so
Right.
Mac Attack had what it took to be able to just cover those situations at all times. And so now TCMK has to find a way to get stage control, get that Mac off stage, and then use Ness's mini PK options,
Yes.
plural, to just close him out. Because Mac
And-
can't make it back through pure psychic power. I don't even think Mac knows how to spell.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough one. I mean, Ness is trying to come back from underneath the stage
Yeah.
by using the air dodge to the ledge, and that costed him a couple of stocks last time.
Well, I mean, this
so-
is Little Mac, you know, or this is Ness, who is like a genius psychic kid, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Versus Little Mac, who I'm pretty sure, like, can't spell.
It's possible.
Like, so, like, it should be clear. There's a clear mental advantage here, but Mac Attack doing a good job of
All right.
leveraging things and
He's got
evening it
KO
out.
punch on deck. Let's see if it's going to do it. If he does connect with it, that will most likely be the stock.
TCMK more than willing to wait up on that
There we
platform, but you can't wait
go.
forever, and TCMK
No.
falls victim to a massive KO punch. Great stuff from Mac Attack.
He ran right in front of him and knocked him out. That was
Yeah,
amazing. So
he
here we
just
go.
ran right up and walloped on him, and now he's got that grab. Looking for a moment.
So here we
Ooh,
go,
could be
another
another
two
setup
stock.
for it, but
Ooh,
doesn't get
here
it
we
that
go.
time.
Go,
That's
go.
the first time that's missed. Oh, it catches
nice.
him. That's what TCMK has been trying to do. He's been trying to catch him up there, catch him off guard on those recoveries, but Mac Attack has, in general, been ready for it.
Oh, absolutely.
Looking for an opportunity here. Mac Attack able to make it back. Establish stage control. Tries to fish with a down tilt. TCMK with a waiting shield.
Always. It's a bread and butter combo. He's using it all the time. The down tilt into side B is just really good work for him, especially good damage.
And Little
There
Mac
we go.
in action hero fashion, looking like Bruce Willis, literally jumping through fire.
Okay.
Incredible stuff. KO punch back online. He went for it quick. Nothing going.
Close.
And that back throw is going to launch him deep into the ether. Oh, but he
That's
recovers
all right.
high, and he's able to make it back. Great stuff.
Look at that.
Looking for an opportunity here. Mac Attack knows he has to get this quick, and he can't. TCMK evening things out, but 86% and counting of insurance for Mac Attack. That's a lot when you punch as hard as he does.
That's right. One stray smash attack, and that's going to be it for TCMK stock.
Big opportunity here as he's just looking for his chance. And TCMK, once again, more than willing to wait up on that top platform where he knows Little Mac can't conceivably go get him.
Oh,
Here we go, coming off stage, and that
good
might just do
ledge
it,
guard.
folks. Mac Attack. Oh, he's able to make it
Nice.
back. I thought we'd have a follow-up there from TCMK, but there was nothing coming. Looking for
All
an
right, here it
opportunity.
goes.
KO punch is online. He's waiting for it. Elects to go with the jab combo. And now TCMK on the ropes to be sure. He has to be wary. Nothing going on that. Hits the
There
up B,
we
and that's going to do it.
go.
Sending him up, up, and away. And TCMK frustrated because Mac Attack still has that fearsome KO punch, but it does go after that hit. Solid counter to make it back to the stage. Down tilt. Nothing going on the F smash follow-up, excuse me. Looking for an opportunity. He has TCMK on the ropes. TCMK has to get the stock quickly because Little Mac can take things in just a second. If you give him an inch, he'll become your ruler.
Very nice jab into down tilt.
Oh,
nice
just tough
super
guys
armor.
right through that on the super armor. Now looking for a moment. TCMK has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Oh, he thought he had it. He tripped him up just a little bit there, and Mac Attack couldn't quite snag it. But he knows he's got TCMK in a precipitous position. Once the up B, nothing going there, and still living to 132 and counting. Amazing stuff from Mac Attack to show the intestinal fortitude of a world heavyweight champion. And just follows in, rises in, and a shot right to the head. Hit him right in the occipital lobe. He's going to be blind for a week.
All right, so for all the Team Goth girls out there, Mac Attack definitely representing. Good job.
Huge stuff
Very
there
good
from
games.
Mac Attack. Great, solid performance, representing every goth girl all at once.
Yeah, so TCMK, they call me king. He's still king. If he made it this far,
Yeah,
would
I
you
mean,
consider him king? Absolutely.
He was king in many matches, not this one here, as Little Mac, the Crown Prince, was able to take care of business on that occasion. Great stuff from them there. Yeah, and so by seeding, that actually was an upset, which sounds about right because TCMK is ranked and Mac Attack's not.
Interesting. Well, good to hear.
They're both solid players, but definitely an
Yeah.
upset by seeding. We're gonna have Andrew T. He's looking at me with that smolder over there. He did. He looked right at me. He had a big time smolder on his face. Andrew T. Definitely one of the more fearsome like eye smolders, you know, in all of Ohio Smash. Like when that guy looks at you, it's fearsome. He looks at you with the confidence of a guy who knows that he can beat somebody like Fritos. And Fritos coming up to the plate here. Still wearing that awesome sweater. I love that sweater.
Fritos.
Dude.
All right.
Look at that sweater. That looks like his grandma made him it, but like good. No, that's like a good thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, it's like most grandma sweaters, like, you know, well, they're nice for the sentimental value, right?
Yeah.
That one also has good aesthetic value. So Fritos, if your grandma made you that sweater or some other grandmotherly figure in your life, then give him a shout out
kudos.
for me. Yeah. Give
Kudos.
him a shout out. Yeah, you
All
like,
right.
yeah, you like that. You like
I'm
that.
excited for Fritos Mario again. I want to see
Absolutely.
some more true combos right from like 0% to see how he does it. And here we go. So close, Ness. So we got
versus this
Fritos.
great Ness. Yeah. Andrew
So
T.
Andrew T.
Andrew
Coming
T,
on board.
a great hidden boss. Now number 4, I think, in Ohio.
Okay.
Something like that. Maybe number 7. I could be wrong. I'm not sure
All
exactly.
right.
But definitely on the Ohio Power Ranking. Was kind of a hidden boss through most of Smash 4, but started really roaring on things once Ultimate came out, coming to stuff a lot and really doing some damage. And here he's trying to do it here. We're seeing yet another Ness. See, this one fares a little better than TCMK did.
Oh, yeah.
Good
I mean,
damage
you can already
so far.
see that he's using the up B, the PK Thunder, all that stuff in order to help out.
Andrew T does a great job of catching people in those dynamic, climactic PK Thunder hits.
I love it.
And we're going to see if he gets one here. But Fritos roaring up with these
Fritos.
up airs. That's 6 straight up airs, ladies and
love it.
gentlemen. Almost
Every
a Guinness
time.
World
Ooh,
Record.
Missed the dunk. I want to see a dunk today. I want to see a Mario forward air dunk. Will we see one from Fritos today?
might just be the guy to get it done. Solid cape. Tried to go for the F smash. Nothing going on it. And now just looking for his opportunity here.
All
Now
right,
Fritos
back
hits that
airs.
solid back air. Great stuff from him there. TCMK, or excuse me, Andrew T has to power back through that, but he can't quite get up. Fritos meets him in midair with a waiting foot. He says, I know where you're going, and I got you now.
Oh, that was
Good
a
stuff.
great down tilt to just pop him up and take the stock with the back air. So let's see that again. I want to see some more combos like this. Up air strings. I want to see some good flood usage. Ooh,
Fritos
man.
waiting out his moment there. Thought he had something, but Andrew T able to make it back capably. He's got him on the ropes now. Fritos caping just to buy himself some time. Andrew T thought he had a backer, but it wasn't quite spaced properly. Fritos doing a good job of getting himself out of danger. And now here we go. These up airs are back, ladies and gentlemen. They say,
Coins,
do you miss me?
baby.
And taking him
Wow.
up and away. Up air twice into back air. Incredible stuff.
I love seeing Mario take those top stocks with the up B. It's so good.
That's massive. He just climbed the ladder, and what goes up must come down. But unfortunately, it was the stock count that went down for Andrew T there.
Now, what could have Andrew T done to avoid that?
I mean, Andrew T could do stuff like that where he just covers over on stage control and hits him with those solid aerials, but it's hard to do when Fritos gets a little bit of momentum. He knows what to do with it.
Absolutely.
Andrew T's the same kind of guy, though. He can take a stock in an instant, especially with the PK Thunder combos we've seen in the past. And now he's looking for it here, but great shielding from Fritos. Solid defensive play. He's just patiently waiting out every opportunity.
All right, here we go. Fritos with a stock up. He's only got a couple more percent in order to take this game.
Looking for a moment here. This might do it. Up air. He's going to go for that up B again, but ooh, Andrew T able to stay out of the way and not give him a chance to conceivably do it. And the yo-yo hits Andrew T with one last shot.
Oh.
And there we go. Fritos stock is down, and Andrew T with signs of life. Looking for an opportunity here. Somewhere under that hat is one big brain, and here we go.
Dang, that's 0 to 62 right off the bat with some up air strings. Looking very good over here. It's anyone's game, honestly.
Looking for an opportunity. Now Andrew T soaring with momentum. Patiently waiting, can't space the back here. Fritos launches him back. Tries to hit these fireballs to gimp him. Ooh, he recovers on stage. Spot dodges
Oh
the
my.
forward smash. It's a down smash of his own, and Fritos can't make it back.
Oh, man.
Fritos can't make it back. Andrew T just rushed in, took over the game for a little bit, and Fritos with an unfortunate failure to recover there on a picture-perfect up B.
I thought that was great that Andrew was a little bit down at the beginning, but kind of took a step back, analyzed what Fritos is doing with the up air strings, and just worked around it. So if he can do that again, that's going to be a good game for him.
Andrew T, a confident player, knows he can execute. He could be down. He could be down 0 damage, 3 stocks left to his final stock, and he'd still have perfect confidence in himself, and that's what carries him here. And we definitely saw it there as he was able to roar back and do some damage to Fritos. Going into game 2, let's see if Fritos can equalize. Oh, switching back to classic Mario, looking to get in tune with his retro self. Perhaps linking back to Mario's ancestors here. I
Tapping
assume
into
Mario's
good old-
ancestors all dressed like that.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely.
Mr. Jumpman.
Mr.
Jumpman Mario.
Jumpman himself. I wonder if Mario has ever eaten Fritos. Like in like the chip.
I don't think so.
Probably not.
That Fritos are probably not part of the Mushroom Kingdom diet.
I wonder if they should make mushroom Fritos. Just kidding. This would probably not
That'd be
good.
disgusting.
All right. Ooh, and this could be a disgusting moment for Fritos, but Andrew T not able to equalize there. There it is. There it
my.
is. He hits
That-
it. The third one we've seen on stream.
Okay, that's
Great
pretty amazing.
stuff from Andrew T. He knows. He waits it out. He gets you caught, and when it smacks hard. Huge stuff from him there. He's able to recover, but Fritos has a moment here. Hits that dash attack. He's trying to follow up. Hits the bear, and this is an opportunity for him. Oh, he thought he had something
That's
there, but he
right.
couldn't quite time it right. Andrew T able to make it back, and here we go. Fritos knocking him off stage, looking for his opportunity. He's confident. He's just going to keep cycloning him over here, just up, and spinning like a top, going high into the sky.
Now, I love how Andrew T is spacing his upwards aerial dodge in order to make it come back. It's a super sweet spot, but I want to see Fritos jump out there and try to get it.
Huge opportunity here for Fritos. He has to take the stock on Andrew T quick. And oh, he might have had something there. Oh, catches him with the F smash. He knew. I didn't know where he was going, but Fritos sure did.
Yeah.
He just whipped around and said, well, bam! Kung Fu shot right to the face. Does Mario do Kung Fu? It's not Kung Fu, is it? It's like Plum Fu.
It's some sort of Fu.
It's Plum Fu. He's a plumber. All right, Cyclone going up. Ooh, tried to go for that fair. Nothing doing on it. Andrew T was ready for it. Now here we go. Tried to meet him with a cape, but that fair is more powerful. And now looking for a moment here, just trying to space things out. And now Fritos has him caught. Up, and he's waiting for it. Flood just to confuse him a little bit, and nothing doing on the follow-up. Andrew T has his back against the wall.
All right, pretty even gaming over here. Can't wait to see who's going to do this. All right, here we go. Can we do it with the PK Thunder? Big one.
Hits
into
it there. Andrew T looking for a follow-up, and he hits it.
Nice. Into the yo-yo on the edge. Very good job with edge guarding that. Taking the stock, and here we go. Can Andrew T make it?
Roaring back here, looking for his opportunity. Andrew T with a stock lead, looking to do something with it here. Here he goes, following up. Fritos just able to stay out of the way of danger. Looking for his chance. Andrew T knocks him off stage. Fritos comes pushing back right with an F smash. Looking for his opportunity here. Has him over on the ropes and fighting for stage control. Whoever gets stage control on this one is going to equalize it. And Fritos able to just rush back in. He's able to set his feet and hit him with those solid F smashes on a consistent basis. And now he's got Andrew T in a sticky situation.
Yeah, no punish off there. Just kind of let him get back. So that's going to probably bite him. It's going to bite. Ooh, busting out the PK flash.
This is huge. Fritos has to get this stock quickly. The more Andrew T can rack up, the better it's going to be. Already 67% of insurance and counting.
All right, Andrew T is going to solidify this. Here we go.
Oh, and there it is. Fritos hits him out of nowhere. A solid up air, or solid up tilt, excuse me. But now this is the opportunity for Fritos to even things out. He has to do it quick, and he's doing it.
That's right. He's 100% down. Can he make this right over here? Big old edge guard with the PK Thunder.
Tries to keep it back. He has to land. He does successfully. A whiff on the big bat swing from Ness.
And back throw
And
for the
there it is.
KO.
Knocking him deep into the night. Great stuff from Andrew T to close that one out. Solid performance from Fritos overall, but Andrew T was just a little too strong, a little too resolute, and a little too ready to just yeet him into the distance.
I love the use of the PK Thunder with that. He was able to see that onto the edge on the recovery, trying to manipulate Mario's recovery on the way back, and then manipulate into the advantage where he just took him out.
Andrew T doing a great job of just closing everything out and not letting Fritos get too much on him. Yeah, he was able to get those up air combos piece by piece, but Andrew T won a few more interactions, and that was the difference. A confident player like him who has a lot of flash, as we saw with that PK Thunder, executing there in excellent fashion.
Yeah, I felt that if Mario could have done a little bit more off stage, that would have been a different game plan, for sure.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to these next two. So who are these two? Who do we got on board?
We've got Toast out of North Carolina, originally now hailing from somewhere in the Ohio wilderness, somewhere in the north. We got King in the North. He's definitely a well-established player, does some great stuff. 2 seed in this tournament versus Perp from Kent State University. Number 7 seed, has himself a solid Diddy.
Okay.
So a solid DDD. He does have a Diddy as well, but he's most likely going to play DDD here.
Yeah, I think he's fishing for Sans over here, but I'm being told that Sans isn't on there. So
Sans not on there?
Trying to go for the Mimi build.
There's no other good Mii costumes. Like I know there's like hundreds of Mii costumes or whatever. There's no other good ones.
I think it's just Sans, man. That's it.
Yeah, Sans is the only Mii fighter I respect.
Okay.
Because it's different, you know. Like there's Mii fighters and then there's Sans, and it's really different, you know.
Now, how's the Mii fighter, I guess, community? Is that like a banned thing?
No, you can play Miis.
I've seen some tournaments where they just don't outright allow Miis because of how.
I mean, in Smash 4 that was common because there was no like centralized rule set for them.
Right.
But now it's kind of just a little more freewheeling and open. People don't really care. I mean, most people don't play Miis. Like Columbus actually has a very solid Mii gunner player named Katakiri. He's not at this tournament, but he's extremely solid. Actually got, I believe, 7th at 2GG Runback, which was an C tier tournament with almost 300 people at it, including several top players from around the world. So definitely solid performance there. But we're going to see what Toast can bring to the table.
Yeah,
solid player in his own right versus this Perp DDD.
Toast and Perp. Now I like Mii Sword Fighter. That's my go-to Mii character. I
Sword
like him a
Fighter's
lot.
an interesting one because when you're playing him, it doesn't feel like you're playing against a sword fighter.
No,
like he
he's
doesn't
got
play
the
different than any
tornado,
other
he's
sword
got
character.
that-
Yeah, I don't know what kind of sword can produce a tornado. That's kind of intrinsically terrifying, if you ask me.
And imagine if Marth had that, or Lucina.
Imagine
or
if
Chrom.
Marth had access to like manipulating the elements to create a tornado.
Yeah.
That'd be horrifying. I'm pretty sure that's like Greek god level power. And you know they made those Greek god dudes OP.
Mm-hmm.
Like Zeus. Imagine if Zeus was a Smash character. Imagine what he would do.
Man.
He just like he would just delete your stock. Like Zeus would like just go into the game and just like pick up
See,
your stock and.
Now you got me thinking of like Marth's origins in Fire Emblem, right?
Yeah.
So you've got a character that is hero, right? He's
Yeah.
got the ability to
He's
crit.
the hero.
I think that Marth should have the ability to crit.
Yeah. Well, I think every RPG-based character should have the ability to crit.
Yes.
But they didn't come up with that until they made Hero. Like they didn't back
Retroactively
in,
boost Marth.
back in 2000 when they made Melee, like they didn't
Yeah.
they didn't think about the idea that we should have Marth be able to crit. Like that just didn't pop in their heads.
And then if you make Marth crit, then of course you got to make all the other Fire Emblem characters. Anyway, we got
course.
Young Link and we've got the Mii Gunner coming on board. This one is going to be a fun one. I cannot wait to see what Young Link has got in his pockets. He's got that milk. He's got the bombs. He's got the boomerang, the arrows. All right, here it comes. A lot of projectile-based gameplay happening right over here.
I'll be honest, man. I forgot Perp had a gunner. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I've seen him do it before. I forgot
Okay.
this dude played gunner.
Yeah.
I didn't know Perp knew how to spell the word gun.
Oh, I mean,
Like-
and if you take a look at it, he does have the reflector on the moveset, which is going to be very pivotal
Against
on
these
reflecting
1,000 projectiles that
Oh,
Young Link
absolutely.
is going to fire at him. So we've got two solid Young Links up in Northeast Ohio. We've got Colonies and Toast. When they fight, it's just things flying everywhere. It's just projectiles everywhere, man. It looks like an avalanche. It looks like if a house turned over on its side while people were living in it, like something like that.
Yeah,
It's
just things just
horrifying.
spilling out. Now
Yeah.
this is going to be a projectile fight for sure, but you can see right now that Toast is really staying on the inside of it and not allowing any of these projectiles to affect his gameplay. So let's see if he can continue this out. He's got 90% up. One big hit off the edge should be able to do it. And here we go with that big KO off the side.
Perp not quite able to make it back there. Now he has to re-equalize the situation, but he can't quite seem to find stuff here. He can't seem to get the range. He's got those cute little horns on him too. Perhaps perhaps he should just headbutt him.
Maybe.
Has he
I don't know if
considered
it's
that?
in the skill set, but
Maybe not.
give it a shot.
Yeah, I mean
All right,
maybe
so-
maybe they're like plastic. I don't know.
Yeah, feels even game for stocks over here. We got Toast with one up. Let's see what
Toast almost
Perp's
up,
gonna do.
almost up an entire stock here when you account for percent. Perp has to find a chance to come in and set this up. But waiting out with that bomb, and now here he goes with the follow-up. Hits the fire. Perp able to just stall for a second and throw off the rhythm a little bit. Perp has to get something going here quickly. Toast has him on the ropes, and if he goes down 2 stocks with that onslaught, that's going to be so much freedom for Toast. Here comes Perp. Bombs away, flying around. And Toast just trying to maneuver through him and sets him up. Hits a boomerang, but he gets hit hard himself. Has to recover and reset, and he
Ooh.
can't quite do it against Perp. Now Perp has a chance to equalize things, and
Very
he does.
nice. All right.
Still 118% of insurance for Toast, but Perp with a solid bit of momentum. Can he keep using it? Nothing going there.
I love that.
Meets him in midair,
Here we
knocks
go.
him up, and knocks him away.
I
Great
think
setup.
Perp is getting used to the matchup right now. We're kind of seeing he's able to manipulate some of the bombs, but he needs to continue to do that in order to get this next
He was
guy.
able to manipulate that bomb, but Toast can find stuff quickly, like we saw in that last stock. He was able to hit him up and then hit him away. If you give Toast anything, he's going to use it because he can just roar in on you with just a never-ending onslaught. This man's arsenal is insane. Where does he keep all these bombs? That bag's not big enough, man. In Breath of the Wild, you have an inventory system, man. This dude's going to run out of bombs. He has to. Oh, hits him up. But
very
nothing
good.
quite going as that bomb was able to force him back to ledge. And now Toast has Perp on the ropes, but Perp has him over on the side, and this grenade onslaught might spell a little bit of trouble for Toast. He is able to jump through it. Perp tries to meet him at center stage. He's just trying to stay ahead of him. Doing a good job so far. Perp knocking Toast back. He's just trying to figure his way in. Oh, Toast could have had something there. That up B could have been online, but Perp was able to force him to stay back. Toast
Man.
hits him, though, out and away. Solid stuff there. Man, Perp just couldn't overcome the onslaught.
I think that he's getting used to the matchup for sure. I mean, he did an awesome job with the grenades off the edge, how it bounced off of the ledge and then went down a little bit in order to hit Young Link's recovery. That was amazing. I really like the usage of that. But I feel that Toast did a really good job of staying inside of that.
He definitely started to adapt over time. But
Yeah.
Toast was just roaring in with a constant onslaught and just not giving him a chance to do anything. So we saw there in game 1, Perp was trying to fight fire with fire in terms of projectiles.
Yep.
And now he's gonna change it up a little bit. He's gonna force Toast to not jump around so much.
That's right.
And be a little more careful where he goes, because there's gonna be C4 and there's gonna be some creative projectiles from Perp to try and even things out. just
Coming
a
on
little
board.
bit.
So they've all got bombs of sorts. You got grenades. You got baby bombs.
Baby bombs.
There's a lot happening over here, but who's going to come out on top as the ultimate projectile right over here?
A lot of these projectiles can work against each other, so we're going to see a lot of cancellation and incredible awareness on display from both of these players early on. Toast knocking Perp up in the air. Perp just trying to wait out on that platform and set something up. Nothing going yet. Has a grenade, though, but he runs right into a waiting bomb. He's able to get out of the way of that up B that could have been dangerous. Looking for an opportunity here. Toast just firing away, and he's able to run in with that dash attack. Perp staying alive. 142. Impressive fortitude so far,
Ooh.
but not enough to get the recovery.
Yeah,
he got a little
that
bit
was-
concerned.
It was a little misclick, but that's okay. I mean, he's got to make a comeback. Perp can do it.
And now Perp rising up with that up air. Toast has a bomb. Toast tosses it down. Toast and toss, hard words to throw around together. And Perp
Nope.
was forced to shield it, and it stopped his offensive momentum just a little.
Absolutely. I like how Perp's throwing that C4 directly in the middle of the stage, so just in case, do a little combo, a little bit of surprise.
And there they were, tussling
Ooh,
around
up
amidst a
tilt.
grenade, and he runs right into the waiting outstretched leg. Amazing flexibility from Snake there. I can't get my leg up that high. I don't know about you.
And that's ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
That's easy bread and butter KO for Snake.
Well, I mean, yeah, because, I mean, if you think about the hydraulic power it takes to get your leg up there, there's a lot of strength behind that.
Oh, for sure.
Has a grenade, tosses it down. Toast knows he can't land amidst all that, and so he stays just out of the range of danger. Hits him with a bomb right in midair, and Perp has to make it back. Toast not able to get anything there, and Perp patiently waiting on the ledge, tosses out a grenade, does a good job of evening things out, and here we go. Grenades are online. Arrow comes out, tries to get the follow-up. Perp able to stay just out of the way. He is at kill percent. This is a dangerous, dangerous position for Perp. He's trying to chip away at Toast percent lead, but he has to do it quick, because if that stock goes down, it's going to be a real dangerous spot. Has to use this rage while he has it.
All right, here it comes.
Nikita right to the face. Nothing doing for Toast. And he survives the explosion, but Perp still remaining alive at 178. Fortuitous Snake play here. Almost like Snake has like 13 canonical games or something. He had to survive through all of those.
Right. Now, I love the fact that youngling Toast over here is tossing out some little arrows.
Hits him with that Nikita, and Toast just couldn't quite make it back. He thought he had a moment, but that Nikita came poking through, and a big offstage explosion. Now Perp, despite the high percent, with a lead for now. Oh, tried to find the up B, couldn't
There
do
we
it,
go.
but was able to hit him with a falling back air and still take care of business. Good job by Toast to stay resolute
All
and
right.
not let the whiff fail him.
So here we go. Even game. We've got a lot happening. Big back air strings, forward
And
air,
here we go, trying to
almost.
follow him off stage, but Perp calling in the parachute. He's trying to stay safe. Makes it over to the other side, but he's already at 75%. Massive insurance here from Toast as he's looking to close this one out. Perp finally getting a grab on him here. Has to do a lot more than that. Trying to get a setup, but Toast knows he can just wait. He can throw some arrows, he can throw some bombs, and he can force the Snake to get in there. But it isn't paying off too well for Perp yet. Hits him with that up B, up air, not going to do it yet. Perp still staying alive. He survives the explosion. Incredible fortitude from this Snake right now.
One
And
hit on Snake, and he is going to be done. So let's see how he's going to turn this around.
hits him with an up tilt.
There it is.
Still, oh,
There it
couldn't
is.
quite make it.
Neutral air got him to the side.
Just
Not too
jumps
bad.
up, kicks him away. Thought for a second we might see a little bit more survival out of Snake, but Perp just couldn't quite hang on.
That's
and
right.
solid
Thumbs
stuff
up.
there.
Thumbs up from Young Link on his little animation screen. What a cute little guy.
What
That
a
was,
cute
that was
little
a
guy.
very good
what
showing.
a cute little guy with an amazing arsenal of bombs. That's just terrifying to think
Too
about. isn't it?
good.
Like real life children don't have bombs like that. Why does an 8-year-old get more bombs than the dude has more bombs in his arsenal than Daisy's been alive?
I would
It's
say
ridiculous.
so. It's pretty ridiculous.
That's
but no,
preposterous.
I think he did an awesome job just setting up with the not even charged up arrows, the fire arrows that are just hitting up a little bit, just to get him into that hit stun, and
Yeah.
then forcing him to react, and then just looking at it and just knocking him out accordingly.
Looking
It
for
was
so
awesome.
many moments there, and in the end, it was just too much for Perp to handle. You know, we saw the Me
Yeah.
Gunner in kind of a battle of similar styles.
Yeah.
But Young Link was just able to overpower him, Toast was. And then we saw the same thing there as he tried to get that Snake going, tried to hang back, you know, tried to set up some explosions and get some real explosive combos, but just couldn't get around the onslaught.
Not too much. I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes with that Young Link for the rest of the tournament. That's going to
Absolutely.
be super fun.
Awesome performance from Toast there. He'll play Andrew T later on.
Yes.
Right now, there's nothing happening on the screen. But we're right here, and that's
Hey.
great. I'm Zach. I'm Zach Teep. This is Abdallah.
Yeah,
He's
hey.
a pretty cool guy. What do you do, Abdallah?
I run a YouTube channel. It's Abdallah Smash 026. I do
Nice.
family-friendly Nintendo gaming content. So
Nice.
it's a fun time playing through Mario Kart Tour. Yeah,
Wow.
that app game, super cool.
Mario, is that fun?
It is actually fun.
Really?
When you look past the paywall and cash grab
Okay.
from microtransactions and loot box,
Yeah.
it's actually a pretty good game.
But that's why you have stream viewers, right? Who donate to allow you to do that.
I try to keep it free to play.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
I definitely keep it
that's
free
the
to play.
family-friendly part because you don't want to encourage children to go like spend their parents' credit cards on microtransactions
True,
or whatever.
true. It's a,
I don't know
it's
how
a
often
fine
that
line.
happens,
oh,
but like
it happens, man.
it's not something you want. You
No,
don't want
you
that.
don't want
You
that,
want to encourage
so-
that not to occur. We have Northeast Ohio right here, ladies and gentlemen. Colonies and Schmale. Colonies really coming up on his stream game lately, coming up on a lot of great stuff. And Schmale, who's just risen out of nowhere to really take on some great stuff up in Northeast Ohio, consistently finishing top 4 at their weeklies. Now they're the 4 and 5 seed here in this tournament, so I'm excited to see what they bring to the table here.
Oh, absolutely. We saw a very good showing from Schmel a little bit earlier, and I'm just curious what Colonies is going to bring to the table.
Colonies. So what's really going to be exciting here is it's going to be another young link. So Colin kind of pioneered this whole like ridiculously aggressive, like everything but the
In
kitchen
your
sink.
face
Yeah,
kind
in
of
your
gameplay.
super like exciting young link. So it's always fun to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to bring a lot of that to the table, and Schmale's just going to try and stay resolute, try and quick switch through some of it, and just try and bring the punch and bring the pain with that Pokemon trainer.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Versus
forward
the
to it.
aggro Colonies Link with a lot of hours into it, a lot
That's
of
right.
stream hours, and a lot of exciting stuff. This guy is fun to watch, but let's see what he can do here.
Absolutely. Let's see some early damage with this big Squirtle. And see some good down air dunks with Ivysaur. He's been doing very good on that. So I'm thinking if this young Link is recovering low with up B instead of hook shot, he's going to be very susceptible to that.
Colonies coming in and approaching a little bit more, just trying to stay out of the range. If he knows if he can gump in, he can try and set some stuff up against Schmale there, and that's what he's trying to do. Looking for his opportunity here. Ooh, knocks him way off stage. That youngling just kept floating. Big wind box. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a trampoline. Kids like trampolines, right? Youngling's a
Absolutely.
kid.
Yeah, and that hook shot is just guaranteed comeback, pretty much. I mean, it's very hard to hit them out of there. So I want to see Schmel try to combat that and try to, like, test it to see if he can get that KO or any good ledge guard. Anyway, Ivysaur coming out with the up air.
Schmale with great stage control hits that up air, and now he's got Colin. He's on the ropes to be sure. Colin has a big arsenal, though, he can use to even this out. He's got to do it fast. Looking for his opportunity. There's a sick combo. Looking for it. Tries to fall him onto the platform. But Schmale resolutely waiting in the shield. And there goes the up B into the up air. Big opportunity as now it's back to an even game super fast. Here comes Colin. He's rising in and hits him right into that down air.
With the
Sends it into
down
the
air.
stage and up. That platform was nobody's friend there. Collins just
way.
caught him on there. Took care of business. Quick comeback from him.
I think Schmel did a decent job trying to go through with the Charizard and just get one quick hit in to secure the KO, but it didn't work out.
Once you give Colonies that momentum to use that seasoned clinical aggression that he
There
brings to the
we
table,
go.
it's going to take care of it, but he couldn't make back there.
That's
he
the
got himself
Schmale.
in a tough spot, and Schmale just smacked him down with that quick down air.
That's the Schmel special that I want to see happen to the rest of these stocks.
Now we're
It's
back to
pretty
even.
exciting. Here we
Couldn't
go.
shield through it forever. Up B into up air, looking for another one. Nothing quite going. Schmale has center stage. He's trying to make something happen. Colonies is rising in. There it goes, boomeranging out. A lot of aggression. Ooh, that bomb was
Very
waiting.
good.
Great setup. Schmale knew he couldn't go where that
That's
bomb was,
right.
so he had to go where the forward air was.
Eliminating the options.
Great stuff from Colonies to own this entire stage. He's going to have to chart shard and rent soon. Looking for his opportunity
here
here.
we
Schmale
go.
trying to rise back with the Squirtle. The Colonies just walloping on him. Looking for an opportunity. That bomb
Oh
hits him. That bomb
my.
just tumbled off stage and smacked him hard. But now Schmale going to this Charizard, trying to get some percent back quick, but he just can't seem to break through the Colonies wall.
I love the light throw on the bomb so that it's able to hit towards the edge of the side.
Great
Oh, it's
stuff.
so good.
And now down stocks here. Schmale has to figure something out quick. He's down one stock, and he's looking to find more. Trying to just set something up here. Here he's rising over across the stage. Colonies has to get back. Great job there to use that wind box. He can't quite find it. And Colonies not able to make it back. He got stuck up there, and he just got stuck down there, man. There was
The
nothing he
hook
could
shot was definitely not the long shot in that case.
do. Looking for his opportunity here, as now he resets to center stage. Colonies still in control of this game, and one more string might be more than Schmale can handle. They're both waiting in shield. Schmale able to wait it out the entire time this iteration, looking for his opportunity. Bomb is out. Schmale just waiting it out. He knows he has enough shield strength to deal with all of that. Now looking for an opportunity.
It's really anyone's game. Schmel down a little bit, 100%. He can make the comeback, but let's see if Colonies is able to hold that off a bit.
Colonies with about 70% of extra credit here, looking for his opportunity here. It's him off stage, boomerangs out. He has a bomb. Schmel able to survive it with a down air, but he can't survive that up air. Poking him up and looking like King Arthur, rising that sword to the sky, and it connects right with the underbelly of that Ivysaur. Great stuff from Colonies.
That was exciting. The down tilt into up air, the up B into up air, a lot of that good string combo that he was able to just execute. And I love the bomb usage too. Bomb usage from Young Link was real good.
Colonies, every time there was a pressure situation, he seemed to be the one applying the pressure consistently.
Yes.
And once Colonies starts applying pressure, it's just tough to get out of there because he's so clinical with it.
Yes.
He's so strong and clinical, and it's hard to get around.
I really appreciated the jump in and then be reverse backwards a little bit with the diagonal boomerang. I thought that was amazing. He did that a couple times.
And now we're seeing Schmel bring out the Pichu, trying to use some of that Pichu dexterity and perhaps the cuteness of the flower to stave off some of the aggression of Colonies, because how can you attack something that cute?
It's that big flower power, so let's see how we do this.
I don't know how that flower stays on, man. Not when you're throwing around fairs and nairs like that.
No
How does
way.
the flower stay on? Is it Velcroed? I don't get it. Here we go, though. Trying to hit that electricity and stay strong here, but Colonies just jumping around, staying out of the way of that. Parries it. Nothing going on the follow-up. Looking for an opportunity. Hits a nair. Down tilt coming out as well. Colonies just watching, waiting for that brief moment where Schmel might make a mistake, but so far he hasn't, and he hits a dare. He'll hit you with that offstage dare with any character, man. He just sets those up. Great stuff.
But that was very good conditioning, I would say, from Schmel, and he just saw that and took it. So let's see if he can do that more. So more offstage fight would be really beneficial.
Oh, but
That's
an unfortunate error on that quick attack. He had something brewing. He dipped down a little low, and he was just trying to sneak back, but he misinputted, and he couldn't quite make it. The angle wasn't there.
I feel that Schmel is doing really good on the aggression over here, and it's forcing Colonies to play a little bit more defensively. Just be all up in your face, throwing these electric jolts. You're done.
Well, before that self-destruct, Schmel had all the momentum. He had to work to get it back after it, and he's done a good job so far. Hitting another dare. Hits Colonies against the stage. But Colonies able to survive so far, looking for his opportunity. Resets to center. Schmel thought he had some of them, but Colin was ready this time. Trying to hit him back, and Colonies just trying to retain center stage, but he can't. Schmel comes in, hits him with a nair. Colonies able to survive this iteration, but not that dare. Another massive, powerful dare just out of nowhere to take care of Colonies. That's 2 stocks.
It's taking the stock every time, especially if Young Link is recovering low with the up B. So he's got to find a way of recovering a lot higher, else he's going to eat another one of those for his final
There's
stock.
just only so many options when you get launched in. You have to tornado your way up.
That's
and
right.
it's just not working against that. Oh, tried to go for a Thunder. Colonies trying to establish something here. Just has to get a couple aerials or arrows. If he can get this momentum, it'll be massive for him. Thought he had a follow-up. Looking for it here. Colonies throws out a boomerang. Schmel able to patiently shield it. Just looking. The next hit will be massive. They both know it. Schmel knocks him off stage. Tries to hit him there with that Thunder. Nothing going.
All right.
There's
a
the
little bit
jolts.
of fancy wall jumping on the side there into an arrow hit.
Jolts
Not
are out.
bad.
Colonies rushing up onto the stage, knocking Schmel all the way over to the other end of the map. Ooh, tried to bait him there. Got him around. Colonies went for the grab. Nothing going. Schmel was ready, and now it's a big position. Has Colonies on the ropes and takes care of him with a nair. Great comeback there from Schmel to just rise to the occasion, switch to Pichu, and just overwhelm Colonies all the way. He couldn't get a single thing set up the entire time.
He was not ready for that matchup, but now that he's got a little bit more matchup experience, I think it's going to be a little bit closer of a match. So let's see how Colonies and Schmel do it. But I think that the Pichu is doing very good with conditioning the hits and forcing him to recover low so that he could easily jump out there, down air him, and just seal the deal.
Now, Colonies and Schmel both just taking over the game every time they get a chance. And just rising in with exciting, fun to watch, onslaught-type behavior. Just never relenting. We're going back to that Pichu Young Link matchup. It's going to be huge. There's going to be a lot of excitement and a lot of action. We're excited to hear it here at GDEX Underworld in Columbus, Ohio. Colonies versus Schmel, Game 3.
All right, lots of good bomb play right over here. Let's see if we can do even more projectiles. He's got to capitalize on projectiles because that's the one thing that Pichu doesn't have that much of.
He just has those little electro jolts.
Yeah. So if he can get in with some easy pokes with the fire arrows, a couple bombs, I think he's got something going.
Schmel resolute in those down tilts on the side. Colony's able to survive him. Schmel waiting out that up B and now looking for something. Can he get it? More nairs and a down air spikes him down on the platform. Colony's able to recover, shield, but an F smash waiting for him, and now he's on the ropes on this first stock. Only 30 seconds in.
That's right. Very good spacing on the long shot right over there. Or should we say hook shot?
Big
It's not as
opportunity.
long.
Big opportunity for Schmale to set something up quick. Colony's resetting, though, falling back and not letting Schmale get too much momentum. But Schmale might just take it. Oh,
Ooh.
knocks him off stage. Can he make it back? Oh, powering up
Stage
through.
spike almost. Good comeback from both of them. So now they just got to regain the ground and see who's going to take this first stock.
Colony's starting to read that dare option and recovering on it. Oh, Schmale just able to get out of the way of that up air. He lost a stock to that in game 1. Good adaptation. Oh, just
right,
pokes him.
caught him.
He read that jump and just swipes him. Swipe or
Caught
no
him.
swipe, and Dora wasn't here to help this time. And now Colony's just trying to do his own exploring to find the opportunity to take care of Schmale a little bit further. But Schmale
back
rises
air.
back and takes care of that stock. Back to even, but with only 33% of insurance for Colonies.
Not too bad. Let's see how they do this. Now, I want to see some more bomb play, man. I think that his bomb play has been really good.
And now, absolutely. Schmale just not letting him get a chance to set any of that up, though. Rising in, there's more tilt. He's not letting him get anything. It jumps right over the boomerang, and Colonies can't seem to find his footing.
No.
Falling back over to the side of the stage. Hits something here. Hits him with a forward air going up, and Schmale's able to recover back to the ledge, but Colonies has stage control, and he's looking to use it. Hits him with the bomb, trying to get that follow-up and take the stock. It could happen quick. Looking for his opportunity. Ooh, Colonies almost had something there. Schmale able to parry it. Nothing going on the nair. It's Colonies stays firm and resolute. Solid parries. Looks for the up air. Nothing going as Schmale's able to dodge it. Staying strong, calm, cool, and collected all the way through that on that top platform. And now here comes the onslaught of electricity. Boomerang, or excuse me, fire arrow comes out. Nothing going. Oh, down tilt, and there it is, baby.
Locked him into it. I've been waiting for that for a while, so awesome job on Schmale with the jab lock combo into the KO. So all he has to do now is just try not to get hit, and he can take this win.
Colonies generally with some crisp, clean movement, not letting Schmale get too many of those. But here we are in this decisive game 3, and Schmale's starting to find his opportunities.
Oh, absolutely.
If he
Switching
can hold
this
on,
character.
the more he can hold on the stock, the better. But Colonies said, I think that's enough of that.
No
Taking care of
way.
that and pushing it to even. 64% of insurance for Schmale, but Colonies is cutting into that lead and doing it fast.
Absolutely. This is anyone's game. They can do it. It's one-on-one.
Trading blows in center stage. Colonies, Schmale comes rising in with that down air. This could be big. Colonies firmly shielding all the way through that F smash. This is a big opportunity. And Schmale, again, shielding through that up B. Both patience from great players, just waiting out their opportunity.
All right, using the down B Thunder to give
And
yourself
there
a
it
little
is,
bit. And
up,
that's
up,
it.
and away. Smacking on the side of the screen or the front of the screen, whatever part of the screen that is.
Wow.
All that matters is that the stock's gone. Great stuff from Colonies to stay strong, fight through the 2 stock in game 2. When Schmale switched to Pichu, he just stayed resolute and took care of business there in game 3. Great fortitude from him.
I thought that was awesome. Young Link is doing some real good work with that. So the forward air, I love the arrow play, bomb play, very good. Just keeping him at his toes. You know, he's just always on that. So
Yeah.
good job.
And we got Dark Shad coming up. He'll be facing off against Mac Attack. I know sometime in the near future we're going to be swapping off, or at least I am, in favor of Psy. I'm not sure when exactly that's going to happen.
Sure.
I thought it was going to happen right now, which is why I started talking about it. But it turns out that for the first time in possibly my entire life, Abdallah, I was wrong about something.
Whoa, the first
Dang.
time.
I
All
know,
right.
crazy. I
Take
didn't
note.
think it was going to happen, man. But I mean, hey, the people, they get to witness history.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't
I'm
know
looking
if you're,
forward.
yeah, I don't know if you're witnessing history, but you are witnessing GDEX Underworld.
Yes.
Here in Columbus, Ohio, at the Greater Columbus Convention Center. It's the preeminent indie game developer conference, convention, meetup, meeting. What are other words for a meeting? Give me a good one.
A grouping.
A grouping. A gaggle.
A gaggle of gamers.
We're just seeing a gaggle of game developers here, and we also have some gamers here at GDEX Underworld.
That's right.
one
Welcome
of-
to it.
One of Ohio's best Smash tournaments presented by All Mid, presented by Cougar Chairs. This chair was not made out of a cougar because that would be terrible. It's just branding.
It's just the stuffing on the inside of it.
God, Jesus, no, that's
No?
terrible.
Okay.
It's awful. I mean, I don't think that's what cougars feel like. I don't know what a cougar.
I don't think I've ever felt it. No.
I've never pet a cougar. Like, I don't know, man.
All right, I'm looking forward to Little Mac right over here. This one's going to be good.
Yeah, what is this? It's Dark Shad versus Mac Attack. These guys have played before. Dark Shad usually coming out on top, but Mac Attack can do anything, man. If he can do a lot of damage to those big fiery fists, and it can happen real fast
With
versus
a
Dark Shad's
Shulk,
Shulk.
too. I'm excited to see this gameplay with Shulk. Shulk has a very high ceiling skill character.
And
for sure.
Dark Shad executes that on a very high level. Dark Shad,
I want to see
I believe, #2 in Ohio at the current moment.
I want to see it.
Definitely an
because
exciting
I
player.
love the switch into speed, going real quick with everything, and look at that, just switching into shield to pretty much get out of the mini jabs from Mac
Right,
Attack
or at least
there.
prevent it from doing any sort of consequential damage.
Oh, absolutely.
Great stuff early on as Mac Attack able to get a swipe on him, looking for something, but Shad's able to just stay right out of the way and find his opportunity. But Mac Attack doing a great job of swiping around and getting stage control. Shad going into jump Monado. He knows that Mac Attack can't out jump him. Ooh, good shielding there. Follows up with a down tilt into the side beat. Good stuff. And now has him. He's trying to hit that down tilt edge guard, but nothing going on yet.
Oh,
Ooh.
very good shot.
Mac
You're
Attack,
able to jump out
and he
real
still
far.
has KO punch. This could be huge. There it is, down tilt, trying to set it up. He's waiting, he's waiting. Oh! Dark Shad just able to stay out of the way. That was almost massive.
That was good because he put on that Monado art in order to not get into that combo. Very smart combo. And there we go with that
Mac Attack
down
catches
smash.
him. Swooping around on that down smash, just spinning a circle. I don't know if they teach that in boxing classes. Like, I don't know what that does exactly, but what it does is take a lot of stocks for Mac Attack. And we're seeing that here. Shad retreating up to that platform, just trying to find his moment to get in. Not electing to use any Monado at the moment, just going raw Shulk. Here we go, Mac Attack going raw fist, punching him right away, but here comes the jump Monado as Shad comes roaring in, but Mac Attack was ready for him. Thought he had a down tilt there, or a down smash, excuse me, but Shad staying strong. Here comes KO punch. Speed
Very
Monado,
good.
Mac Attack had to be careful there, and he couldn't hang on, but he does get the jab. He follows Shad and takes care of business. Good stuff from Mac Attack. Now up a stock.
All right, so now we're seeing him switch over into Smash Monado art in order to secure the KO. Woohoo!
Just
Right
like
over at
that.
like 77, right
Yeah.
around 80%.
Yeah,
really
Smash
good.
Monado
really
was
good.
fearsome, man. Mac Attack, that pink hoodie was no match. No
way.
armor stands against a Smash Monado. And
All
there
right,
it is,
here
coming
we
in with
go.
that up B. Is now Dark Shad wheeling on him a little bit. Big
All right.
opportunity here.
Dark Shad. Ooh, I
Try
would
to
have
punch
loved to
him
see
out.
that.
Oh.
Oh, going out for it, meeting him halfway because he knew exactly where he was going.
That KO
Awesome
punch
job.
could have been big, but good stuff by Dark Shad
Yeah.
to see an opportunity and seize it and seal the game.
Absolutely. Mac Attack did a really good job of just pounding through with a lot of damage. I think that Dark Shad had a really good outrange for him for the most part. I would say so. Just outranging him, and then just the fluidity of switching from Shield Monado to jump in order to come back. Even
Absolutely.
to speed. We even saw him do Buster and Smash. So he knows the Monado. The ways of the Monado, for
Dark
sure.
Shad, a super clean player. He's going to switch around a lot. He's going to keep you on your toes. And Mac Attack just trying to use that max speed and get something big. Trying to follow up, just trying to find an opportunity to get some strings together and do some quick damage because you know he can. But nothing quite going yet. Looking for his opportunity here, trying to hit him back into the center. And now, ooh, here comes Dark Shad rising back. And ooh, catching him.
Wow.
He couldn't quite get there. And that
Look
up
at
B's
that
not going to
seals
do
the
it.
deal.
And that's going to send Mac Attack quickly down. Not even 30 seconds in. Dark Shad just catching him,
That was
poking him,
amazing.
and not letting this guy even
I-
sniff the stage.
I love the downward tilted forward smash to just poke the edge.
And here we
then
go. He
Just know exactly what he's going to come back with.
He's
That
just
is
walloping on him,
unfortunate.
and no recovery options there. Dark Shad just owning this entire stage right now and not letting Mac Attack get any fringe of momentum together.
Dark Shad has figured out how to get him off stage really quick and then gimp the recovery for the win. So let's see if he can do it for one more for an easy, clean 3-stock against him.
Mac Attack trying to hold on to center stage. Dark Shad doing a good job of shielding everything. Ooh, there it is, but Dark Shad's able to roll out of it and stay alive. Shield Monado going into Buster, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. But Mac Attack with a good spot dodge to stay just out of the range of danger. Here comes the jump Monado. Mac Attack knows he can't tackle that jump, so he's just trying to catch him. He's trying to throw some fists around, see if he can swipe, but Shad smartly staying out of the way.
All
KO
right.
punch is online. This could be a big equalizer for Mac Attack. Dark Shad determined not to let it happen, though. KO punch is gone. Mac Attack makes it back this time, but he's certainly on the ropes. Dark Shad with huge control. Mac Attack knocks him off stage. Nothing going on there, and that up B just has impressive range.
Here we
Smash
go.
Attack comes
Any
for the
little
closer and
hit.
swipes him away. Amazing 3-stock
He
from Dark
knew-
Shad.
He was paying attention to the percentage right over there. Switched over to the Smash Monado, and any little hit would have launched him. Very great showing off of both these players. Mac Attack, Dark Shad, very well done.
Complete domination there from Darkshad. Great stuff. Just taking care of a convincing 3-stock, and that was a great performance from him there. Mac Attack was clean on the first one, and then Darkshad was able to just swoop in, take care of that 3-stock. But that's going to take care of my block. That rhymes with stock. Stock and block,
Yes,
they
that's
rhyme.
your
It's
block.
like funny or something,
Yep,
right?
you're getting 3 blocked right now.
Oh, am I?
You're 3 blocked out of here.
Like Tetris?
Yeah, like 3 stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Dude, I like I want to go play some Tetris. So
go
that's
do
going
that.
to do it for me. I have been Zach Teep. I still am too. And soon we'll be joined by Sai. I'm going to figure out how to get out of here because I have to go that way.
All right.
I don't know how it's going to work.
No
man.
worries.
All right, and thanks for tuning back into GDEX Underworld. I am Sai, aka Sai PBOK, being joined by the one and only Abdallah.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Thanks so much for tuning back in. We've got some pretty great matches that are going to be ahead of us. I'm super excited. What about you, Sai?
I'm super pumped. Everyone that's left in this bracket is like really strong. We've got 3 of the 4 best players in the state still looming around the bracket, whether it be winners or loser side. So it's going to be awesome matches from here on out for sure. Right now we're going to have Dark Shad against Colonies. That is the number 1 in the state, and then Colonies is number 2 right behind them, so they're like neck and neck.
Yeah.
They're going to be playing on the first side of winter semis, and on the opposite side we're going to have Toast and Andrew T.
Yeah.
So everybody left in this bracket is going to be like crazy good. And everyone that's still in the top 8, of course, has a chance at the prize money. $2,500 up for grabs to being split between them based on where they place.
Absolutely.
And it seems like we're actually getting into this right now.
All right, here we go. So looking at it, we've got Dark Shad right over here with the Shulk, and things are looking awesome. So let's hit this up.
Yeah, and then of course Colonies. Oh, it's the name has Max Type for some reason. But Colonies, there we go. Typically plays. I think he's co-maining between Roy and Younglink at this point.
Sure.
He might just play like matches. He might just play Roy for matchups that are like harder to zone.
Oh,
like
absolutely.
Shulk. So.
Yeah, we've seen Colonies play his Younglink a little bit earlier on, and there were some pretty good ones. I'm excited to see how his Roy is going to be in this battle.
And he's a really, really smart player. So Younglink would admittedly be a harder character to play at a high level.
Sure.
Not because the character's like necessarily just difficult, but it just takes a lot of constant, very quick
Yes.
actions. Whereas
Yes.
Roy, you still have to play him fast, but there's a lot more room for error in like what you're doing with him.
Oh, absolutely. And we see an easy change to Buster to rack up at least 30, 40 damage right over here. And the big forward throw with the Smash Monado art for the win there. Awesome job on Dark Shad over here. But can we see Colonies make that comeback and even up the stocks?
It's always so scary seeing how early he can kill when he has that Smash Monado on. Because normally you see it and you're looking for like, okay, maybe up B out of shield, maybe F tilt or something like that.
Yeah.
But even just a simple forward throw at the ledge ended up netting him a stock at only 112%.
Oh, absolutely. And what a great play by Dark Shad over here, switching into shield and eating these hits very simply. Oh, but unfortunate fall right there.
Yeah, I think he thought he was going to be able to like continue to edge guard and snap back to the ledge, but
Yes.
he overextended just a little bit, and that's going to even things up.
All right.
Actually, Colonies is kind of got the lead at the moment.
Yeah, it seems pretty even. I'm just wondering how Colonies is going to react to all this Monado changes and just keep on the onslaught of damage over here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a slugfest. I could easily see this going all the way into Game 5. Also, in case anyone was wondering, I believe all of top 8 is going to be best 3 out of 5, unless I'm mistaken. But if it is, there's going to be a lot more time to like learn the other person's habits. And they've played
Absolutely.
before. It kind of goes back and forth. So.
Sure. So
Big
we got to switch over to Smash over here. That's easily one solid hit for the KO. So let's see if he can pull it off.
Oh, good tech by
Ooh.
Shad, and Colonies is a little bit too low to snap to the ledge. There's been some wonky stocks we've seen in the very beginning of this game so far.
Yeah, no doubt. Switching over to Buster to gain that big momentum. Let's see if he can make it. He did not with the up air to the top. Seems like it's an even matchup here. Anyone's game.
The one big thing is that like Shulk, of course, has like all this crazy range, but Roy is so fast. What I always say to people about like how to play Shulk, like if you're snuffing him out, if you're in his face the whole time, like those aerials are big, but they all have a lot of startup. And
Yeah.
Roy's aerials are super fast. So this match is he's staying close to his face as much as he can, and the match is like really, really close because of that.
Absolutely. He's definitely getting outranged right over here, and he's got the Smash Monado art. Any one hit over here could totally take the game. Very good switch into shield over there to not get hit all the way up and continue up with that juggle. So Colonies has got to find a way of damaging him even further to take the stock.
The Colonies even knew that combo that he was going to switch to shield in the middle, so he backed off a little bit to try to let it waste time. Going for another wild edge guard, though. Risky maneuver. He still got the lead, but that's kind of what ended up costing him that last stock. And I hate to see it twice in one game.
Yeah. Looking pretty good over here. Dark Shad with the 125%. Here we go, 135. Any hit can do it, especially with Roy.
All right, now he's got Buster on. If Colonies does get hit, he's going to eat a mountain of damage. But so what I like about that is that Colonies knows that he'd take a bunch of damage if he got hit. Didn't even bother taking the trait, just backed off and let Buster Monado just run out entirely.
Yes, so stalling out the different Monados is a great strategy right over here. So he's got a lot of momentum happening, and one stray hit can be the end of Dark Shad. Here it comes. Up
And
throw.
up throw. Wow, still not enough.
Oh
That's insane.
my gosh. Up throw's getting a little stale over here, but any smash could do it. This is honestly anyone's game. Let's see how they take it.
Very careful
Oh, there
spacing,
we
yeah.
go. Very good. That came down to a patience game.
Yeah,
honestly.
it really did.
That last stock was just all true patience over here, and Colonies just knew to just wait it out a little bit, maybe bust out an aerial, do something safe, and ended up taking it. So
What I
yeah.
like that I'm really seeing is that because A, these two players are crazy good, but B, they've played so much,
Yeah.
you can really see that Colonies very much knows this matchup. Like, he's reading when Shad is going to switch to a Monado and, like, what Monado he's going to go for.
Yeah.
And you see him play a little bit differently every single time. Like, he'll get a combo and be like, okay, that's shield Monado, let me back off. Or he'll see
Sure.
Buster and be like, all right, cool, let me let that wear off so that you don't, like, even things up. Because,
Yeah.
you know, Shulk he's such a volatile character.
Yeah.
And I think that Shad is aware of that, too, which is why he might be switching to Ken.
Okay, I want to see some combos here. I want to see some good, high damage combos from Shad here. Let's
Yes.
do it.
And he's no stranger to that. He was, unfortunately, by a single spot, the second best Ryu in all of Smash 4.
Oh, dang. Okay.
So,
well, this is going to be a good showing then.
still, and I mean that globally, so still an incredibly powerful player.
Yeah.
But yeah, Colony's up game one. He's got a game plan and is really working out very well.
Yeah, you can see that right over here. He's got a big lead, but don't take Dark Shad lightly. I saw some easy combos for good damage, so that's really where we're at on this. Any one hit could do it for Dark Shad. Let's see what's going on.
I held my breath. It got really close. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It started to
no,
feel like a nail
that-
biter.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Just all up in your face with Ken combo here. Looking great.
Chasing the landing, tries to get him in tech in place or roll in. Shad covered multiple options by doing that down tilt, and due to the way that Ken is designed, had he rolled past, he would have auto-corrected and caught him on the opposite side too.
Yeah. Ooh, very, very good. Popped him up with the down tilt right into the back here. Looked great.
All right, he's got it. Oh, no lead.
Up.
No extra credit for you.
Nope, all set. Back to square one over here. So I'm curious to see how Colonies is going to keep on going with the onslaught. He's just going right in his face with some big hitting aerials and trying not to get hit by any of these string combos from Ken right over.
Yeah, there's so much to look out for, especially that focus attack. If you're not careful and you like try to trade with it or like break him out of it and he armors
Yeah.
through, he gets so much free damage.
Oh,
He's getting a lot of
absolutely.
damage right now, even just trading the straight hits from these strings.
Easy Tatsu over there for a couple of free hits.
Good spacing by Colonies too, recognizing that although Roy's sword isn't like the longest in the game, it is just enough to like wall out a character like Ken, and it's really working out to his benefit well.
Ooh, wow, that was amazing.
Whoa.
Very, very good. That was, did that hit underneath the stage?
So that two-frame the ledge, anytime a character grabs the ledge, there's a two-frame window where you can hit them before they snap to it, and Colonies timed it perfectly with not only a punish, but Roy Nutreby of all things to make sure he absolutely killed Chad.
It was a huge hitbox too, so
Yeah,
I
it's
really like
huge.
seeing that. So let's see if we can do that another couple times.
Oh, he whiffed the
Ooh.
Shoryuken.
Very close hit on the Shoryuken. That would have sealed the deal for sure with Colonies being at 96%.
Oh, yeah. And Colonies already tacked on 84 more, too. And that Shoryuken could have been a sign of desperation. I know Shad's probably a little bit frustrated,
Yeah.
especially knowing that like recovering is going to be a little scary for him after that last edge guard.
Absolutely. So going over here, Dark Shad has got to turn this around with some big combos off to the side.
That's a
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Down tilts into Shoryuken for the seal deal.
classic stuff coming from Shad. And that down tilt got a huge buff because, again, had he rolled past, it would have automatically turned him around and continued the down tilt pressure for him.
So good. All right, here we go. 25% to 108. It's really anyone's game. One big hit from Colonies can seal the deal for this win.
Ooh, great pressure coming from Shad, mixing up his landing with focus and crossing up Colony's shield. Had he got a little bit more charge on that focus, he would have been in the crumple, and that could have been a stock.
Ooh, going really deep for that. Ooh, very, very good double focus.
Two life-saving focuses back to back from Shad. This is so scary. One mistake will do it, though.
Wow,
Great
very
DI for
good.
Colonies.
Very good DI off of that. Here it comes. Again, anyone's game. Big Shoryuken. Oh, whoa, okay. Great DI, making it back. Again,
Smart.
anyone's game. Throw a Tatsu maybe. We'll see what happens.
Again?
Just go for the upbeat. Ooh, very close for that two-frame.
I was wondering if he was going to get it twice in a row. Yeah, that up B at a disadvantage.
Ah, that's going to be it. Just a quick combo with the kicks. I love seeing that from Ken, by the way.
Yeah, that crescent kick is wild.
It is super fun to see.
Like, not only does it have a whole bunch of, like, knockback to it, it's an insane amount of shield damage, too. There's even, like, full shield break setups that Ken has if he catches you in, like, the right way.
Oh, absolutely. I think he did a pretty good job of busting out the Shoryuken towards later game as well. He was kind of reserving it, maybe to not let it go super stale and not to show all of his cards, per se.
Right. Because he did one risky one on the second stock, and Colonies took that little bit and got a whole 100% on the next stock over it.
Yeah.
And then Dark Shad just did not give up. Also, it's so crazy to me that he was able to upbeat in between the down tilts before the Shoryuken came out.
Yeah.
Because Shad thought he won right there. And I thought Shad won right there. But Colonies kept on for a little bit longer. Still, Shad kept his composure and was able to win that game too.
Okay, here we go. Right back at it. Doing some easy Ken combos for sweet damage right over here. 29% hitting it. And very, very good string over here coming off of Colonies.
This is actually a really smart counter pick. So as I noticed earlier, Roy doesn't really combo you off like horizontally, but he does it all vertically, but does it all horizontally rather. So Kalos, as long as the stage as it is, as we saw from the very beginning of that, he has free range to get all those crazy like nair chains that he got.
Oh, absolutely. And we saw over here Dark Shad trying to get the two frame with the down smash, but the sword from Roy was able to take that.
Oh,
and
is he gonna
poke
be
him
able
right
to
through.
take that? No, he doesn't take. And Tatsu's back to stage. Colony's not going to let him land for free. Total slugfest, only 2% between these two players.
Not bad.
Oh, no!
There it is. Big Shoryuken. Focus right through that. Great hit. And they took it right back. Almost. Let's see how much extra credit we could tack on him.
Oh, that Tatsu's
Nice.
going to start some stuff going off.
There we go.
Another
Easy
Tatsu.
free damage.
All right, Chaz being a little bit aggressive with that Tatsu. If he does another one, Colony's is sure to call it out. Back air. Up air.
Very good three-hit combo over there for that KO. All right, even game pretty much. Got a little bit of a lead, but that's okay. It's anyone's game. They're learning each other's little habits here, and that's what I love picking up on this.
Oh, this could be a big string. What I like about that is that, what Ken does a lot is he'll focus out of like hit stun or like out of disadvantage to like break up combos.
Yeah.
But every time that situation is about to start, Colony starts to go for multi-hits, and as we saw, he went for that side B so that he wasn't able to break it and had to eat the whole combo instead.
Oh, absolutely.
Great ledge pressure from Shad. Going to give Colonies a little bit of room, but not enough to actually get anything substantial.
All right.
Oh, this is so scary.
It's pretty intense. This neutral game, it's really anyone's. And there we go with a big back air. Not enough. But that's a free comeback for Dark Shad.
All right, now Shad's got the center stage. Colony's got a slight lead, but that's going to take it.
Easy punch combo string into huge fire. Shoryuken looking good. All right, so can Colonies take it back? A stray back air would be able to do it. There we go. Big neutral B, not enough. Almost caught him in midair.
Shad is doing a really good job of like mixing up the way he's landing. Like he'll like fade in and like focus dash back out so the Colonies can't fully get the punish he wants, especially at these kill percents. He's being extra defensive. He's not going in. He's trying to bait Colonies into any decision so that he can get some kind of small punish.
Oh, absolutely.
But if he's not sure, you see that? If he's not 100% sure about what's going to happen, he just fades right back out and makes Colonies chase him.
Got to keep it up. I mean, this is a cat and mouse game right now.
Yes.
As of right now, that's an easy KO with an up U, very close, very good DI on Dark Shad's part. 170%. Any straight hit will be able to take a stock. There it is.
Also, Kalos has the biggest blast zone, so that gave him a little bit of extra wiggle room right there. But yeah, that was a close one.
Oh, here we go. Neutral air
strings. There we go. These combos across the stage, like I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, he got the double jump read, but he couldn't get up high enough to actually get the punish he wanted. Again, only 18% between them. Don't take the bait.
No.
Okay.
Almost punished there, but Colony's at 97%. This could be KO range, like you said earlier.
So when I yelled out, don't take the bait, Shad has a good habit of throwing out an up B in what seems like a bad spot, and then buffering another one as soon as they get close to him.
Oh,
another two frame with that neutral
Oh,
beat.
no way.
I can't believe he lived that.
This blast zone, that two frame is doing real good work. Look at that again. I don't know, man. That hitbox is
huge.
Something.
It's big.
It's something off the edge. My goodness.
So he's 3 for like 5 on those. He's very consistently able to edge guard Dark Shad. And also, Ken's recovery is really, really linear. He only has like the mix-up focus attack cancel, of course Tatsu, and then up B. But at some point, he has to up B. And almost every time he's up being Colonies is getting free damage or a free stock or both, as we just saw.
Right, and it feels like Roy doesn't even need to go out and try to hit him with an aerial.
Exactly.
It's really just stand there and do the neutral B and hope that the timing is great and the hitbox is even greater.
Exactly, and that was what ended up being dangerous for him in the first game when he was playing against Chalk. He went out and he overextended a little bit and paid for it. But now, since he can not only can he edge guard on the stage with that move, there's so little afterlag. Even if he's wrong about it and Shad chooses the get up option from the ledge, Colonies can just run away.
Oh, absolutely. All right, here we go. Dark Shad, game 1. You've got Colonies, 2 games on him. It can happen.
Nice.
It can absolutely happen.
Oof.
So big 64 right off the bat. Very good combos. He's reading them like a book right now. This is looking very good for Colonies.
He is. All of his landings have been so thoroughly trapped. Let's see if Shad can get a little bit of momentum on his side. The platforms here might actually help him out if he gets a Shoryu combo, just because he'll already be so much closer to the blast zone.
Yeah.
But Colonies is not looking ready to let that happen. He's starting to take a play out of Shad's book. You see him go for these B-reverse side Bs to like mix up his momentum too. It's weird. They're both learning from each other as the set goes on.
Absolutely. It's definitely a fine dance that they're doing. It's just trying to find whoever's going to make the wrong move and then capitalize on it. So here goes big combo string. Nothing came out of it. It's okay.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
That's it.
He forced him into focus attack again and was like, I know you have to do this or there's no other way you can land. Then gets a full side B and gets a kill. Also, Roy's side B is insanely strong. So.
Especially, he's not throwing it out. So it's fresh every time he's using it. So it's not move decay. He knows that, hey, you know what? You're going to focus attack. I'm going to multi-hit you and possibly get the KO right when you're in KO range.
That's a very good point, yeah.
It's absolutely good. So, I mean, he used it right there, but, I mean, that's just to get damage. But I have a feeling that he's definitely going to be saving it for when he needs it.
Yeah, if he's only using it to trap landings, which is only going to be so many instances, then as soon as he needs it to kill, it'll be fresh. And even right now at 80, it could potentially kill if Shad's not really careful.
Absolutely.
Big
combo. Good DI on his part. Very good on Colonies. Let's see how he gets out of it. Oh, he tries again. He's like, no way. You are absolutely going to eat this second time.
I don't know if he wanted that dare right there, but Shad was more than ready to capitalize. And you saw Shad pop off a little bit, tell himself, let's go, smack his leg, and get himself really hyped and get in this game because he has quite the comeback to make if he wants this.
Oh man.
Really loves
it's happening. You got to hold your breath when that happens.
I do. How's he going to land?
Big.
Nice.
Big forward smash. Run into forward smash. Very good job.
So with that down tilt, he's been tracking the way the Dark Shad is landing as well. And he's been trying to mix it up. But finally, he's like, all right, I think you're going to tech in place. You haven't really done it in the last 4 or 5 times I've done this.
Yeah.
Guess is right. Calls Shad out, gets the stock, and only has 10% on his second. And he's 1 away from making it into winners finals.
Absolutely. So here we go. Can Dark Shad make it back? He's got to come back. He's got to stay on the inside. Got to stay on the inside of Roy. Maybe do a little bit of pressuring with Hadouken, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to take some huge reads and some insane combos. That actually might have done it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of shield damage he just barely missed.
And
what?
Punished it. All right, GG's. That big pop-off there from Colonies. Dark Shad, very great showing. I think Dark Shad was just like, look, I need something. I need this Shoryuken to hit. And he got desperate and
that's
just made it happen.
Colony's telling us it has been 5 years since he's beaten him. Actually, that is right. I didn't know they had never beaten each other. But yeah, both of them were very prevalent in Smash 4, and I guess Dark Shad just had an infinite winning record until just today. So it was a great day for Colonies. Not only is he in Winners Finals, but he beat a 5-year bracket demon.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome.
Your whole day is made. There's nothing. I could punch Colonies in the face right now. He wouldn't even notice. Like, his day is made.
I don't know if there's just not, but
anyway. Next up we have, on the other side of Winter Semis, we have Toast and Andrew T.
Okay.
Now, I was asking Andrew T a little bit of information about Toast. I brought it up earlier. Toast, incredibly strong player, also plays Young Link, just like Colonies does, even though he didn't go to that match. But he recently got 33rd out of 1017 at Big House, which was the S tier that happened just last week. He also got 49th out of 2700 at SmashCon, which was another S tier that happened over the summer.
Yeah.
So Toast is doing big things. He's from North Carolina, but apparently he goes to school in Ohio, which is why he's popping up at all these Ohio events.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Andrew T. No/Slash himself, number 4 ranked in the state as of the current moment, 5th at COS 2019, 17th at 2GG Run It Back, which was another C tier that happened not that long ago, and 193rd out of 27 at that same SmashCon. So at the same national they were at, Andrew T ended up taking 193rd to Toast's 49th. So
Wow.
quite the battle coming up here.
Yeah, we've got some really heavy hitters over here, so I'm excited to see how they're going to play. We were watching Andrew T's Ness gameplay not too long ago, and it's pretty intense.
It's so fascinating to me. I'm glad you got to see it. It's a treat every time.
It is a treat. He does a lot of good PK Thunder conditioning, which is something very, very skilled to do. So I'm excited for it. Here we go. Young Link versus Ness. We've got Young Link Toast, Andrew T. Ness. Things are going to happen. We got a lot of projectiles here from Young Link that Toast is very good at putting out. So we're going to see exactly how Andrew T is going to deal with it.
Yeah, a big part of this is Boomerang is going to snuff out a lot of Ness's recovery, or not recovery, but a lot of his on-stage presence, or arrows as well.
Sure.
So it's going to be really rough for him to navigate around it. But Toast plays with colonies all the time, so he plays with the other best Young Link in the state. So he's more than adept with the matchup. This is going to come down to probably some really key decisions that are going to come into play later. Because right now it's going to start off pretty even like it is.
Sure, and just always having a boomerang out, always having, the fire arrow little hits. This is all good stuff. Up B, big KO. Very, very good combo off of that.
So let me tell you why that was sick. He threw the boomerang past him so he couldn't jump from the ledge, and it caused Andrew T to hang on for a little bit. But because his percent was so high, he was able to catch him with that down tilt and get that guaranteed up B after.
Oh, absolutely. Here comes the PK Thunder conditioning off the edge. Very nice. Get hit by the tail in order to gimp the jump and could not make it back. So amazing.
Yeah,
amazing
if anyone wants to learn how you play Ness, that is very crucial. Not using the head of PK Thunder, but using the tail instead. You can snag jumps for so long because it's active for so long.
Yeah.
And you can just get free stocks just like that.
Really, really good showing. All right, so here we go. Pretty even up. I want to see some more projectiles off of Young Link. I mean, Young Link does an amazing job. With the straight arrow like that is almost guaranteed a combo for him.
Absolutely. And again, totally even right now. It's hard for either of them. Well, it's hard for Andrew T to necessarily get in. That's a good chance, though. Toast is being a little bit over-aggressive with these up Bs out of shield.
Yeah.
And Andrew T is already seeming to adapt to it so early on into the set.
Oh, absolutely. That was a very good PK fire to push him off to the edge and then just totally knock him out with the drag down yo-yo. So good.
Nice. Great awareness by Andrew T. He knew he didn't have a guaranteed combo as long as Toast reacted, but he was smart enough to know that he just needs to wait to see what Toast does. And he did, and that's how he was able to get that extra damage right there.
Oh, absolutely. And you'll also notice that as soon as Toast is off the ledge, he's using that hook shot to come right back. So I want to see how Andrew T is going to be able to manipulate that and possibly use that to his advantage.
Ooh, custom combo opportunity right there. We've seen a lot of cool stuff from Andrew T with these dares.
Look at that. Look at that. He's going for it. He knows that he's a stock up, so he's going for really risky plays here.
Oh, yeah. And he's not even that high in percent. So, yeah, now if he plays the neutral, and even if they just trade straight hits for a while, Andrew T probably won't even have to worry about losing the stock.
All right, here goes big PK Thunder into himself. Very close.
Trying to get the mix-up right there. That was smart.
That's right. He wanted to end off that stock with a supercharged PK Thunder hit.
Andrew T still holding on. Oh, wow.
Okay, look at the stalls. Very close. A lot of stalls in order to mix up the timing of his comeback. Very good to see.
Yeah, good idea, but he was just 1 foot too far to the right. Ended up spelling disaster for him.
All right, here we go. This is anyone's game. I think that Andrew T was playing a little bit recklessly because he thought that he had the match. So Toast is capitalizing on that. He's playing a little bit smarter.
He put 64% on him right away, and he's barely been touched on the stock since he came back. Actually, at this point, it's pretty much even.
Yeah.
It's insane how fast Toast brought this back.
Oh, absolutely. Toast is comeback kid. Right, here we go. One stray hit.
He did actually tell me that Andrew T very recently beat Toast at a monthly they were both at, which may have been for the first time. I'm not sure. But right now we have a dead even game. And beautiful DI by Andrew T. That up air surely would have killed if he was wrong about that.
Absolutely. I think he can make that back. He's got to throw something at him. Keep on the pressure. Oh,
wow.
Man. I think he was just waiting there. My goodness.
Excellent mastery of his recovery right there, too.
Oh,
recognizing that he needed to go a little bit further down so he could get underneath his feet to get to that ledge from that angle.
Yes. All right.
Yeah,
Anyone's hit
gonna
one back air. I'm calling it. It's going to be fire arrow into
up tilt.
Up tilt. Okay. Up tilt to break the combo. All right.
Wow.
All right, so that was good. That was really good. So Andrew T, you know, played a little bit confident at the beginning, kind of lost his footing, but came right back for it. And Toast has got to figure this out.
You see Andrew T's face. He's like, oh. See the
Yeah.
lights up there? It's like, oh, I can't believe that worked. Oh, my God. Okay.
Absolutely. Now,
Up tilt did it.
the big question is, are they going to stick up with the same matchup? I think that was very close.
It was really, really close. I feel like they'll probably I could see them going to the same for the whole set.
Yeah. Because they got down to, like, literally hundreds of % each, and then their last stock. So I would definitely, I would say that they do it. And here they go.
Hey, this song is scary. It's making me uncomfortable.
All
I'm
right.
gonna assume Toast is no longer. Oh, yeah, no more smiles. Yeah, Toast is all business
Yeah,
right
Toast
now.
is
winter
going
semis.
for it. All right, here we go. Round 2, Toast versus Andrew T. Let's see what's happening over here.
Smart counter pick by Toast to use FD. I'm surprised Andrew T didn't ban it actually, because even though in PS2 there's a little bit of room to run away from these projectiles, but on FD you have to just deal with it at full force.
Yeah. Full force, no platforms, and Youngling's got an arsenal. At the same time, I mean, Ness has a pretty big arsenal as well.
That's true.
We don't see PK Flash come out too often, but
It came out in
We'll
an
see.
interesting way down there actually
Yeah.
in the previous game. It would have been sick if he hadn't shielded it actually. That would have been like a really wild stock from nowhere. Oh, he wasted his air dodge. This is rough for Andrew T.
Boomerang on the comeback. Oh, he was banking on some sort of little combo with that, but downwards boomerang. Ooh.
I was smart the way he delayed that too, because had he PK Thundered early like he wanted to, the boomerang would have clipped it.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Toast only at 42% of this first stock, but as we saw, the leads don't mean a whole lot because they both can like take momentum in their favor like so quickly.
Absolutely. All right, up B into up air. Oh, back air. Very nice, very nice. That was a pretty good string. Here we
It
go.
was.
Fire arrows, bomb dropping. All right, got it.
Especially considering that Toast knew that that pressure string that Ness goes for with falling up air wasn't fully real,
Yeah.
and that it could mash up B out
Yeah.
to break up the momentum.
Oh, here we go.
Another nair.
Oh, yo-yo off
And
the edge.
yo-yo.
Okay,
Okay.
not too bad.
Got the weak hit.
Whoa, up B
Ooh.
comeback. Look at, ooh. Good DI on his part. Let's see.
Nice. Nice two
Oh.
arrows.
Okay, air dodge mix-up. Not too bad.
Yeah, Toast is way up in the second game. Oh, he almost got back thrown right there, but I think he still would have lived that, honestly, from that angle.
Ooh, very good hook shot to the ledge, mixing it up. But here we go. DI. Whoa, smash DI out of that possibly. Hey, there we go.
All right,
With
Andrew
the
T
up
gets
air.
a couple stock. Yeah, that was a crazy situation. Now, last time we saw that up tilt was what ended up winning him the game. So
Yeah.
this time he didn't try to clank with it with any kind of aerial. He just went for down tilt at like max range just in case he was off the mark, which he was, and it kept him alive.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Andrew T's got to do some sort of damage before he leaves. Some sort of damage before he loses his stock. So big boomerang. Very nice. Very good timing of that
That was
boomerang
sick.
into another hit. Very, very good.
That was sick. Spooks off camera just gave us a pretty shocked face, as we just saw. Oh, but a lot of damage being racked up from Andrew T.
Yeah.
One or two more exchanges like this, and he can really bring things back to even. Especially if he gets his gimp. No, you were right about that hook shot. Very good idea. It set him at an angle that Andrew T couldn't cover, and he got a whole bunch of damage on stage right after.
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, very close with that. With that boomerang on the return, he's looking for it. And that bomb drop preventing him from hitting himself with the PK Thunder to potentially get the KO. Here we go. He's not coming back. Oh,
Wait.
whoa, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. When you bump heads into the side, you get another chance. Is that right?
Yes, that's
Oh,
correct.
ledge tech. No, ledge tech.
So
But hey,
he knew that the only way he could make it back was to bounce off FD, which is crazy enough.
Yeah.
And then Toast just ran out there. He was like, I hope you do hit me. I'm up 2 stocks. Like,
Yeah.
You can't recover if you touch me. So he just threw his body and was like, it's fine. We're done with this.
yeah. I
Which is
love
an
seeing
interesting,
that.
flashy way to do it.
I totally love seeing Youngling just going out there with the neutral air and just gimping Ness or doing something with it and then just making that big comeback. It's definitely underutilized in this particular Toast gameplay. So let's see if we can do some more of that. It gives a lot of pressure, especially with Ness. I mean, you go out there and you
Ness
take
has
that.
a really, really linear recovery. So
Right.
he ended it pretty much perfectly.
Yeah. So you take that PK Thunder away and it's gone. All right, here we go.
All right, so game 3, we're going to go to Battlefield, which is what I expected.
Yep.
Now, I had some platforms kind of run away from Boomerang and, you know,
Yes.
things of that nature, so that makes sense.
One game apiece over here.
Oh, hold on,
so
we got target
It's
test.
anyone's. Okay. up
Hottest
B.
song in Smash history, please at me. Low-key. Nice combo from Toast.
You're
There it is.
absolutely right. This is a pretty jazzy tune.
It's a banger. 3
Look at
arrows in
that.
a row,
Not
Andrew.
too
What are
bad.
you going to do?
All right, he's accidentally. Whoa, we're playing bomb catch here. Excellent.
Nice.
Oh, the boomerang on the way back will always get him.
Yeah, Toast is doing a really good job of like just trapping Andrew T, forcing him to use these air dodges and just being really, really well aware of where he wants to be and just snuffing that out. Andrew T has got no momentum going in the second match, and he's dead already, and Toast is only at 21% so far.
Yeah, that was a very big stock. Very big stock for Toast. He's just doing that big work right now, and there's nothing to become of it. Like Andrew T, he's just playing defensive, and it's not working out.
He hasn't actually hit him since he came back. He's already taken 64 more percent. And a situation to get gimped right here, too, if he's not careful.
It's got to be the music, I'm telling you.
He's
Music
powered
choice.
up.
All right, here we go, here we go. Big back throw. Let's see, he's got that thunder. Okay.
Smart stuff. Yeah, he's really good about using that hook shot because in that situation, he went for the fair, and whatever option he chose, he could have also punished with neutral air. But hook shotting straight into the ledge like that made it so the Andrew T didn't get a gimp.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see from Young Link. Just jumping out there, doing some neutral air, gimping whatever is coming his way.
All right, Andrew T is yet to take a stock on this game 3.
Are we
Seems like Toast really might have things figured out.
Are we going to see a 3 stock here? This one's going to be pretty intense. Something turned on with Toast, and he's just non-stop.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the platforms or what, but
no,
there we
okay.
go. Oh,
The
oh,
tag.
he could.
He tried to end it all right there.
Yeah, he could have. Oh my goodness, that was a really good showing on both their parts. That's it. Just jump out there, neutral air. There we go. Up B. This is anyone's game.
Andrew,
You can
what are
take
you
it.
gonna do, buddy?
Oh,
good punish. That down
very,
smash.
Wow. Okay, Toast turned it on. The smiles. You can see that smile right there
Yeah.
from Toast. He's looking really good. That was pretty top notch.
Yeah, that was a 3 stock. That was the first 3 stock we've had in top 8 so far. I know we're only at the beginning, but wow, it was a wild way to go out. Andrew T was just honestly just smothered the entirety of that match.
Yeah.
He had no room to breathe.
No.
Every time he did choose a defensive option, Toast was right there, right on his bumper to cover it. And it looked like he was just kind of without answers for a second. You can see even right now he looks a little bit more discouraged than he did before.
Yeah, I think that the platforms is what didn't really help him out. So going to a more open space over here might be a little bit better for Andrew T. So we'll see. Here we go. Could this be the end? Oh, that's what we need to see. We need to see some more getting rid of the hook shot recovery.
Yeah.
Either by using the tail of the PK Thunder or something. The drag of the yo-yo, he's got to figure that out.
Andrew T, now he's playing on fire. I like that. Speaking of playing on fire, so he knew that he didn't have a necessarily guaranteed punish from the PK fire because he was midair and at that percent. So instead of looking for an aerial, he waited for Toast to make that defensive option and then ran and tried to cover it.
Yes. All right, this is pretty Andrew T momentum based. So let's hit this. Here we go. Up
All right, big combo coming from Toast, of course. Got to be extra careful, respecting that neutral air out of shield, knowing it definitely could have killed him if he wasn't really on point with the spacing. Oh, no!
Punish. Oh, there we go. Back throw.
Back throw, yeah.
Yeah. Got to do. Ooh.
Almost lived it, too.
Yeah, not enough DI, but hey, you know what? That was good. So Andrew T's got about 100%. This could totally be it.
Also, he hesitated for a little bit. He wasn't sure which way he was going to drift or how hard to punish, but he decided, you know what, I'm just going to wait, be extra patient, use a back throw, can't really mess it up, you know.
All right, looking good. Any stray hit will do Andrew T in. Neutral air coming off. 150 up. PK flash. Very deep. What's he going to do? Very close.
He's still able to make it back from that, too. That's actually interesting. So in Smash 4, we saw a lot of people that would go for PK Thunder 1 at the ledge to, like, get their opponent off it.
Yeah.
But we're seeing Andrew T do it with PK Flash, which I honestly never really thought about before, but I'm so stealing that when we get out of here.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty interesting combo. It brings you very far down, and I'm surprised that Toast didn't drop a bomb on him or go out and try to challenge it with a down air or something.
Yeah, he might have been too shook over the PK Flash.
Yeah.
Oh, that drag down fair was a really smart play by Toast.
Yeah.
So much damage so quickly.
All right out of the PK fire, we're getting a little bit of momentum here. It's anyone's stock right here. They're both 2 up.
Now, one thing I've noticed about this matchup is that Young Link overall struggles to kill, but he racks on damage really quickly. But because Toast has been so proficient at gimping Andrew T, that part of the equation has been almost non-existent. And I think that's why these leads are growing as quickly as they are. Nice. Tried to heal off the bomb or just push it off. Either way, wanted to get a little bit of health back if it was possible.
All that's his bread and butter for Toast over here. Just tossing out the little fire arrow and then comboing into it.
Oh yeah,
It
it
seems
leads
to be
to like
working.
every move that he has just about.
Yeah, it seems to be working very well. Oh, big explosive neutral air for the stock. Awesome job.
And make sure he's got that sweet spot too. Toast now one stock away from making it in the winners finals, but still at 109%, so he's going to have to be extra careful. Andrew T trying to mix it up, trying to confuse where he's going to go, landing behind him on the shield. Oh, one stock each, and only 32% on Andrew also.
Absolutely. That PK Thunder just took away all of his options, and he was just left.
Good coverage. Yeah, he's not. Ness isn't allowed to float in this matchup, it seems like, and it's just really, really hard for Andrew T to play a neutral when like floating around and like canceling his double jump and stuff is like a big key of that.
I wanted to see that combo go through to the end. It was the boomerang on the return back into a light hit. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Easy. Here we
One
go.
last
Little
chance for
fire
Andrew
arrows.
T.
But nice. Stage spike with a bomb explosion.
Wait,
But
he
he made
still
it back.
made it
He
from
made
there?
it back.
That's crazy.
Up tilt though. Down but not out. He can totally make this.
Now he's
He's
got
getting
another dodge.
conditioned. Bombs up. No. The bomb almost took the PK Thunder.
Oh, that's so much shield pressure.
Yeah.
Rising fair into the landing neutral air.
Oh my
so
gosh.
much that Andrew
Yeah.
has to avoid.
Oh, very
Again.
good DI. All right, how's he going to follow this up?
He will not be defeated.
I don't know how it's going to happen.
There it
So
is.
up
That'll
tilt.
do it.
Yep. There we go. Very good conditioning from Toast. I feel it was just, you throw the boomerang out there, it's going to be a floating hitbox for a little bit, especially if you throw it past your opponent, and then on the way back, does a little bit of damage, but you're able to combo into it.
Yeah, you can combo into it in like several arrows. And as I've seen on like a little bit of Toast Twitter, but also Colony's Twitter,
Yeah.
you really can just like pick 5 Young Link moves out of a hat. As long
Yeah.
as one of them is arrow, it's all going to be a combo.
Oh, absolutely. You'll see him do arrow right into the knee, and then boom into a dash attack, or just jumping into neutral air. Super good. Super good.
Oh, yeah.
I loved it.
So now we actually, as of an upset, are going to have, not really an upset, but we're going to have Toast and Colonies for winners finals. So that's the 1 seed and the 3 seed, or the 2 seed and the 3 seed. Dark Shad is the 1 seed, has actually gone into losers, and he's going to be playing against Perp real quick.
Oh, looking forward to it, man.
Unless it's playing off stream, which I don't think, no, it's not. Okay, great. So we're going to have Perp and Dark Shad playing right now. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
So Perp has been playing DDD all day. Apparently he played DDD in Smash 4. Switched over to Diddy for a little bit just because it was just frustrating because the character was so underwhelming.
Yeah.
Still kind of underwhelming now. But Perp's had quite the run. He 3-0 Parmesan. He also beat TCMK's Ness. So he's been playing really well today. And then Dark Shad is coming back after kind of a rough loss against Colonies. I think it was a 3-1.
Yeah.
Now, the difference here is that Colonies and Shad have played so much.
Sure.
Perp and Shad, not nearly as much. So I don't know if Perp will have as much information as Colonies had going into the set.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited for it. But anyway, thanks, guys. Thanks for watching. We're over here at GDEX. It's a good time.
Yeah, it's a good time. Great time.
Yeah.
Again, and there's still a whole nother day. Smash will be done, but there's still going to be some Mario Kart being ran and streamed tomorrow. There's still a whole bunch of indie games. So if you are in the Columbus, Ohio area and you're free tomorrow, check by this event. There's plenty of great stuff. There's cool artist alley things to pick up. It's a good time.
There's some VR.
There's
played,
VR,
I played
yep.
Beat Saber for the first time.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool. I also enjoyed, what was that? What was that, like Super Hot?
Super hot.
Man. That's the jam, man. Yes.
Legit one of my, sorry, somebody was being a goober off camera. And goober's not the word I wanted to say, but someone's being fun off camera. But yeah, Super Hot, honestly, if it were a little bit longer, would be one of my favorite games ever.
Truly.
It's insanely fun and
Truly.
really creative. And that's the main thing about this, just a whole bunch of really fun, creative indie games. And the best things about them, they're all cheap.
Yeah.
They're all dirt cheap.
Super cheap. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. And there's a tabletop section too.
Yes,
in case you
there's
like
tabletops.
tabletop games, you can rent out awesome games like Ticket to Ride, Catan, whatever tabletop game there is, you can absolutely check it out over here too. So
Yeah.
it's definitely worth it. So
I had the honor and privilege of accidentally walking into one of the booths, and I saw something for a board game called Sentinels on the Multiverse, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, what was that about Sentinels? And then she was like, oh, me and my team, we made this. I was like, you made that game? Like, I was so pumped because it's one of my favorite board games I've ever played with
Really?
friends. And she was over there like, yeah, we made that. We're making this next, and blah, 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 blah. So it's a really cool event, at least
Yeah,
for me. is just a game fan generally.
Yeah, it's my first time here. I was invited to it to help Shoutcast, and of course I'm hosting a couple panels. I did a YouTube panel today, and I got another YouTube panel tomorrow.
I should have gone to your panel.
Yeah,
I
it'll
was
be at
probably
noon.
here, but I should have gone to your panel
That's
either
all
way.
right, man. Tomorrow's going to be Mario Kart right around 12:45, 1 o'clock, and that'll be pretty fun.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
shoutcasting that one, and I love Mario Kart, man. That's my jam.
I like it, but I felt like I didn't know it well enough to cast it, so I was like, probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
I only know like a little. I only know like surface, very little stuff about Mario Kart. So I was like,
Yeah.
I don't know, but it's really fun. Have you been playing the mobile one?
Oh yeah, man!
Is
I've
it
been
worth?
playing that nonstop. It is real good.
Okay.
It is real good. We were talking earlier with Zach about Mario Kart Tour. It's a great game. It's free to play, by the way. Free to start, I guess. You can spend hundreds of dollars on the in-game microtransactions and loot boxes. You can. It's a slippery slope.
Right.
But
That's how they get you. Same for Pogo, of course.
yeah, it's interesting, I would say, for sure. But anyway, looking forward to these next matches over here. Let's see.
Yeah, so we're going to have Perp and Darkshad on loser side. And this is going to be really interesting. I believe we're going to see DDD, and it's going to be against either, excuse me, lose my voice. It's going to be either against Ken or Shulk, both of which seem pretty rough for DDD. Oh, is he going Snake? Yes.
Yeah.
No
All right, here
bias,
we go.
but I'm a Snake main.
Yeah.
Obviously, favorite character to play. One of my favorite characters to watch. I like his tag, Herger. That's pretty good. So that's probably pretty smart. Also, if we're talking about counter picks, Snake, very high in the meta, top tier, like top 3 easy.
Yeah.
One of Shulk's hardest matchups. One of Shulk's hardest matches in the entire game. So even if he's not like super proficient with Snake, which he may or may not be, smart choice to go against Shad with this character because Snake just does. Look at this. Snake does so much to Shulk in this matchup.
Absolutely, and you can see this right now. But Darkshad's
Gotta be
doing
careful.
pretty well with just manipulating the Monados and just matching the Monado for the situation.
Yes.
Very good at that.
So as we brought up earlier, Shulk has that giant sword, huge range, but of course he has to take the time to activate it and swing it. But if Snake has a grenade either on his person or like thrown up mid-air, or even just that up tilt, he doesn't have a way to land with aerials, and that's how Shulk gets most of his combos and pressures started, which is what makes his matchup so incredibly hard.
For sure, and you can see him busting out shield right over here in order to survive the onslaught of physical attacks.
Ooh,
Nice
okay,
counter on the up smash.
Yeah, he was in a really rough ledge trap too, so that counter was actually one of the few things that could have saved him from that situation.
And we don't see that too often. I was watching Shad play as Shulk, and this is the first time that I've seen him use that counter.
Right. He's got things even though. Oh, he had smash on, didn't want to take the risk, put shield back on just to extend his life a little further. Oh, that up tilt's going to do it though.
Not enough shield. Needs a little bit more shield for that.
Yeah. And F tilt is. So that's the crazy thing about this. Snake is one of the heavier characters,
Yeah.
and he's really easy to get out of disadvantage with because you can always have grenade. But he turned smash on while he's invincible is just like, if literally anything hits you, I get a stock. And it did.
Absolutely. And just knowing that that's what's going to happen
Oof.
is really good for him. Look at
Tons
these
of damage with this bust from
big
Renato.
damage.
You would never know Perp had the lead off that exchange.
Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, picking up the grenade and getting out of the hits here.
Yep, going to cover the ledge with grenade as best he can, but there's Smash Renato again,
Right.
killing Perp at only
At
87% off the top.
87. That was pretty epic. All right, here we go. This is anyone's game. We got some really big up tilts that could possibly come out of Perp. Who knows?
Yeah, he's still got a chance here, especially with Shad running around with Buster Renato on, because if he's wrong about any of these exchanges and eats a grenade, he's taking like 15, 20 at least.
Yeah.
Look at that. He went from the
Ooh.
80s to 117 over a couple grenades. That's exactly what I was worried about.
Yes. But
Switched
he
to
was
shield
able
immediately.
to, yeah, just like shotgun into shield right off the bat. So very awesome.
Yeah, he was just like, all right, I don't want to actually deal with this for real, for real. Narrowly avoiding that up tilt. Going to keep the pressure going. He's
Here
got
we go.
smash.
Big smash. Watch, here it goes. Oh, there we go. B reverse. Wow, nice.
Yeah.
So put the C4 and, of course, caught him right here with the up tilt.
Good patience, too, because Shad knew that if he guessed right on that smash Renato up B, that was going to be the game right there. So Perp had to play extra careful around that.
Yeah.
Nice. Using the down air. Down air, of course, being a frame 3 aerial, making it a really good get off me option for Snake, as if he didn't already have enough, you know?
Sure.
Great ledge traps coming from Shad here. Now he's got smash. Again, Perp has to guess for his life. No C4 to save him right now. Can't get tagged by anything. That's going to do it. Touch the shield.
That was very good, and comboed up with the Smash Monado art for an easy KO. That was good. That was a good showing.
So the cool thing about that is that traditionally Shad, as I said before in Smash 4, played Ryu and was known very well for up being out of shield and killing it really, really early percents because of Shoryuken.
Yeah.
And he also played Shulk. But in this game, he's still playing both characters, but by having Smash Monado on, considering how good Shulk's up B is in this game, it's almost the same thing. If you touch his shield anywhere around like 70, 80%, you're just surely just going to die, so you have to play around it really hard.
Absolutely. You don't want to give in to that shield bait right over there. So Perp got to turn it on. What else has he got? He's got a lot of things in his bag. I haven't personally seen him play it as DDD, but he's been doing Snake for a little bit, and it's pretty decent.
I can only imagine that the that the Shulk DDD matchup is probably just so hard for DDD.
Yeah.
I don't think there'd be any good way for him to get a neutral going. He wouldn't be able to get any Gordos going either because all of Shulk's aerials are so big and cover so much space. So he might just commit to Snake just to save himself the headache, you know?
Right. So starting off with Monado's speed, coming over here getting about 35% with some easy quick hits. And we'll see where he brings it. Smash, or actually bringing out Buster in order to get even more percent.
Nice. Of course. Speaking of shield traps, Snake always having that grenade facing towards you. By holding it backwards, gets a free back air every time you like touch a shield, or more potentially. And yeah, Perp is definitely showing us that he's played more than enough Snake. It's not just a counter pick.
Absolutely. All right, here comes Smash. This could be one singular hit to do it.
All right, put Buster back on. Nice.
Oh,
I love to see that. Yes.
That was a fall down neutral air and up tilt. Looked really good. Oh, but he took it right back. He's like, you know what? That's fine. Do it. I'm going to get it right back. We're good.
Yeah, Nair up tilt, always guaranteed. There's a situation where you can kind of just go for it landing, but in that down throw, it forces that tech trap situation, and Perp knew Dark Shad wanted to get up attack and was just more than ready to take that first stock. Despite that, Shad with Buster on can easily tie this back up, as he almost just did right there.
Yeah, two hits from Buster with the down air did a lot of damage for him. So
this is the positioning Perp wants, though. C4 on the platform, grenades around the platform as well, making it nearly impossible for Shulk to swing his sword the way he wants to. So Shad's going to play really, really patiently to kind of weather the storm there and let that specific stage control go away and start taking over neutral like he is right now.
Absolutely. Noticing that Perp is at 88%, busts out the Smash Monado art, but he's still trying to stay on. He's not trying to stay on.
Oh, trying to get another Nair one in the up tilt, but this time Shad was well aware. I don't think he wanted that Nikita right at point blank unless he was going for some kind of crazy mind game.
Ooh, back throw through the Nikita. Wow, check that out.
Yeah, he used the armor from the throw to survive that Nikita, which otherwise would have covered him.
Absolutely, and just ran out there, caught the grenade. My goodness. All right, so Dark Shad, 2 lives to Perp's 1. Ooh.
Oh, good bait.
Easily taken and making things just about even right now. So it's anyone's game.
I like that. Actually going into Shield Monado early so he can preserve it for a little later and not have to worry about getting tagged with these early percent combos. He's going to turn Buster on soon once he's a little bit more confident in his approaches, but for right now, he just wants to kind of run around Perp and like just avoid the traps that he has set. Uh-oh.
Oh, explosive damage off those grenades, man.
Still got Buster on, still hanging on tight to that. But he honestly even things up with just straight grenades hit because he had Buster on.
Yeah. He's got a grenade. Here we go. He's got Smash on.
He's dead. Oh, he didn't do it.
Oh, tagged him. Dang. I did not even see the tag.
So when you have someone stuck and you back throw them, you have enough time to detonate C4 at any percent. It is a guaranteed combo.
Yeah.
So when he did it, I was like, I wonder why he didn't mash it right away. Maybe he's afraid Shulk would like air dodge out, but it's honestly true. Yeah. Either way, Shulk still had to mash air dodge, and then he just waited a little longer and got the C4 anyway.
Yes. Pretty sneaky, Snake.
Yeah, it's real sneaky. It's real sneaky. You honestly treat it just like a command grab. Same for like Wario Bite or even Robin Nosferatu. If you catch somebody shielding, just go for it.
Yeah, that sounds really cool, especially if you jump into it and you don't even know that you got stuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's it, done.
As soon as he got stuck, I was like, Shad, I don't know what you're going to do. He could transfer it back, of course, after a few seconds, but at those high percents, you're pretty much just done.
Yeah. And even if it was on Snake, I mean, it would just despawn. He just wouldn't press down B. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like Shulk can detonate it.
Yeah, when you put it back on Snake, he
Yeah.
just gets kill combos because of back throw. So it's a dangerous game to play.
Yeah.
All right, so
Anyway.
game 3.
Here we go. Game 3. Let's see what's going to happen over here. They've learned their different moves. They learned what's going on over here. We do have a C4 in the middle of the stage. Detonated a little bit earlier.
Yeah, and honestly, if Perp takes this, that would be a huge upset. That would be the first seed going down at 5th if he loses. But right now, it's still pretty even. A very small percent lead from Perp, but honestly, the percent's going to move so quickly with a character like Shulk. Yeah, as we saw. So already it's pretty much back to even.
Yeah. Right back even. Grenades are going to be the bane of Dark Shad's existence right here. Oh.
Nice.
Dang.
Oh, my goodness.
Dang, the up tilt is so good. Just caught him rolling, man. Just caught him rolling back. Do the up tilt. You're done.
So the level of Yomi that took was pretty wild because he knows, as he lost the first game over it, that Smash Ronaldo up B out of
There
shield
we
is
go.
crazy strong.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm not even going to touch your shield. He's just going to wait. Played super patiently, got a stock. But then Shad, of course, turned Smash Ronaldo back on and evened it back up stock-wise.
Absolutely.
Nice.
So yeah, looking at that, just doing the up tilt, doing some good combos over here. Dark Shad down to about 75%. Could make it back, but all of these grenades, Nikitas, they're definitely keeping him at bay.
He's got to be so careful with Buster on. This matchup just seems so crazy hard for Shulk.
Agreed. But I mean, he's doing a pretty decent job of switching Monados into the ones that he needs. And right now he's into Smash. All he needs is one good hit.
Yeah, and that was almost the punish he needed, especially with Smash Ronaldo on. All right, what are we going to see here? Perp kind of trapped on this platform.
That's right. Put the C4 on the platform.
Nice.
Oh, big
Nice.
jump. Big jump. Oh, he did not see why. Oh, he boxed it too. What?
I mean, I feel that. I get
yeah,
it,
that's
you know?
worth it. He did not see him set that C4 down and just walked on it.
That's why I'm excited to be in the top 8. You see two players that are really good starting to flex on each other with the flashy plays like we just saw.
Absolutely. I mean, you got the C4 like right out in the open on the stage. It's just there. It's saying hi. Let's see how we can absolutely utilize it.
Ooh, we got some tricks coming from Perp too. He plays a lot of Snake. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh, he called it
whoa,
out.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
man.
hey, what is that? And
That actually, sorry.
That's going to cost him.
Yeah, that actually would have been a really big punish, but the C4 by time happened to detonate right when he did that.
Yes.
So Shad got real lucky on that.
All right, it's anyone's game. You see this right over here. Perp at 110%. One stray Smash Monado art hit could cost them. He's just waiting for that cooldown to go. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and I know Shad is trying to make sure that he has shield ready for the next hit. That almost did it right there.
Here it is.
Oh, he doesn't have shield up.
Yeah, he's got. Oh, it's coming back. He's got shield
There it
available, and
is.
he also has Smash available. So as soon as this runs out, he's got to go to Smash. He's got to do something.
Oh, I like that. Using jump to just try to outmaneuver Perp. Jump over the grenades in a lot of these traps.
Just waiting for an opening.
Ooh, this is so close.
There you go.
All right,
Now
he's forced
Smash
to
is
up
on.
low.
Here
He's
we
going
go.
to die here. He should. Shad didn't go for it. That's
oh,
it.
big forward throw. All right, caught him. Very, very. That last stock was pretty intense. It was down to the wire.
It really was. Yeah, that C4 honestly put another breath of life into Shad.
Yeah.
Because if Snake guessed right on that and got an F smash, dead almost any %. Like
Yeah.
Snake's F smash is crazy strong. And Shad is doing a better job of forcing Perp to go low because when he's stuck in that cipher, especially if he has like Smash Ronaldo on, he can just up B right into him, kill him outright. There's so
Yeah.
much knockback on it, and he'll hit the cipher and still survive and be able to recover.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a complete death sentence when he finally did go low, but Shad was just like, nah, just gonna go for F throw instead.
Yeah, forward throw comboed with that Smash Monado art was the deal sealer. So here we go. Let's see what's going on. All right, got to win 3 for 5. Can Dark Shad take it with all the knowledge that he's gained off of these last couple rounds?
Yeah, now he's finally up 2-1. Very close 2-1 so far, though. Ooh, I like Perp
Oh.
dancing on the shield with these dares. If anything breaks that shield, he will surely die. Snake with one of the strongest F smashes in the game. Of course, Shad's going to have to be extra careful. He's got Buster on. But again, every time he touches those grenades with Buster, it's just never worth it. 23% for a straight grenade. Now that I finally looked at the percent that exactly does.
So you're telling me that if he's in Smash, the grenade hits are going to hurt a lot more? What?
Yeah, if he has Buster on, he's taking double damage from Snake's bread and butter tool. So he has to be like extra precise.
Oh my. All right, you can see that this is not looking so hot for Dark Shad. Right off the bat at 127%. Any one of these C4, the C4 can hit through the platform, right?
It can, yeah.
If you're standing underneath it.
Yeah, this is
Man.
definitely one of Snake's better stages, just because like if you have the C4 directly in the
up
center,
tilt. Nice.
it covers all of that area and all of that below it.
Yes.
So it's incredibly hard to deal with him on the stage.
Oh, man. I want to see him do it. I want to see him do it some more. And that was a really awesome up tilt, which was the KO. So he's knowing. He knows.
Yeah, he
what's going
knows. Yeah, and only at 74%. But again, considering how early we've seen Perp lose these stocks dying around now, as we just saw,
Very good.
none of Snake's weight has been a factor in this at all.
No, he was able to do that down smash right on the edge, and that reach is very far off.
Yeah,
for
I don't even
sure.
think he had Smash Ronaldo on right there either.
No,
I think he just did it.
Yeah, it was stock. That was not bad. But I'm surprised that Perp was popping his head a little bit higher to get hit by that too.
A lot of pressure, responding
Whoa.
back. Ooh, I
Up
love
tilt
this
on the
from Perp.
platform, almost the KO.
All right, now he's got him in shield. All right, that is the first wrong guess he's had so far. He's been doing a really good job about calling out Shad out of that down throw.
Yeah.
But that time he's able to escape and has a little bit more time to, if he's lucky, put Shield Monado back on. Because he truly needs it.
Yeah, that platform has been there the entire match, it seems.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, that C4 is so terrifying on that platform.
Oh my, the Nikita. Dang, I don't know if he predicted the backslash little jump or what, but that was pretty spot on.
He might have. There were a lot of, at the all-mid pivot event that Shad was at, there were a lot of people calling him out for going for those backslash to the ledge.
Yeah,
So maybe Perp did a little research on that.
yeah.
Definitely seems to be a habit.
All right, busting out Shield Monado. Not taking a lot of damage from the grenades, but still. At 70, my goodness, that's damage.
Yeah, he's got to be extra careful right here.
Okay, so tell me about this platform.
Okay, so yeah, so if C4 is on that platform, it's just a no-no zone. Like, you cannot be under or above it. And then while that's there, he's free to keep a grenade on the ground like he is and keep one above him. So it just totally cuts off so much stage for the opponent, and it forces Shad to like run into these approaches, run in with these approaches that aren't safe against his character.
Now, is this platform random? Is
No,
this
no,
just
no.
a random seed? Why is that platform there? That's
Oh,
what
that's
I'm
just
curious about.
has off smash roll. It always just stays there in the middle. So that's just the stage design. So
Got it.
when you have C4 there, it just completely cuts
Yeah.
off the center of the stage. And center stage is super important.
Oh, big smash. All right, regardless of if Snake had center stage with the C4 and the advantage with that, Dark Shad was able to do it, and very good showing from both these players.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dark Shad, definitely known to work through a rough matchup.
Yeah.
He's worked through them before. Great play from Perp either way. Going to go out at, I believe that was for 5th place.
Something.
Fifth, something like that. Something like 5th, maybe 5th. Either way, he has placed in the money, so congratulations to him. And I believe everyone in top 8 of singles, I'm pretty sure they also get badges to GDEX 2020. Correct? Great,
Yeah.
So Perp's going to go out at 5th, which is what I expected. Shad moves on into loser semis, and right now we're going to have, I believe we're going to see Andrew T and Schmale. This is going to
Okay.
be exciting, too.
Oh, man. It just gets more and more exciting the more you watch.
The ongoing joke is that these two players look alike, and they do, because I wasn't paying attention. I walked up. Spooks doesn't even know which one's on stage right now. I walked up to one of them and was like, yo, you got to teach me Nest stuff. I thought it was Andrew T. He was like, but I'm Schmale. I was like, I didn't know. I had no idea. And then
Hey.
Sylvanas, even though he's not here, apparently would do the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
Between Schmale, Andrew T, and kind of Colonies. They all, I don't know.
Right. They're both in their hoodies. You'll see them. You guys be the judge at home. Who's who, right?
Yeah, it's another clone battle right here. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for this. These are two strong players. They play a lot, and they're both really flashy.
Yeah.
I've seen them both pop off at different events, so I haven't watched them play each other yet, so I'm excited. I like the question
So,
marks. Andrew T,
which
Schmale?
one's Andrew T? Which one's Schmale?
I don't know.
We got a couple jokes over here from behind the scenes.
I saw.
What do
Oh, you know
about it?
Spooks. His legal title is our meme engineer
Oh, okay.
on the push block team.
That's right. That's what we pay him for, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Now this one's going to be pretty exciting. So Andrew T with the Nest busting out. Schmale, who does he play as?
He's fighting a fly right now, apparently. That same fly doesn't bother us in this menu. It just attacked him. But Schmale plays Pokemon trainer, but we actually saw him go Pichu earlier against Colonies. I didn't know he had secondaries, or at least rather Pichu at least. So
Yeah.
we could see him going either way. But Andrew T's definitely going to be going Ness. The names are backwards. This is funny. There we go. Okay.
Okay, let's see it. Schmale, Andrew T. This one's
Schmel's
gonna be
cheating.
pretty
He's in
epic.
both cameras.
Yeah, how is that? Look at that.
Yeah, he's playing himself. It's
All
like
right,
us
here we
all
go.
over again.
So we've got Andrew T's Nest versus Schmale's Pokemon Trainer. Let's see if Squirtle can do some easy early damage strings.
All right. I'm actually surprised it started off from FD, but actually no, I'm not. That's pretty good for Andrew T. Schmale wants a lot of platforms, especially with Ivysaur's up air and Vine Whip being so strong. Oh, this could be a Gimp.
Oh, I was going to say, like, switch over to Ivysaur. Let's get some dunk action. Schmale has been doing a really good job with doing that every single time. Like,
Really
forcing
had
your
to fight
opponent.
for his life back there, yeah.
Yeah. Forcing your opponent off, and then just coming back with that awesome tether. All right.
Nice, gonna get the F throw going.
Here
Gonna
we
try to
go.
give him with the tail. Schmale was more than ready and had side B out to interrupt PK Thunder 1.
Right, so Andrew T knows that Ivysaur's go-to comeback is going to be the tether, and he's trying to intercept it with the yo-yo. Ooh, good stall on Schmel's part.
Andrew T very, very slightly misspaced that.
Yeah.
Because if he had the yo-yo drop down below the ledge, I don't think Ivysaur would have been able to snap necessarily. He would have been forced to switch to Charizard, which he has done anyway.
And here we go, big back throw. What is Schmel going to do right over? Ooh, okay, good. Yeah, Andrew T knows the spacing of that. In order to have an automatic comeback using the upwards recovery, upwards dodge, he knows the spacing for it. So here you go, back throw for the KO, done. Easy, easy.
All right, totally even game right here, which is what I expect.
Yeah.
Again, would not be surprised to see this go to game 5. Really, everybody in top 8 is good enough to have a game 5.
Yeah. All right, I love that. The down B into like a neutral air. That is so good.
Oh, yeah. Really great combos from Andrew T, as always. Schmale still got this relentless pressure. Oh, no. Try to run away. Still got tagged by 2 PK fires. That's interesting. They've gone so far into the meta, but seeing Ness just do walk forward PK fire twice
Yeah.
and it work
All right,
is
here we go.
something you don't see a lot in tournament anymore.
Okay, opted to go into down throw. Interesting. All right, watch the tether. Oh, he knows. You guys see that he's going down to potentially hit him through the tether and covered the roll-in option.
Yeah, he covered roll in, and also where he was lingering with the up smash, it would have covered get up attack and jump too. So it was
Whoa.
really good up smash placement by Andrew T.
Yeah.
Let's see how Schmale brings this back, especially starting off as Charizard, a big body character that's thoroughly going to get comboed by a player like Andrew T.
Absolutely.
He's got to get off this character if he wants to keep this close.
Did a very good combo breaker, up B out of shield. Just get off of there. Regardless of if he's a fire type, that PK fire is super effective.
Oh, yes. Now, as of patch 5.0, as we're seeing, the neutral air from Charizard did get an enormous buff. It is way better than it's been before, so he does still have a fighting chance against Ness, but
Yeah.
honestly, you're going to take so much more damage, as we're seeing right now, if you don't get off this big body.
Yeah, he's just racking in that percent. Andrew T's got one stock up, so he can be a little careless, but let's see how he does it. Oh, man. Oh, I would love to see that.
I think if he had committed to a second fair right there, he would have been able to get the stock. Oh, that was neat.
Whoa, hey. Yeah, Flare Blitz. Very nice. Oh, my.
Ooh.
Was that a 2-frame?
Yeah, he caught him with the 2-frame with the sweet spot of that F-tilt. Now he's
really
really
good.
Squirtle. I feel like he's doing this backwards.
Yeah.
So when he was at the percents where he could like go toe-to-toe and go for combos
Yeah.
as Squirtle, he was Charizard. And then once he was at kill percents as Charizard, he switched back to a lighter character, which was Squirtle. So he kind of played that backwards, and I think that's really what kind of like gave Andrew T the edge right there.
Yeah, I think that Andrew T was doing a very good job of adapting to Ivysaur's tether comeback by using a PK Thunder that dipped a little bit downward to possibly gimp that. So here we go. Schmale busting out Palutena. All right, I'm excited to see this.
Yeah,
so Schmale
this is-
knows that he's like, yo, Pokemon Trainer's not going to work out, so let's bust out Palu.
Palu, terrifyingly good character, probably pretty good against Ness. Or I feel like I struggle in the matchup at least because I also play Ness. And
Yeah.
she's got more than enough range to actually snuff out Andrew T's approaches with back air and neutral air.
Yeah.
Honestly, just the hitboxes of those two moves got posted on Twitter, like of her aerials or whatever,
Yeah.
and everyone's just mad. We're always like, okay, now we hate Palutena.
Yeah.
So
Did she just recently get a buff on that, or
They
it's
were just sick of it.
overall?
we're like, how big is this move? Now we're seeing it, we're like, wow, that's incredible.
Neutral air you're talking about?
Neutral air and back air, both, yeah. Neutral air is her whole body.
Yeah.
See that side magnet?
Yeah, yeah.
That's like neutral air.
Yeah.
So she has the range stuff out Ness, but Andrew T is just a little bit quicker on the draw and is not letting her get too much started.
Oh, absolutely. Here we go. So I'm curious as to how Schmale is going to try to ledge guard this with Palutena's kit. Very, very excited. Nice hit right off the side.
Yeah, he's got the taunt coming out too because he was in a real risky situation. He survived about 3 different interactions where he could have died.
Yeah.
So he's just like, you know what, I made it. Haha.
Okay.
You know, gonna go for the taunt.
PK Flash, being patient. Ooh, very good 2-frame with the down tilt.
So
Able to
we've
pop
seen
him up.
now we've seen Andrew T go for a lot of these air dodges almost immediately at a disadvantage. So
Yeah.
I wonder if Schmale's going to take a page out of that, or rather going to learn from that, start getting some gimps.
Oh, there we go. See, that's what it's got to be. Schmale's got to go out and then gimp the recovery somehow.
Yeah, showing Andrew T that you cannot keep going for PK Flash to the ledge for free,
Yeah.
at least not against a character like Palutena.
I mean, heck, can you just jump out there with Palu and then counter it? I mean,
You can actually.
yeah. So
You can do a lot to him as her.
there's a lot of options for that. So I want to see it. I want to see him go out there and do a big counter and just gimp the heck out of it.
Yeah,
That would be
and
pretty fun.
Schmale has had control of the stage almost the entire match. Like Andrew T's been playing from the ledge. He's been doing a really good job of surviving from the ledge, but
Yeah.
he has not had stage control.
No. Oh, big recovery. Awesome. He completely predicted that. PK Thunder forward to gimp the edge guard. Very nice. Back throw. Here we go. What can he do with it? PK Thunder. Nice.
Trying to trap her air dodges again with these PK Thunder 1s, but Schmale is trying to mix it up with these warps.
Yeah.
But so far, not really to much avail. Andrew T's just really good about predicting where Schmale's going to go.
Oh, absolutely. Schmale was eating at least 3 or 4 of those things, and that totally gained a lot of percentage there.
Right. Now, the cool thing about this stage for Palutena is that, and I don't know how much Palutena Schmale plays, but with the ledges, she can actually teleport around the stage, canceling her warps on like the corners
Yes,
of the stage,
yes.
like on the corners of the ledges right there from the platforms. So it can be really hard for Andrew T to like pin him down.
Oh,
Up tilt again.
Up tilt. Very good. All right, well, one hit on Andrew T, and he's going to take it.
I feel like
So
this
let's
is
see what's going on.
I feel like up tilt is a really underutilized move in his kit, and Andrew T is really kind of showing off why more people should go for it.
Oh, especially if you keep it fresh.
Oh yeah, it's always fresh. So you're right. You're right. You're right.
All right, very good wave dash back. Love it. All right, here we go. Big tackle. Not enough to secure the KO. Schmale's just got to do one more hit. Oh, okay. Oh, man.
I want to see a little bit more F tilt from Schmale. He's been trying to edge guard with down tilt, but
Yeah.
F tilt will cover high past the ledge and a little bit below it,
Okay.
and it'll also like prevent some of these air dodges that Andrew T has been getting away with.
Yeah.
But either way, Andrew T with a really nice lead, 100% to 0 just about.
Oh, predict. Wow, very good damage right off the bat, and this is leaning towards Andrew T. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, that was scary. Schmale looking totally screwed right now.
Oh,
Let's see if he gets a little bit of a percent. No, not even a low percent combo off that throw. He's got too much rage to follow up like he wants to, I think.
yeah. There we go. Some nice up airs, nice neutral airs off of Palutena here.
Oof, good spacing on that back air. Again, he's letting him air dodge into the stage for free almost every time.
Right.
And that's the big thing about this. Is like obviously Nessa's so good on stage, but he doesn't have to be. You can force him off. You can force him to recover. You can take stocks really early. But
Right.
because Schmale's giving him so much room to make it back, nearly uncontested, Andrew T's able to keep alive.
Yeah, I totally thought that Schmale was going to do it, busting out a brand new character, getting a new matchup that Andrew T was probably not used to.
At least not from Schmale. At
Yeah,
least.
not from Schmale, right? But man, we got one more. He's looking right at the camera. He's looking at you, folks.
One of them is.
Yes,
I don't know which one.
he's looking right at you.
Yeah. This is quite the menu song that we've been listening to since 11 a.m.
Good work. I will take one.
Sometimes we need a muffin break.
I think we all need a Little Bites muffin break.
They've aged well, too. It's not even a kiddie snack. They're just still good. Okay. Okay, so we have Schmale switching over to Roy, which is smart. Sword characters traditionally have always been really good about stuffing out Ness, as long as you play the range game appropriately. And also, pretty much all of them except for Robin have a way to just counter PK Thunder 2 and just kill him super early if he forces them into going low.
Oh, absolutely. And you can already see that Schmale is just trying to stay right on the inside of Ness. Don't allow him to do any kind of PK Thunder shenanigans. No PK fires, just be right in his face. And you'll be able to do some real good work. All right,
one thing I always notice about Andrew T is that he'll go for that fair, but he'll always land again and go for a second rising fair instead of double jump fair to optimize the damage. That was sick.
That was a very good jab block. Loved it. All right, here we go. Just any kinds of hits. And Schmale's doing really good right
Let's
now.
see, I know air dodge.
All right. Now, can Schmale do the big neutral B off the edge and get the 2 frames?
Oh, you're talking about pulling off what Colonies was pulling off earlier? I don't know, man. He might. But, yeah. So we saw Andrew T come back from a really specific angle to make it hard for Roy to counter.
Yeah.
He made it so he was going almost completely vertically. And Schmale he wasn't really prepared to go off stage to cover that.
All right. Very good use of the floating platform over there. So, awesome work.
Yo, I'm about to start using up tilt. I did not know that move was that good.
All right, here we go. Letting him come back for free, unfortunately. Let's see,
Nice.
back throw, easy. Once you get caught, it's over.
Yeah, and Roy gets, as we just saw,
There we go.
even at percentages this late, get so many follow-ups off that jab. But he was
Yeah.
going for it on his shield, but he was a little bit too greedy the first time. But coming back and being invincible, just like, I'm just going to throw out a couple jabs. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah. Very, very good combo into that PK fire right there. Awesome. So we're seeing over here, Schmale using the platforms to his advantage to land up on, do some different mix-ups. Gonna stay right up there. Ooh, but Andrew T is, yeah, he's knowing.
He's cooking right now.
He knows exactly what he's trying to do, so this is good. All right, very, very good up airs.
Dang it. That was a combo. That was a combo from Schmale right there. I'm not gonna lie. That was rough.
Oh,
Okay. So
okay.
it was still snap.
Okay. Ooh,
Nice back air by Andrew T though.
the tail of that PK Thunder totally mixed him up a little bit there, so that's a very good ledge guarding tool.
Oh, you
is
see that
good.
double jump PK fire right there? That was sick.
Oh,
this combo.
wow, good idea to combo break out of that with up and B.
Yeah, because after that, not only did he just do 50% on him coast to coast,
Yeah.
he was going to try to go for side magnet dare too. So
Yeah.
he had to mash up B in order to not fully die from that.
Yes, a very good choice to combo break that. Anyway, Andrew T looking real good right now with that 1 stock lead. But it can be anyone's game. We've seen Roy do some crazy stuff. Almost shield broke and platform back throw.
Andrew's trying to finish it off with some flash, but Schmale's not ready to go just
No,
yet.
Not yet. Here it goes. Nothing. He's not even trying the 2-frame.
He
at
could have
all.
gone for it, but I don't think he's confident enough.
Yeah.
And honestly, that's such a big part of this matchup. Like, if you pick the character, you got to go for it.
Yeah.
And by the go for it, I mean the counter off stage. He lost his jump from that PK fire.
GG's. Yeah, that was unfortunate, especially on a game-winning set.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, Andrew T, he recognized that Schmale's main game plan was going to be to try to gimp even harder just by picking a sword character, and spent way more time on the stage than he had before. And the few times he was off stage, he made really tricky decisions to try to prevent him being in a position to where Roy's counter would have killed him.
Yeah.
Like the very first time he went straight vertical, and the second time he had to go at an angle that could have been countered, but he delayed it for a really long time, and it might have thrown Schmale off. So yeah, just great knowledge of the matchup right there for Andrew T. Going to take that 3-0 against Schmale. Schmale also going out at 5th. Again, nothing to sneeze at. It's been all of the top 16 part of this tournament has been pretty stacked. There's a good number of players that have traveled and competed on a national level, and then some people that are just here for the con. But once you get through that top 24, top 16 area, it's nothing but very good players left in this bracket.
And it's exciting as you viewers are. It's you never know what's going to happen over here. And these matches are very intense. We've had 1-3 stock, but that's just about it, man.
Yeah, really only the one. And even that one was still hype. I mean, I still like to see a 3-stop,
Yeah.
I mean, someone is playing super on point, Yeah. But, of course, while we wait for our next match, some hype going on out there.
Yeah, some hype over here at GDEX.
Yes, at Game
Welcome to
Developer
it.
Expo. Tune in tomorrow. Abdallah is going to be casting for the Mario Kart event. And, of course, going to give another shout-out to Cougar for these great chairs, mad comfy, and
like 'em.
all the indie games we've been able to play all weekend.
Yeah, super fun here, man. I love it.
And if you're bored, follow my Twitter or follow Abdallah's Twitter.
Hey,
they're right there.
That's right.
What else you going to do?
You could screen cap a picture of this right now and tweet it at us.
I
That
know
way
you
we
have
know.
your phone. I
That's
know
right.
it's in your hand. I know it is. It's in mine. I know it's in yours. I know you have it. You might as well.
That's good times.
Yeah. So we're waiting on the bracket to update. I think we're going to have losers. If I had to guess, we're gonna have loser semis go real quick, and then we're gonna go straight into winners finals, losers finals, and then grand. So we're at the very end of this. Only 4 sets left to determine who's gonna take home first place, and who's gonna take home the biggest chunk of this money. I haven't gotten a calculator out, but it's pretty good.
I would
It's a good way to
say
spend a Saturday to me, if you ask me.
prize money seems really good. Makes me almost want to like enter this tournament, but it's too late. I'm casting. No, I'm kidding.
I wasn't kidding. I really would have.
Yeah.
I really would have had the chance.
That would have been real
But
fun.
I'm sure I wouldn't have made top 8. There's so much talent here.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm good too, but there's so much talent here, you know. So yeah, once they find Dark Shad, who could be anywhere,
That's right.
He
He's
could be
probably
anywhere.
playing Beat Saber.
he probably is. It's a good way to relax. You know, when I went to Big House last week, a lot of people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna play Smash all week before this national." I was like, I don't want to freak out. I just played Goose Game all week. Still
Yeah.
made it day 2. You
Yeah.
know, you gotta take those self-care moments.
Yeah,
You know, or just play a good indie game. I love indie games.
that's right. Gotta support the indie devs,
Yes.
especially the ones hanging over here at GDEX.
Yes. I'll be coming back to this next year, whether this part of this is happening or not.
Yeah.
This is just a cool event, you know.
Oh, for sure.
There's also some other stuff going on in Columbus too. I think there's like a street festival going on outside. So
Yeah.
there was some kind of like,
Highball Halloween.
yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, yeah. There's like
exactly
a
what it
Halloween
is.
fest going on too.
Mm-hmm.
Fun place to be, and great restaurants.
Oh man, the food here is amazing.
Yeah, I got some really good pasta. You said you had pierogies.
Yeah, pierogies over at the market across the street from the Ohio Convention Center here.
Nashville hot
Amazing.
chicken, all the good
Nashville
stuff.
chicken. Oh my god, that chicken was good.
Oh yeah,
Whew, I'm still full from it. And that was like hours ago, man. Anyway, gotta
some
find
good food.
Yeah.
Could you grab me a fresh water bottle?
Yeah, I
Logan?
got you, bud.
I don't know whose is what anymore.
Yeah, got you. Anyway, all you guys watching at home, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Make sure you guys follow us. Abdallah, Sai, all of us.
Yeah, of course. And also, you can check out Push Block Gaming on YouTube if you want to learn some more, some in-depth information about the Smash characters and even some discussion about the meta. And of course, Abdallah has all kinds of great videos for pretty much all things Nintendo, correct?
Yeah, everything Nintendo, man. We're focusing on Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game right now.
Just dropped not that
Yep,
long ago, but like a
not
week or
that
two
long.
ago,
A
something
couple
like
weeks, yeah.
Couple weeks, yeah.
It's been pretty fun. We did a little bit of Link's Awakening remake. Did a little bit of Yokai Watch, one of my favorite franchises.
How is that game? I've never played a Yokai Watch game.
Oh my! Do you like Pokemon?
Yeah, I
How-
do.
How much do you like Pokemon?
A pretty good amount.
Yeah, like you played all the main series games.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I finished Sun or Moon, but
Okay,
that's
but-
like a recent game.
But
so.
you've played the previous generation.
Mhm.
All right. So what if I told you that Yokai Watch is better than Pokemon?
That's a hot take.
That is a very.
That's a
hot take.
really hot take.
It's a very hot take, but it's up there, man. You got to give it a shot.
Does it
Yokai
have
Watch
like a-
1 was super cool. It's the same concept, right? Monster battling, collecting,
Okay.
but I think it's done a little bit better as far as attention to detail goes and
Mm.
storyline. Usually in Pokemon games, there's not too much of a storyline. You know, you got to go
Yeah.
to the gyms and you got to collect badges. Maybe Black and White had like the most storyline.
Yeah, they had some weird stuff going on there.
Yeah, but like, dude, Yokai Watch, it's funny, it's kooky. There's a lot of different cool characters.
Definitely seem really whimsical. And
Yeah.
I love comedy, so
It's
That's
it's
appealing to
definitely
me.
more lighthearted and whimsical, for sure, man. That's a good franchise. Yokai Watch 1, 2, 3 came out in the States. Yokai Watch 4 on Nintendo Switch came out in Japan not too long ago. And then
didn't drop in America.
No, they're still
I hate when
working
they
on
do that.
localizations. Yeah, I mean it's not that popular of a franchise.
Mm.
So localization costs like at least $1 million or $2 because you got to record the voice lines, you got to translate, you got to pay all the devs to program
yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if you're just going to localize it in English, why even do that? You got to do like French, you got to do Chinese. There's,
Yeah, you
there's
gotta
a
do
lot
all
that
of
goes
them.
on.
That makes sense.
So if you take a look at like TPCI, like Pokemon Company, they have all that localization down packed so that they do worldwide releases, which is really good. On
Okay.
them, so.
And the Ace Attorney series has been kind of hit with that. Like, there's certain parts of the Ace Attorney games that didn't
Yeah.
get localized. Like,
Yeah.
I think the second Edgeworth game never made it to America. The first one
Yeah.
did. I didn't pay for it, but I played it.
Yeah.
A really good game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of kooky games that don't get localized. Also,
Absolutely.
super hot take, not even a hot take, I really want a WarioWare game on the Switch, or another Rhythm Heaven game, rather, on the Switch. Have you ever played any of
it'll
those
come.
games?
I love those games.
They're
They'll come.
so fun.
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gents. Winners.
Finals. All right, we got Toast and
Finacles.
Colonies. Winners, Finacles. Finacles. Hey, Spooks. Finacles.
Anyway,
Okay.
here we go. So now we're in winners. Are we even in winners finals?
We're in Winners Finacles, yeah.
All right,
We
good.
have Califucanese, and then we have Toast doing their thing. I did not mean to do that. That was an accident. That was an let's focus on this. So, Colonies is, oh my God, is really running through Toast right now. He's making it really, really hard for Toast to get his pressure going. He wants to get all these boomerangs. He wants to get these bombs and these arrows, of course, but he's switched to a rushdown character instead of doing the Ditto, and it's really working out for him so far.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen the Ditto. That's absolutely cool, but, I mean, Toast knows what's up. Here we go. The double forward smash. Drop in a bomb right over there to try to get that neutral comeback.
Yeah, Roy is another person with a really easily gimped recovery.
Yeah.
So we're going to see some interesting plays from Toast. As we saw earlier, he got a two-frame, not with the bomb itself on the ledge, but the explosion of the bomb on the ledge.
Ooh.
So he's got a lot of tricks in the bag for sure, and he's going
Wow.
up on that first stock.
That double forward air looked really good, and that worked out for him. So how much more percentage can Toast tack on before he bites the dust? We're going to find out here.
Ooh, Colonies again,
Oh,
trying to
very
do
good.
what I'm going to call the Colonies with that two-frame from the neutral B.
Yeah. And it seems like, yeah, and he goes out there to try to get the neutral B on there too. I think it like floats him a little bit so he doesn't, sacrifice too much of his downward momentum. Oh,
Great catch by Colonies.
Very nice. Catch the bomb into the up air. Very nice.
Yeah, Toast coming back off that Angel platform, just firing away immediately with that pressure, looking completely unbothered by that last stock. And, okay, now he's starting to slow down a little bit. This is the pace that he really wants.
Right.
Like, Roy is so scary, but Toast has the potential to keep him out if he's really careful about what he's doing. But Colonies, of course, as a Young Link main as well, is going to be pretty privy to most of the tricks he can come up with.
Oh, very good read on the roll into the forward smash. Big two-frame. Here it comes. Ooh, a little late.
Just a bit late. But this is Winners Finals, of course, 3 out of 5. So Colony's going to have more and more time to figure out the timing for that, for what he needs. But this is quite the battle we have here.
Oh,
Nice stuff.
Very, very good
That
catch.
was so smart by Toast. So when he got that bomb, he ran off and like baited him into thinking he was going to follow him with the neutral air,
Yeah.
then jumped backwards in the same spot where Colony's dodged to kill him with forward air instead.
Yeah, very awesome. Here we go. Up B and do, back air. Ooh, up air. Okay, okay. All right, that boomerang's out. Let's see what's going on. All right, so you notice that Colonies is not even letting him breathe. You just
Yeah.
gotta, don't even allow it. You just gotta stay right in his face. Don't allow him to throw any stupid fire arrows, any stupid boomerangs. Just get him.
Yeah, at first we were seeing him like shields and stuff, but now we're starting to see him like parry it too. Because he just doesn't want to let Young Link get any shield pressure off of these projectiles. Like we're seeing right there. Like
Yeah.
he'll shield something and he's like, all right, I'm not going to let you capitalize. I'm just going to outspace you,
That's
keep the
right.
pressure going. But he's so far down. He's down an entire stock at 111%.
Oh, very good capture right there.
All right, it's kind of now or never for Colonies right there.
Oh, man.
See what he's going to do. Yeah, Toast, he's aware of the lead. He's aware of the situation he's in and the little bit of pressure that comes from it because you never want to choke away a win, obviously. So he's playing extra careful and still forcing Colonies to go in. He's not committing. He's not trying to force his hand. Just played back. Played
There
the
we
back
go.
and played it really, really well.
Very safe. Good spacing on Young Link's part. That was really good.
Yeah, catch him at a ledge jump with that forward tilt. Toast's going to go up the first game.
Yeah, I think that these guys are really good. They're going to be able to do it right to the very end.
Oh, you know what? All day, I just realized something. Alex was telling me all day what I think Schmel's going to do, how do I think Schmel's going to place, where's Schmel going to be. And I looked him in his face, I was like, I think Schmel's going to get 5th. Right way before the bracket started, like 10 in the morning today. I was like, I think Schmel's going to get right around 5th place. And I'm pretty sure he got 5th place.
All right. Well,
So,
here we go.
I should've taken a bet.
2, Toast v. Colonies. Again, same game plan. Colonies has got to stay on the inside, And Toast has got to stay on the outside and continue on with the little fire arrow combos and just keep him at bay with all the bombs and boomerangs and all that stuff.
I like that. Mashing that jab, not letting Toast even get the up B started. It's a pretty fast move, but I guess jab is a little bit faster.
Yeah. Easily contested. There we go. Easy hit with fire arrows into dash attack.
Yeah, he's doing a really – you can tell he knows the spacing of Young Link so well. He is outmaneuvering him, but Toast is getting a lot more combos when he does get in. And again, trapping him at the ledge, two-framing him with either the bomb or the explosion of the bomb. Either way, Toast is getting a lot of free damage every time Colony needs to get back to the stage. So this is going to be a really electrifying winners finals. Yeah, and Colonies is taking none of the bait. That arrow would have pressured a lot of people in the air dodge just because he gets certain aerial follow-ups off that. Colonies not going to go for that either. Toast tried that 2 times in a row. So as you've been talking about conditioning a lot today. Toast is definitely a man that likes to condition people.
Yeah, it's very apparent when he's doing that. All right, big back, little back air. Ooh, no punish on the empty hook shot.
Ooh, the down tilt.
Oh, that hitbox is out for a long time.
Yeah, lingered just long enough for him to capitalize off that air dodge. Ooh, shielding the dash attack. That was really risky.
Oh,
nice.
Big up tilt. All right. He's looking at 108%, so I'd say a back air could do it. Anything can do him in. Here we go. Big
this is
forward
gonna
smash.
Be a punish.
Oh, nothing.
That's insane.
And that was just a jab out of it, too.
Yeah.
Like, that was super quick, but not quick enough, apparently.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He used his fastest option and still wasn't able to get it.
Yeah, that's insane. Here we go. Big one.
Good stuff.
1-2. Very good usage of dropping the bomb right at the ledge to see if he could gimp some sort of recovery into another aerial.
Ooh, the drag down. Yeah, Toast playing like a man possessed. Also, again, Toast has been doing exceptionally well lately, especially just coming out from 33rd from an S tier barely a week ago, upsetting all kinds of crazy players along the way. So he's really setting out for greatness right here.
Yeah. Ooh, big neutral airs for some good damage. I mean, Colonies is down 1 stock, but that does not mean that he's out.
Does not at all. Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, jab to bear.
Oh, he wants it. He was hungry for it. And that would have been really good in his favor if he got it. Ah. Okay. Toast is doing it. Got a little smile there.
Yeah, Toast looking confident. Oh, Colony's actually getting up and leaving the stage for a moment. Oh, he needs water.
Yeah, he's gotta rehydrate, man. This is pretty big.
Oh, he's taking his hoodie off.
Oh, things just got serious.
We got dark Colonies coming out now.
Here we go.
Got evil Colonies coming back to the stage.
I mean, there's money at stake here.
There's a lot of money at stake.
This is prize money, so you might as well get comfy, do your little wrist warm-ups, little hand stretches, whatever.
Yeah, take a moment. And sometimes a lot of people neglect to you get a little time between each game. You don't have to run back into it. You can take a second. You can take a breath to like calm down.
Yeah.
You can start to analyze what went wrong in your set. You can start to really deeply think about what habits you may or may not have picked up on.
Sure.
And that's the mark of these good players, is that they adapt so quickly. Colonies is more than adept in the matchup, but Toast has just been unrelenting with this pressure. Colonies is outspacing where Young Link is going to be, and he has more range with Roy than Young Link.
Yes.
But Toast is just so smart. Oh, he's going Fox. Wow.
Okay. I'm excited to see this. I mean, he does have the reflector, which may come out.
This is interesting because Colonies, he played Fox pretty much all of Smash 4, but I don't think I've ever really seen him bust him out in Ultimate.
Okay, well, let's just see how that translates into this battle here as we get started underway. That could potentially be Toast's victory.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here
What's
we
he
go.
gonna do about these gimps?
Nice. That's a big gimp right there. I'm glad that he went out to challenge it rather than just let it happen for free.
Interesting stage pick going from Kalos, too. I guess his plan is to just use his superior ground speed to just kind of like run away or reflect as many of these projectiles as he can.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Toast looking pretty much unbothered.
Right. Easy bomb out, totally messing him up a little bit there. All right, here we go. Oh, nice. Nice recovery up.
Young Link may have his flaws, but boy, oh boy, lag is not one of them.
Ooh. Ooh, good catch. Very good catch with that up smash.
Okay, good
All
bait
right.
by Colonies, but can he capitalize off it? Not a whole lot of damage so far. And that's another big thing. Back in Smash 4, Fox could take a stock at almost any % with fair comboing in a footstool, and there were a few other things that made it really scary to approach him at the ledge.
Yeah.
But in this game, those options aren't there, and Toast is playing from this position pretty much fearlessly.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
This is
the wall jump
very-
nair? Godlike.
Oh my god.
Godlike. Colonies
I
may
don't
have
know.
SD'd.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
he
that was
did.
unfortunate. But he was doing a really good job of predicting the side B of Fox's comeback and throwing a boomerang to meet him, and then doing the wall jump neutral air. Oh my. Okay.
I'm not going to lie to you. Going for that wall jump nair, Toast won the game. Toast is so far ahead of Colony's decision-making skills in this particular match, at least. I think he's won the game.
Yeah.
If this comeback
this is-
happens, I will eat my phone.
I mean, Colonies is busting out a couple taunts to maybe get under his skin.
Maybe. Or maybe gas himself up and be like, you know what, I can do this.
Yeah. It's a new character. It's a new matchup.
But he's going to have to take an extremely early stock. He's already at 54 right now. Toast is just all over him, just smothering him, catching him on the platform, trapping where he's going to land. Has a plan A, B, C, and D for everything Colonies wants to do.
All right, here we go. Good small light hit combos. That's it.
I really don't know his answer. Maybe he can get an up tilt to back air, but no. Toast not going to take the bait. Going to play super patient again. And just wait out a lot of Colony's options. And fair beating out up smash is huge for him.
Yeah.
That definitely would have been a stock in a previous Smash game.
Oh my, good DI. Very good DI on that one. I mean, the reflector's really not doing anything for him.
No.
If anything, it's just bait.
Yeah, honestly, he spent way more time just like fighting him with the sword versus actually using his projectiles,
Yeah.
which may have been the main reason he went Fox in the first place. So if you take that out of the equation entirely and you can still just be unbothered like Toast is, it spells disaster for Colonies.
Oh, no doubt. And very good prediction of just going low for the recovery. And you see that Toast is able
Nice.
to do it.
Great
Coming
DI by
back.
Colonies.
Side
though.
B. Ooh, he was going to call it. What is going on down here?
Oh, no!
That's okay. He had another stock. It didn't matter.
He had a chance at getting a free stock because Toast went too low to be able to recover. Colonies went down there trying to like get a shine or just to be absolutely sure he could get the stock and ended up dying for it. You hate to see it, but that is going to put Toast in the winner side of Grand Finals. Now we
My
have,
goodness.
for loser semis, we have Andrew T coming back up here against Dark Shad. This is all going to be so explosive from here. It's such a shame for Colonies. Not that he didn't play well and that wasn't like a good set, but
Yeah.
like he also mains Young Link. So to lose to the other Young Link this deep in the bracket, that stinks.
I'm
It's
surprised.
only a matter of personal pride, you know?
Yeah, I'm surprised why I didn't bust out the Young Link that he's been using, you know.
Honestly,
throughout
me
the
too.
tournament. Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't go for the Ditto.
Maybe
I mean,
going for the element of surprise with the Fox matchup and
I was
just
surprised.
trying to do something.
Surprised me.
You guys are probably surprised.
I was very surprised.
Hey, it was a good showing nonetheless, man. But I
Yeah.
think that just the overall pressure of all the projectiles and just the neutral airs and just everything was really spot on with that. I can't wait to see how far he gets in the
I'm
rest of the tournament.
telling you, as soon as he did that wall jump nair, he won. He won.
I
He
wanna
might
see
have
some-
won the whole tournament off that wall jump nair.
I want to see
I don't
some more
know what it
flashy stuff
is,
like that. Let's see. All
But
right,
that took
anyway,
so much confidence.
here we go. We've got Dark Shad busting out the king of the Monado, and we've got Andrew T with Ness. This is going to be a very interesting matchup.
This is going to be really good. Again, number 1 versus number 4 in the state. Both very strong players, and we've seen Dark Shad get a lot done to him by other Nesses. Down in Kentucky, they have Wee Snake, and I remember casting a Bourbon down there. Dark Shad very narrowly won against his Ness. Game 5, last stock, last hit. So he definitely can get roughed up by some Ness players.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. And I expect this Dark Shad's show to be flying all over the place and not allowing Ness to have an easy comeback, especially if you could bust out the speed Monado art.
Oh, yeah. Running off stage with speed or jump, almost anything he does will kill. Yo!
Big up air. It's an easy one. Look at this. He's only got about 37%, so this is decent. Andrew T's got to figure something out to make this comeback.
God, he is tagging him with this down tilt with Buster on. That was 47% for 3 moves.
Yeah.
Also, again, that up air Smash Ronaldo wasn't on. It was just that fresh. So Shad playing super well. Already lapping him in percents. He's got speed Monado on, and now instead of opting into like further push his aggression, he's just going to start outspacing him. Because Ness is really good, but his ground speed is a little bit lackluster.
Yeah.
Shulk can definitely take advantage of that and keep throwing out these back airs and these F-tilts and just fully outranging him. What's he going to do?
Oh, he's going out for it. That's good. It's good to see him go out and just not let Ness recover for free.
Yes, yes, yes. It's very important. Ooh, Dragon up air, nice.
All right, big shield. Oh, take it, take it.
Nice.
Big one. All right, so this is rough for Andrew T.
Yeah. Andrew T's really going to have to figure something out here. Because Shad, he seemed like he's playing this matchup like almost perfectly at this point.
Yeah. It's looking really good. I'm not sure if he's going to get the 3-stock, but you never. Oh,
Nope, no
that's
3-stock.
crazy.
All right, Andrew T does get himself on the board, but it's going to take something insane. And it would be really hard for him to get an early kill just because Shulk's recovery is like crazy good. So I don't even see him like daring him or anything if he gets like a crazy magnet combo.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see him just doing these little short hop aerials in order to string easy damage together. So here comes Buster. Oh my! Whoa! That just doubled his percent. My
so
goodness.
quickly. Again, as I was explaining earlier, this is a game with like 10 people that are the best character in the game, 50 strong high tiers, and like almost no low tiers.
Yeah.
So even a character as good as Shulk, you don't see him that often, but look at how fundamentally good this character actually is.
In the hands of a pro, I think that the skill ceiling is just, it's very high. All right, so he just needs to turn on Smash, get one hit, and it's
Yeah, he's got Smash on,
over.
yeah.
He's got Smash on now. That sword can dip down a little bit if he wants, but
All right, turn shield on just in case. Not in too much danger of losing the second stock, but you can never be too
there
sure.
we go. Now, did you notice how fluidly he switched over to jump to come all the way back, and then the moment that he was in range of Ness, switch right over to shield and make sure that he wasn't hit out again.
Yeah, no fear whatsoever. All right, so really solid game one for Dark Shad right there. 2-stock win, nearly a 3-stock win. Andrew T is just going to have to find some kind of way to not let Shad play his game. Because Shad is playing Andrew T like he's never seen this man a day in his life. He's pulling out all of his tricks, and very little that Andrew T has done has stopped that momentum, you know?
Yeah. I'm excited to see how this plays out. I don't think they're changing characters. This is their main. That's what they're going to do. They got this far. Let's see how we go.
All right, we got Smash Rule. Not a bad plan. I know Andrew T really likes the stage. It's a little bit closer together. So it's going to give him a little less. He's going to have to worry a little bit less about tracking Shulk down because he doesn't have as much room to run away. But despite that, oh, God, these Buster combos, they matter so much for Shulk.
It's such a small amount of time.
Ooh,
but, like, when he's – yeah, it's a double-edged sword, Buster
Yeah.
is. He just took a lot of damage. And Smash at, like, 80-something%. Did really good work.
That's
All right,
insane.
Man. You got to watch that.
Yeah.
All right, Andrew T., you got this.
I was
He's-
almost about to criticize him because he had Buster on in PK Fire. You can just cancel that at a hit stun, so he didn't have to take nearly as much damage as he took, but he waited for a Smash Monado back air, and boy, you never know he was losing.
Yeah. All right, so things are looking pretty intense for Dark Shad right over here. He's got the 109. He could lose his stock at any minute now, but he's tacking on as much percentage as he can before he does go out.
Yeah, still in this if he's able to take the stock right now, but Shad knows that. Just going to start, again, continuing to try to outspace him with that speed Monado on. He switches through all the Monados, doing anything he can to land on the ground, but Andrew T is just so persistent.
Yeah, that was a good prediction with the PK Thunder into the backslash. Oh, he's got the the shield. That makes sense. That makes
He didn't
sense.
want to stale it, but honestly, at this percentage, I don't.
Whoa.
53%.
Hold on. I did not see.
53%.
Did he jump out in forward air?
He ran out with smash forward air and killed Andrew T at 53%. Those are the kind of plays that win you tournaments. That's so unfortunate for Andrew T, but what a godlike read by Dark Shad. So early.
Intense.
So he's at it. So 87 and 53, period. That's less than Dark Shad's first stock combined.
Yeah.
And he's on his last stock. That's really rough for Andrew T. And kind of demoralizing, honestly.
I would say so. But hey, you know what? It's not the last game of the set. You can totally come back.
That's true.
But I don't see anything different. I don't see anything different from Andrew T as far
man.
as
And Dark Shad's
learning.
even preview to his tricks, too. Andrew T has been getting a lot of really good shenanigans with PK Thunder 1 and 2. He's been tricking up a lot of people, but Dark Shad is Shark Dad is falling for none of it. He's more than ready for everything Andrew T wants to throw at him.
Yeah. All right, here goes Big Buster to try to rack up a little bit more damage. He needs a couple hits, and then he's going to be in Smash Monado range.
That's correct. Oh, try to get that falling back air. Almost got it. Gonna waste out a lot of the shield time. That's smart.
Okay.
Both PK Thunders and also an F throw.
And
Now we might see a back throw.
Okay, good DI. Very good DI in that. Here comes PK. Whoa, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
See?
Ooh, boy.
Some hype stuff when you get thrown in the bracket, huh?
Okay, that was pretty hype. He's like, yo, I can't face this Ness over here. I'm going the other side. But
he's just like, you know what? I could just go home. I don't have to play with you. I can just leave. I don't have to be here for any reason. Just jumping under the stage.
That was
pretty that's
intense.
rough.
And here goes Smash. And Smash is getting stalled out over here. Yes, good
I
idea.
like
See,
it.
yep.
You know what?
Do the midair stalls. Makes sense.
Good idea. Very good idea.
You gotta
Especially
stall it.
considering how early it's been dying over that Smash Renato.
Oh, my. Okay.
Good idea. He went for the down tilt out of that, trying to bait Dark Shad into like burning a Monado he wouldn't have otherwise had to use. You can see Andrew T's trying really, really hard to figure out something, but Dark Shad's just got such a commanding lead because he took those first two stocks so early.
All right.
Quick time event now. What are you going to do?
Here it goes. Oh, my. Okay, short hop up air through the platform. I think that the level was definitely not in Ness's favor, for sure. Just the fact that Shulk's sword can just cover that entire platform.
It's so rough. Like, when you lose a stock at 87, all right, that sucks. When you lose a second one at 53, and they're still in their first stock at 170 plus, man.
That's another
That
story.
eats at you. He did bring it back to last stock, but you have to dig deep to get through it. Oh, he's going to Zero Suit Samus.
Okay.
I like that.
I have not seen his Zero Suit Samus.
His Zero
I'm
Suit
excited.
Samus is clean. I think I saw it pop up at a different tournament. It might have been 2GG Run It Back. Did some really cool stuff with Zero Suit Samus there. And maybe he's just a little bit frustrated, honestly.
I think so. He's just like, look, dude, the Ness matchup is not working against him.
Yeah.
We tried it twice, not learning anything else different, and Dark Shad's just destroying it. So now, hopefully, the element of surprise.
Yeah.
Try something new. Maybe do some different ranging abilities.
So far, it seems to be working out. And as far as being able to take a stock early, Zero Suit Samus is quite the character to do it. Flip kick is such a ridiculously good move, both on stage and off. Oh, that was going to be flip kick right there.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, he's got to be careful. He's only 28%. He has to make sure that Shad is nowhere near access to Buster because 2 hits from that will even everything up.
Oh, no doubt. I want to see some really good combos now. Like this is your opportunity to shine with some big up air strings. Yeah, absolutely. Up B out of shield is amazing. There we go. Up B out of shield. Oh,
and he turned on shield before the knockback came through.
That is something else. Here we go. So a couple hits on Smash.
If Shad gets
you're
a stock,
done.
he wins.
That's foretell, almost. All right, Dark Shad. Ooh, trying to get him off the ledge. Not happening.
It's wild the percent that he's living to because it's not all just because of shield. This one was just because he survived that boost kick, but man, oh man, even when he doesn't have those Monados on, you can see him turning on jump, just wasting as much time as he can to go shield back before he goes back in for the pressure.
Yeah.
And now he's got Smash Monado already. So if Andrew T makes a mistake, he is going to die first, like right now.
Up B out of shield. Oh, good DI, though.
Yeah.
That sword dipped right at the ledge. My goodness. All right, here we go. All we need is one easy up B out of shield, hopefully. Or, you know what? Side B works.
Side B does it too.
Side B absolutely works.
So yeah, again, that Monado management is absolutely key. He was at 180% before he died, yet he still killed Andrew T sub 90.
Yeah. This is pretty even, and this could be Andrew T's big comeback. Especially because Shad is not really familiar with his specific Zero Suit.
Yeah, he might not be. I don't know how many Zero Suits. Oh, yeah, actually, no, duh. Sorry, let me not even finish that sentence because Doorstop is another very strong player from our city, right around Shad's level, who plays Zero Suit and Trainer both, mostly Zero Suit lately. So he's definitely got the experience.
Yeah. The spacing of the forward air on Shad right over there to hit him right off the edge. Very awesome.
Nice.
There we go.
He guessed right on the where he's going to roll, but he jumped too high to get the punish he wanted.
That's right. Whiffed the counter, too. Not really sure what he was expecting there, but that counter opened him up for a lot of unnecessary percent.
This is actually a good position for Andrew T. Shield Monado won't be back for a while, so if he does get any kind of like up B out of shield or any kind of crazy read, Shad will have to actually deal with it. And as they say on Twitter, Shulk cheats. That's not true. Just an ongoing meme.
Oh, here it comes. Oh.
Ah.
Not even attack off the ledge.
That's a rough one. They're both up being towards the same ledge, and they both have some weird properties with boost kick and, of course, smash from that up B. But Shulk was able to get the edge over him, and now he's got Andrew T on his tournament livestock right here.
All
And
right.
he's got Buster on too, so Andrew T is like, I cannot approach. Nice, and again, shield saving him again. This has to be so frustrating.
Oh,
but Shad's just
my.
so good with his Monado management.
I was going to say, at what point in the button inputs are you able to change Monados?
Oh, whenever.
Like, even when you're in hit stun?
Whoa, when you're in hit stun, yeah.
That is
And
insane.
the thing is, apparently he could do it in Smash 4, but Shulk was so underwhelming that none of us cared. I thought it was a new mechanic, and people were like, you can do it in 4. I was like, oh, could you? Because, like, nobody really played him, but now Shulk is good, so now we're like, yo, this is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Now that we know.
That's really amazing. So if he knows that he's going to eat one of these up B out of shields, you can just
Oh, yeah,
turn into your shield Monado and absorb it and come on back.
that's correct. And boost kick, there's so much time before the final hit that he can react to it. Even reacting slowly is no problem.
Yeah. Oh, big smash. Here it
Oh.
is.
That would have been it, actually.
All right. The forward throw almost did him in. Where's he at?
Shad?
There you go.
Okay. I was
Where's
thinking
he
the same
at?
thing. Like, hey, bud.
Okay. Good combos at Zare.
Yeah, he's really smart about putting shield on at these most crucial moments, because after getting that paralyzer, there's so many options that Andrew T has, but Shad was like, I can't let this happen. I have to stay on for longer.
Big back air.
Doesn't make it,
that's
but he
okay.
does waste his
Ooh,
air
they're
dodge.
Good. This is what I wanted to see. Very awesome. Mixed up the strategy. Made the comeback. Was able to go out and not let him come back for free.
Yes.
Very awesome.
From the placement of that back air, Andrew T was forced to burn his air dodge. He was looking for that kind of moment. As soon as he saw it, he was like, all right. He just went super deep for that double jump forward air. Even in a position that Zero Suit Samus might not have been able to recover from, but he knew he'd get the game if he got it.
Yeah.
So,
Very good
Andrew
showing.
T does get himself on the board here so narrowly with that Zero Suit Samus. Again, obviously Shad is playing really, really well. Both of these players are players that like study a lot, travel a lot, and just work their butts off. So it's great to see a top 4 that's this intense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I definitely think that Zero Suit Samus might have been the move as far as like being able to actually like, trade with him, because Ness is just getting stuffed out left and right and just got no time to get anything started. But she can actually like kind of fight in his face, and her moves are so fast. Shad has to be really careful about the options he chooses instead of just throwing them out against Ness, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah, things are going pretty neutral over here. I mean, you got the moving platforms that can totally help out both these characters because they got very good recoveries.
That's true. Ooh, going for the up close there. Risky decision, but Shad wasn't ready to punish. So Andrew T gets another chance to fight this neutral out. Ooh, I like the B reverse paralyzer. It was really tricky stuff, but
Yeah.
Shad didn't take the bait.
Here we go, 87.
Oh,
Any
man.
one of these hits is going to do it, especially with the Smash Monado. All right, poking out a little bit. Yikes.
Ooh.
Just stay in your ground, man. Stay in your ground, doing the up smash.
Yeah, good call out, too.
All right, got that stock right back. Excellent work, teams.
All right.
You guys are doing good.
Andrew T takes that stock. And,
56 in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Six-
that's
oh, dude.
God,
And
Buster
that's-
Monado,
hold on.
please.
That was in one Buster Monado. He got him to 95% in one Buster Monado string.
This is peak Shulk gameplay, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow,
We're seeing
dude.
fully optimized punishes from every single Monado he can throw out.
That's got to be very disheartening over here for Andrew T. Because he just lost that stock 0 to death just about.
Immediately. Yeah, that's rough. Like, not only did he do 80 in Buster, he almost killed him earlier than that with Smash. And then when Smash didn't work, got a double jump read with Jump Monado. Like,
Yeah.
he's just playing out of his mind. Andrew T still getting pretty close to bringing this back if he can take another stock early like he did on the first one. But here
Yeah.
comes Buster again to put out so much terrifying pressure on Andrew T.
He's got to do some like paralyzer into side B spikes or something. Something to get him off stage, but I feel that Darkshad's just doing such a great job of, you know, keeping main stage.
You know what I haven't seen a lot of? Ooh, nice.
Ooh,
Oh, shield
yep,
again.
yep.
Every time.
Combo breaker.
Yes, the Killer Instinct special. You're right. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of neutral air, and I know that Zero Suit Samus, she eats off that all day. A neutral air at 40 can easily lead to a flip kick and a kill, but he hasn't really been going for that move that often. This is a big punish from Chad, though. Or potentially. Just going to keep trying to just zone him out with these airs and this neutral B. Oh, he's got Smash
All
on
right,
again.
swinging.
Got to be extra careful.
Here we go, big shield. Okay, taking shield just in case. He's like, yo, I'm at 152. You can come out here if you want, but
What
I'll
I
be in
like,
shield.
what I like right now is that Shad is so far down a percent, despite being up a stock. But he's so far down a percent, yet he's playing no different. He's playing super aggressively because he knows Andrew T has a whole nother stock to take.
Yeah. So he can play like that. Zero off the ledge, not bad. All right, back throw. Here it comes.
All right,
Shield
yep.
just in case. Just burn it right now. Yep, totally worked out for him.
Man, oh man, this has to be so frustrating.
Flawless switch into jump, and then into an air dodge to just come on back for free.
And he even took the.
There we go. My goodness, what a showing. That was good.
Yeah.
I mean, Andrew T's Zero Suit was a good choice.
It was a really good idea.
Good choice.
It really was.
To switch that up.
But Dark Shad was just playing almost perfectly like that entire fourth game. It was just absolutely insane how well he abused those Monados. If we had a replay, I would have put that replay right on that second stock with that insane 86% Buster combo.
That was pretty intense. So I'm looking forward to seeing how far Dark Shad's going to get. I mean, that I don't know what beats that, honestly. I'm thinking of like the entire roster and what we've seen today. I honestly don't know what's going to be.
Medium key, Snake, but you know,
Yeah.
Shad's just playing super well.
Right.
So now we actually have the run back. We have Shad against Colonies again. Colonies, if you weren't watching earlier and you're maybe just tuning in, beat Dark Shad in Winter Semis 3-1. He opted to go for Roy. He's going for Roy right now. And it worked out against both his Shulk and his Ken. So we're going to have to see if Dark Shad has learned anything from that loss he had on Winter Side earlier. But he's got a lot of momentum coming in from that win he just had on Andrew T for sure.
Oh, absolutely. So, I mean, you got both sword characters over here. I would say that, I mean, you've got the longer sword, like you talked about earlier. It's a little bit longer, but, you know, the startup animations, the starting lag is definitely going to be something that Colonies is going to have to see right through and just get his hits in.
Oh, wow. So that was interesting. So with Shield Monado on, he did F-throw, but there was so little knockback, he was actually negative after his own throw. Because Shield cut the knockback, or rather, cut the knockback from that throw that much.
Yeah.
That's wild.
All right, here we go. Okay, a couple hits. Ooh, yeah. Ooh.
Yep, gonna get Shield on now. Not even gonna take the chance.
No.
Especially at these percents, jab to back air or even up air if he holds in is guaranteed for Roy, and it can easily be a disaster for Dark Shad.
Very good dash attack. Now,
Unconventional option.
let me ask you this. So, if you're Shulk and you choose a Monado art, you obviously have that timer. If you switch in the middle of the timer, does that burn the entire one that you switched, or does that timer
I'm pretty sure it burns the entire one.
Yeah.
And I'm not 100% sure, but I'm confident that it is only because, like, if you switch out of, like, Shield Monado, like, after a second or two, you'd have it ready almost all the time. So I'm going to hope and assume that it burns that whole Monado for the moment.
Yeah, because I'm just like analyzing how he's able to just switch right off the bat, like so fluidly into all these different Monados to match the situation that he's in. And as of right now, he better match the situation that he's in because he's down a stock. But here we go, just made it. Little bit of a disadvantage of 82%, but you know what? If he busts out another string of Buster, oh my. Very good DI on that.
Now, we saw him get a lot out of that neutral B against Ken, and I guess it works against Shulk too. I was just wondering about that.
Yeah, that was very explosive. But see, the thing is like, although he's in that Buster, Colonies is seeing that, and he's like, you know what? I'm not going to be afraid. I'm going to contest it because I can do just as much damage to you as well.
Oh, man. Here we go. Okay, great delay by Shad, too. Grabbing the ledge as late as he possibly could, trying to throw off Colonies' timing. But Colonies is way up right now, got a whole stock, and only at 40% so.
Oh. Could have taken it. Could have absolutely taken that. Oh, man.
I think this is almost pretty much sealed as Colonies' game here.
Yeah.
Now, he does have Buster on, so if he does get a combo, it's going to do a ton of damage. But, oh, yeah, incredibly important for him to switch to shield right there. Jab to bear would have definitely killed him. Ooh, we got the parry on the falling up air from Colonies. Really smart stuff. Oh,
all right, so Colonies is doing it. All right.
So he got jab into sour spot up air, but he still was able to get a double jump sweet spot up air to take the game.
Yeah, very good. All right, Dark Shad, he's been playing very well, but this Roy is just inside him, and just not allowing, regardless of if he's switching over to shield Monado or jump or anything like that. He's just there and in his face.
I guess his plan is if you just go, you just play aggressive no matter what, don't even look at the consequences, then maybe Shad gets a little bit overwhelmed.
All right.
Okay, he took the trainer weights off, Rock Lee style. All right, now he's just out here.
The shirt, shirtless Shulk is here. The shirt has come off, and that means he's like, yo, look, I mean business now.
Yeah, it's Abercrombie Shulk. It's his truest form right here.
All right, let's get it.
Those are some ugly shoes. I hate those shoes. All right, so switching the shield a little early, recognizing that he was going for like a nair train off to the side, but doesn't want to deal with that, doesn't want to have to make an awkward recovery against Roy.
Right, and we haven't seen too much GIMP from Roy as far as the recovery from Shad.
Yeah, we really haven't, not quite. Outside of him just two-framing him with that neutral B, which he might even go for again. It'd be interesting to see if he goes for maybe like a counter or something like that, but if he's recovering to the ledge, he really only has like the one option. Falling up air coming through again. This time Colonies was not ready to parry it, which was an incredible play from last game. Look at the pressure coming from this Roy.
And
then
that
dash
was,
attack
he
takes
had
it.
Buster on, and the dash attack did just as much. Oh my. And see, that's the thing. That's the thing that Colonies has been picking up on. It's when you see Buster, that doesn't necessarily mean you should be afraid.
Yeah.
That means that there's an opportunity for you to go in and deal twice as much damage.
That's true, and he's been capitalizing on it so well.
Oh.
Ooh, but that F smash with Smash Ronaldo is
Very
going to have a crazy amount of knockback.
A very good sneak back. All right, so here we go. It's fairly even.
Yeah,
You
a lot
got,
more even than the previous game for sure.
Yeah.
Nice stuff. Got Buster back on. Now Colonies looking a little bit scared, but now he does a really good job about picking his shots. He knows that because Buster's on, Shad is going to play a little bit more aggressive, so he plays around it really well every time. Yeah, another crucial shield.
Yeah.
Could have been a rough spot otherwise.
Absolutely needed it right there. So moving on to Speed Monado, just got to try to get in. Oh, man, the jab into anything.
Yeah, and that
really
time he
good
got
with
the sweet spot. He got the hilt. If anyone doesn't know, he's the opposite of Marth. The inside of the sword is where his sweet spot is. But they made the sweet spot on it so big, really it goes almost all the way up to the middle. So you don't have to be nearly as particular about the spacing as you would with Marth.
Oh, absolutely. Big, easy, 54% within a matter of seconds. So very good with neutral airs. Oh,
That's gonna do it.
my. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, that side B is incredibly strong. And even though he had Buster on, he could have maybe switched the shield if it hadn't already been burned by then, but Colonies knew he was going to land on that platform and just threw that out. And his multi-hit, so even if he was like late on the first one or if he had enough time to shield, there was just so much free pressure guaranteed. He just knew he was going to get that stock either way.
Yeah, that was a very good play.
So yeah, so now Shad is down 2-0. Again, Colonies might beat him twice, not only in 5 years, but in one day. And if anyone is tuning in late, today in Winners was the first time the Colonies had ever actually beaten Dark Shad. So really good stuff to him. He's looking like he might go for a two-peat.
All right, busting out Ryu. Okay, I'm excited. I'm intrigued and excited. At the same time, he's got to start doing some really good canceling here.
Yeah, Ryu specifically too. Maybe he thinks that because Ryu specifically was the bracket demon from Smash 4, maybe we'll get like some psychological bonuses, but it's not looking like it. 98%.
That is a
and Colonies
zero
not
to
been touched.
death.
Oh no!
0 to death right here.
Oof. Oof.
My goodness, very awesome. All right, so Dark Shad's got to just pick it up. He's got to say, look, that's fine. Take that one. I got to come right back.
Yeah. Colonies is looking amazing right now. I don't know what Shad needs to be doing differently, honestly. And look at these parries. He's so ready for every aerial that Shad is trying to land with. He's getting a ton of parries this whole set. Yep. Not going to take the bait. Not going to bother dealing with the fireball. And then that Nair is going to snuff out the focus attack, too.
That's right.
So he's not able to break up disadvantage at all. He was able to get away with a lot of that because he had a shield on, of course, and focus still saves you from a lot, but Colonies is just very ready to punish.
Yeah, especially if you use that neutral air, man. That's a two-hit right through that.
Yeah, Shad still yet to take this first stock. Colony's getting pretty close. Down tilt will definitely lead into Shoryuken, but Shad is going for it a lot, and Colony's is just spacing around it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, didn't try for the two-frame.
Wow,
Very
he
good
dropped
up
shield
B.
a little bit early, too. That's unfortunate for Shad. That would have been a free stock if he had held on a little bit longer. I like the idea. So that time he tried to bait him into the up B by going for the up air under his shield. But still, Colonies didn't take the bait. He's just playing super smart.
Yeah.
How's he going to get to the ledge? Oh, he came on with a wave bounce side B. That was pretty smart.
All right. Both in rage right over here. One hit from either of them will do it.
Okay, not going to get the two frame this time. Shad had a lot more room to get to the ledge safely than he did before. It wasn't nearly as telegraphed.
Okay.
All right.
Easy hit. Now this could be it. I mean, you never know.
Oh, God. He came off the Angel platform swinging with that. Let's see if he gets an optimized combo out of this.
Oh, man. This is the comeback right here. This is the comeback that he wanted. Big up B out of shield. Okay, not too bad.
That's one thing I was worried about. I think Shad might have been worried about it too. He started that combo, and he backed off a little bit just in case he threw that up B out. But Colonies, again, so deep into Shad's head, just knows what he wants. He didn't give him the up B when he wanted it.
Yeah.
And then he was able to seal the stock by doing it later.
Oh, here we go. All right, Shoryuken through the stage, just knocking him out. Not getting the two frame that he wanted. Okay, decent combos.
Nice. Ooh, he got a
what's he gonna do?
shield
What's he gonna do?
break.
Big
Death.
kick.
Taking
right.
no chances.
All right, Shad can make this comeback. We can see this happen.
Colonies
Colonies
one more
has been
focus
playing.
attack, actually.
Yeah, Colonies have been playing really, really good. But this is what Dark Shad needed. He needed the mix-up.
This
He
is
needed
the
a new
most.
ca-
Oh my God!
Oh!
This is some anime comeback style realness. I
I'm-
cannot believe this match is this close. He was down 2 full stocks.
I needed that in my life.
Yo!
Oh!
He lived.
Oh.
Colonies is still hanging on. He might still get his 3-0 victory in loser semis.
Oh! My goodness. All right, all right. You see that smile on his face, right? I can see it.
I
I can see the smile.
cannot
That was
believe.
that was exciting. I haven't seen that.
Shad has to be listening to every anime intro at once to
Yeah.
have been able to pull that off.
That was
He had to
pretty
power
epic.
himself up so hard for that win. That was ridiculous. What's really important here is that Colonies does not get shaken up over what just
No.
happened.
Yeah. I mean,
It
it's
cannot get in your head in this moment.
it's easy to just say, look, dude, I got rocked that round, right? It's easy to say that, but Colonies just has to stay the course, man. Stay the course. Keep on attacking them. Keep on doing the multi-hits to cancel through the that one attack that he does. Yeah. And
Now, let's find out if his specific demon, blue-skinned Ryu, is actually going to just haunt Colonies forever.
all right.
I don't think it will, because he only barely lost that match. But I'm telling you, the psychological damage that had to just do is unparalleled.
Yeah, that was epic. I mean, he's got the combos down, which is really good. He's throwing out the fire Hadoukens, which is good multi-hit. It's good damage, and I just like seeing it. Oh my! See, now why does that sometimes do crazy amount of knockback, and sometimes it doesn't? It's just
It all
based off
matters
of
on the
DI.
it matters on the spacing, because we saw one where he got like the sour spot, which is like
Yeah.
the tip of the sword.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have nearly as much
So
knockback.
if you're like up in front, you'll be able to get them.
But getting it into the center, yeah, it's just crazy knockback from there. All right, knocking on the shield, knock. Not gonna commit to anything though.
Oh,
There's your punish, buddy.
And that's it, dude. Yikes. A little bit too far away, but hey, you know what? It was a good thought. It would have worked. But
Yeah,
the
it
space
was
was a little
indeed.
off. There we go. Now you can take it. Now you take the short.
Oh, he
He
missed
took
and
it.
put
He
it
still
and
took it.
still got a
He still took it.
Shoryuken
Yep.
for it.
He's just got to keep those really close punches, and you got to keep sure you can fresh, man. You can't just keep on throwing that out.
Colonies is just fighting the ghost of Smash 4 past. I have seen this match in Smash 4 dozens of times.
And what's different about it now?
I don't know, man. He won that game. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what is in Roy and Ryu's kit that's different than Smash 4?
Psychological trauma.
it,
That's
right?
the only
Big,
difference
look
I
at
can
that.
see.
But outside of that, Colony's not too terribly far down, only down about 40%. Shad's starting to throw out more and more of these multi-hit fireballs to just really stuff Colony's aerial approaches. Oh, he's starting to call out that Nair with focus attack, too.
Yes.
There's a big momentum swing working in Shad's favor.
Oh.
And this epic music, too.
Is it safe to say that he's button inputting every single attack?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's safe to say that.
Another Shoryuken. That's so wild.
That's it, man. He's good.
I don't want to show bias.
Oh, here we go. Nice Tatsu recovery. Colonies has got to do something. Colonies cannot afford to just let him come back for free. He's got to either go out there, do something, try the, neutral B at the ledge. There's got to be something.
No way. Oh, no.
Not
Shad
not
is getting
fully.
in his head. I'm telling you right now.
There we go. See, that's what he needs to do. That's what I'm talking about. He needs to do that.
That's
Do
the kind
not
of
let him
decision.
come back.
That's the decision you make when you know a player. Because outside of that, it was a totally unorthodox idea to go for that mid-charge focus attack.
Oh, no.
You got the sour spot.
Sour spot on that. That's fine. You know what?
Colony's just
Colonies
barely
can
going
do
to come
this.
back. Now, that was Shad's game right there. So let's see if that bothers him, being so close to W right there.
Yes.
Ooh, but these focuses,
Close.
he tracked.
Oh, my. Big. Oh, look at this. Kick. Oh. Woo. This is why we stick around to the end of tournaments, ladies and gentlemen, to see matches like this.
Spook's yelling out, my shield got broken there, too.
Wow.
I have never seen.
I would have liked to have seen a taunt before that. I think that would put the frosting on top and really gotten into his head. That's a misplay, dude. In my opinion, that's a misplay. You totally taunt, and then you kick him out of the side.
I've been watching Smash for so long. I've been casting for years. I have never seen literal psychological warfare come to fruition like this match. Like, this is insane. And he's starting to teabag, too. He knows what he's doing. He teabagged right at the beginning. He knows what he's doing to Colonies. This is a battle of mental fortitude.
I want to see this. I want to see even more combos. Like, see, that's what I feel that, like, Ken and Ryu, I think their skill ceiling is higher than any character in the game.
It's definitely up there. It's up there with, like, it's really hard to play that character at top level.
Yeah.
Also very hard to play, like, Peach.
Yes.
Joker, despite how crazy Arson is, also really hard. It's definitely, like, top 5 as far as, like, pure executional needs.
Yes, absolutely. Just knowing, like, the different button presses
Oof.
of how long, all that stuff really goes into this character. And that shows right there. Amazing. Just do the little down air kicks, or down tilt kicks, and then into Shoryuken, you're done.
This is almost bullying. Like, I know.
All right, here we go. Well, they made it back. I don't know if it's bullying yet. I mean, they're evenly matched up. It is indeed a mind game like you're talking about. But
I'm sorry.
I mean, it's exciting.
Oh, he got a rare miss input on the Hadouken, giving Colonies a little bit of chance to kind of, like, regain his composure, show him that this beast is fallible. But my God, Dark Shad on his last game is just terrifying. And we've seen comebacks like this akin to, like, same for Leo at the very top level of play. Players get really close to beating him, and then he gets on his very last stock on the last game and just makes these crazy comebacks and just starts crushing the soul of their opponent.
Yes.
Despite all of that, Colonies is still keeping this pretty close, only down about 40%. Starting to get some more parries, calling out these nairs, really starting to shut down some of these aerial approaches. But Dark Shad's just so scary. He's one down tilt away at all times from taking the second stop.
All right, here we go. That's what he needs to do. He needs to charge that up and do something. Ooh, very good mix-ups with these focus cancels.
Yes, definitely. I think Side B might have been able to give him the game, but I don't think he want to take a chance. There it is.
Oh, love it.
And he had been fishing for that down tilt for a full minute nearly. He finally got it.
You just got to know, man. You just got to know. Look at that beautiful Tatsu right through it.
Again, that's one of the buffs that came from this game, being able to cancel your aerials and his specials immediately. So he crossed up his shield, buffered Tatsu to come out immediately, to come out on the opposite side of him, making it really hard for Colonies to get a punish.
All right. Whoa. Big timing. Nice parry on that just to not take that extra damage. And up air is not going to do it yet.
I don't know how this is going to go. In his game 5, Colonies on his tournament life here in Losers Finals.
They're playing very conservatively here. Dark Shad knows he's a stock ahead, but he can't be careless now. I mean, he can take the stock.
Oh no, Colonies gave a little bit of stage control.
There it is. Ooh, good DI. Very
Smart,
good DI.
taking the play out of his book, but he still lives that up B even at 182%.
Right. He's just trying to tack on as much percent as possible for biting the dust, and that's going to be very good for him. All right, so 42% up.
All
Who's
right.
going to make it? This is going to be pretty intense.
Last stock, last
Uh-huh.
hit. And the crowd is cheering for Colin as well. So I think they know just how hard it's been for him to like deal with this player.
Yeah.
Dark Shad's just so incredibly good. Just such an impeccably strong player.
He's got to get down. He's got to get down, or else he's going to keep on getting damage, unnecessary damage from colonies, from those platforms.
Ooh, he got a footstool to escape that. Now we are only 5% apart.
Oh, there we go.
And it's getting real close. Both people throwing out a lot of down tilt right here. There's so many confirms that come from it. So they're using it as like their key spacing tool. Oh, that was crucial. Oh, great
caught him.
read by
Oh,
Colonies.
Very good.
I knew he
Big
was going to pop off too.
That's cool, man. You deserve it. That was a good read.
That
was
was
a very good read on his part. Just knowing that he was going to go from that side, charge up the forward smash a little bit. Don't let him get in your head.
Like, not only was that an insane Dark Shad.
Good job, dude.
Did you pick Blue Ryu for the PTSD?
Yes, he did. Okay.
I knew it.
That was epic. All right, well, this is it. This is great. I hope,
So
man.
I just asked Shad if he picked Blue Ryu for the exact reason I said, the PTSD, and he says yes. And then he walked off the stage and said, I hope Ryu haunts your dreams. So, like,
he said that to you. Hope's that you,
oh,
right?
no, not me. I don't have
Not-
that problem.
Oh, okay.
I
This
beat Dark Shad back in Smash 4. That wasn't my drama.
Uh-huh.
I did.
Anyway, so
Not a
where are
lot,
we
but
at
I
now?
did.
Where are we at in the brackets?
We are at Grand Finals.
This is the end.
This is the very end of the tournament.
You
so
guys
now we
made
have
it this far. Congratulations.
Toast coming in on winner side. I think did he win 3-0 against Colonies? He won really convincingly against Colonies on the
Yeah.
winner side.
Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Here we go, grand finals.
Yes,
Let's
getting
make
into
it
the very
count.
final match. Again, we have Young Link versus Roy again. Colonies also plays Young Link, but hasn't played much Young Link today, now that I think about it. I think he's gone almost exclusively Roy from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, things are looking good. I've been enjoying Colonies Roy, absolutely. It's just all in your face, and
Like-
that is just, it's super aggressive.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to remember. Okay, he played Young Link against Schmale, but other than that, I think most of top 8 has just been all Roy, and it's worked out really well.
And I'm curious, like, okay, so Colonies has Young Link in his pocket. He's able to do it well?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
He plays Young Link just as well as Roy. I just don't think he wants to do the ditto.
Yeah.
But he might want to consider that because I remember now on winner side he switched over to Fox and it just didn't go very well.
Yeah.
And right now Toast playing just as clean as he was playing before. Also, pro tip if anyone's getting in the Smash scene, if you get this far in the bracket, Toast won winners finals about an hour ago. But from what it's looking like, he probably stayed warm. You always want to like stay fresh and keep practicing so you don't let that momentum like leave you because he's playing on fire. He's playing like winners finals just happened.
Yeah, it is really good. He's super fresh on it, and all of his projectiles coming right back, looking great.
Yeah, a lot of good pressure coming from that back air as well. Really crossing up his shield and making this as confusing as he can for Collins to deal with. But only 40% so far. As long as he plays the range game, he has a good opportunity to just attack on a ton of extra damage like we're seeing right now with these Z-drop bombs. Ooh, beautiful neutral air from Toast, and that's
That
going to be a
was
second
just enough.
stock.
This is pretty shaking for him. I mean, having 2 stocks down, and you haven't even knocked out Toast's
I didn't take him to 100 yet.
Yeah,
You know, he's
not
still
even.
sub 100. Oof.
Toast just knows what's going on, knows the spacing, knows what arsenal to release, and he's just like, you know what?
He's
let's
like, all right, it's
let's
not
reset
happening.
it.
He's like, all right, it's not Roy. He's trying to find the answer. It is not Roy. Or at least it wasn't in that game. He didn't even try to recover. He's just like, nah.
That's
And-
interesting.
And that's another mark of an experienced tournament player because sometimes you're in a match and you can potentially dig really deep to maybe make a comeback, but you might not, and that'll kind of like crush your momentum a little further.
Yeah.
Or you can just be like, let's just focus on game 2. And maybe Colonies is just like, let's just try for game 2. Let me not
Okay.
exert everything I have in this just to lose anyway. You know?
I was curious if he was going to go for the ditto. Sometimes we see people not going for the ditto, and here it is, ladies and gents. So Toast 1 game up, and this is going to be a lot of projectiles,
Oh,
and
yeah.
a lot of spacing, and maybe that's why he didn't want to do the ditto at first. He was just fresh with Roy. He just came off a really awesome victory, and just, who knows?
And that's another thing I love about this game is you have a Young Link Ditto happening in Grand Finals. No one you talk to will put this character in top 10, despite the fact that this character is still good, and yet here they are in Grands.
That was pretty epic. Up B into up B. Great. It works. All right, Colony's rocking blue. Rocking the Zora tunic versus the Goron tunic right over here.
Yes. Also, good stuff to him. Waiting with that hook shot, just going to kind of delay. Toast looked like he was ready for all kinds of ledge traps, and Colony just waited out a little bit and threw off his rhythm.
Ooh, almost. Yeah, these little fire arrows to the knees, man, that's really where it's at.
Yeah, they lead to so much.
Yes.
Oh, great
off the
jump
top.
read from Toast.
Yep. I don't know. Could the DI have possibly helped him if he DI downward? I don't know.
He could have made. No, I don't think he DI'd it well enough. It's just that, like, Young Link doesn't kill that well generally, but in the Ditto, they're both not very heavy. So that factor of the equation might actually just be kind of gone.
Yeah. There's a lot happening off the ledge right there. Perfect. That's really the bread and butter, man.
Nice.
There we go. Going out with the neutral air. Perfect. Bread and butter of just tossing out a quick arrow and following it up with anything is really what we're going to see here.
Nice pressure coming from him on that platform, too. Trying to mix him up with these falling up airs, but Toast staying vigilant, not having to worry about it. And again, you know, this isn't nearly as campy as a Ditto as a lot of people might expect. You might be like, oh, they're just going to throw boomerangs at each other the whole time. But no, they're running in, they're crossing up with these bears, they're landing with these nairs and trying to look for punishes. They're both doing a really good job of making this, like, very exciting for a grand finals. And yeah, so far it definitely seems like the Ditto is working a little bit better. Roy was getting kind of tossed around in that past game and again in winners finals, but maybe Colony staying true to his Young Link was the right answer for him.
Absolutely.
It's very close, and again, another really smart double jump read from Toast.
Yeah,
wall jump, that was risky.
The bombs off stage are just going to be very imperative to gimping everyone here. All right, fire arrows nonstop. Let's see, any next hit could do it in for any of these guys. And you can see any opportunity that you can tether with the hook shot, that's going to be your #1 priority for comeback. It's just so fast, not really that punishable.
It also sends you at like a really unique angle if you do want to try to gimp somebody.
Yeah.
You can snap in so quickly.
Oh, that long lingering hitbox of up air.
Again, let's see what he does. Oh,
very nice. Very nice. Parry into neutral air for the
beautiful
KO.
work by Toast, yeah. Especially to have called that arrow out, not only parry it, but like get the kill for it. Like that takes someone that's done this a lot.
Yes. Oh, beautiful 42 combo with 3 hits there. And it just continues
Ooh.
on. That's, you know what? That's 67% for him. Go for it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Colony is an uphill battle right here, but it's anyone's game.
Great read by Toast.
Oh, here we go.
He forces air dodge out, though, so he gets a free gimp. I thought Toast SD'd for just a moment.
Yes.
All right, he still takes it.
Very, very tight match. That was anyone's game.
That definitely was.
I think Toast was a little bit better with comboing. Like he would jump back, do a little bit of boomerang, close boomerang for even more damage, and just combo it up. But both of them, I mean, it's the same character, so you know what to expect.
He got a lot of reads. He got at least 2 different double jump fair reads we saw in neutral there, and then at the very end, he called out that down air before Colonies had even started the animation and started charging that forward smash. So he definitely knows how he's going to play. And now we have Colonies going Sheik. He did play a lot of Sheik in Smash 4. I'm not sure how much Sheik he plays now, but I think he's just reaching for a character for some kind of answer for Toast.
Yeah, absolutely. I
The
mean,
Ditto wasn't necessarily a bad idea. Maybe she can mix something up, but this is I don't want to say it, but almost a shell of a character from what she was in Smash 4. Functionality-wise, she's still there, but her combos just do so little damage and take such an incredible amount of effort. It's actually kind of pushed her out of the meta, despite having the speed that she has.
Oh, I agree. I remember trying to pick up Sheik because of how good Sheik used to be, but
Right.
I mean, she's completely nerfed from what she used to be. So
She's also still pretty technically demanding compared to a lot of characters in this cast. She's still pretty hard.
yeah, very high skill ceiling for sure. But yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on. I mean, it's kind of Colony's like just grasping for straws here. He's like,
Ooh.
I think if he stuck with the Young Link, he could have done some more work, man. But hey, you know what? It's Grands. You gotta figure out what works for you.
I like that situation. He put Toast in a really precarious spot. He was trying to position him in a way that bouncing fish would have been a punish, or even wall jump bouncing fish. But Toast, again, very well aware of Colony's decisions and just navigates around it.
Ooh. Here we go. Using bouncing fish to come even further back. Ooh. Yikes.
Can't hang out on that ledge too long once you're post
not
100.
too long.
Yeah, Toast just playing great. Again, this is number 2 in Ohio versus number 1 in North Carolina. But of course, he's down here for school, and man, he's really getting that education. Look at that, 76%.
That's
he's got the bomb.
He's got the bomb. Yeah. What?
Wow. Toast is out here to flex. Toast is out here to flex, ladies and gentlemen. So he went for that, trying to bait Colonies into some kind of like crazy aggressive option. Had a bomb in his hand just in case, and he's just snuffing out everything the Colonies wants to do. And Colonies getting his hits, but Toast is only at 100% because Sheik's damage is so low. But that was gorgeous.
That was very well done. Drag down up air into another one. Very, very well done. I mean, that's good. That's the boost of confidence that he needs right now. Because other than that, he's 1 stock down and even percentage. So
yeah, on his tournament life, Toast already up the first 2 games and still on the winner side of Grand. So even if Colonies wins this, he has to win the next 3 straight before he can afford to lose another round.
Yeah.
What's he going to do? 85%. Toast only at 8. This is such an incredible mountain for a character like Sheik to climb.
All right, 100% on Sheik. That's a stray smash attack. I mean, it's a fire arrow into a couple neutrals. I mean, it's a lot of things that could happen here.
Nice. He's really tracking his landing really well. A lot of pressure, but just so little damage comes out of it if you're not actually getting these kills.
Yes, the drag down. He's pretty on
Great
point
parry,
with the drag downs. Pretty on point. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
Yeah, F-tilting him for miles, but he's only at 63. Oh, no.
Oh, close.
Up
Very
air.
close.
Oh, no. He's able to mash jump out. Voice the drag down forward air, too. Colin is on his absolute last chance to stay alive in this tournament. Cannot make a single mistake right now against Toast. Not one mistake. Almost got a needle gimp there. Oh, he low-profiled the arrow with the down tilt. That was brilliant.
Okay, here we go. I think his up air is getting staled, though, every time he's using it.
It probably is.
Otherwise, that would have been a decent KO.
Yeah, and that sucks for Sheik because it's already hard enough for him to kill as is.
That's it. GG's.
All right, Toast wins and not even popping off. I pop off. It's a lot of money.
Very calm and collect.
All right.
He knew what he had to get done.
About to collect that money.
So that was awesome. So congratulations to Toast for that. And congratulations to all you guys who watched the tournament.
Yes, thank you so
awesome.
much for tuning in. Would you like to interview Toast?
Yeah,
as
we
the
can
winner?
bring him over here.
Hey, yo, Toast. Toast.
He's probably let him bask in his victory for a little bit.
Oh, he's standing up there. He's chilling. Yo. All right. So, he's about to get interviewed by somebody else.
No, it's good. It's
Okay,
good.
cool.
But hey, we get to sign off over here. We get to say thanks to all of you guys watching at home, all of you guys watching post. It's been a fun time.
It's been a very fun time. Yeah, so this turned out really well. All 3 of the top 3 seeds placed in the top 3, even if it was in a different order than expected. So a good showing to them, good showing to everyone that showed up. And if you're still around, of course, come to GDEX tomorrow for the rest of the Game Dev Expo. We're going to have Mario Kart being streamed. But right now, I have been Sai. You can follow my Twitter at SaiPBLK.
And Abdallah right over here at Abdallah Nation or Abdallah Smash on YouTube. It's going to be a fun time. Love to have you guys. But yeah, shout outs to you for casting all day, man.
Yes.
Round of applause for this, my man.
I
Good job.
lost my voice, but that's all right. That's dedication to the craft.
Hey, it's a good time. Anyway, GDEX, thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Have a great Saturday.